Good evening, service crew. Fighting pilot extraordinaire, Ace Windfall. Ready for takeoff. Happy Thursday, everyone. Welcome in. Today, we're playing the 4th worst rated game on Steam. Welcome in, everyone. Welcome to Aeon. Happy Thursday. Welcome, welcome. All right, service crew. I have not played this game. Okay, like 7 asterisks. Okay, so points of order. A, we're playing Shadowverse Worlds Beyond. The newest Shadowverse product, the newest Psy Games gotcha, at least for 1 week, and then technically Uma Musume Iin comes out, and that feels like weird timing and unfortunate timing, question mark, but I have some thoughts on that after seeing the, I almost want to say discourse around this game for the last couple ones, but is it sad? I played some of the story earlier, Aeon. I didn't play it. I watched the prologue, and it's definitely, I don't know if it's sad. It's like anime sad, not like normal sad. It's like the we gotta go stop the thing. What's up, Icon? What's up, a communist? Happy Thursday, welcome into both you as well. Yes, anime Hearthstone, but not at all like Hearthstone. I'll talk about this later on, after we do our pack opening. So the point of order, what we're going to be doing today is we're going to be going through the tutorial, and then we're going to open up packs, because I have a lot of packs. You get a bonus pack, you just get like a daily pack, and then I have like 47 or something card packs, because they've been giving them out for a lot of different reasons. Where are my items? Where are my items at? I think it's here? No. I have a lot of card packs. Doesn't matter. That's not important right now. So we're gonna open a lot of those, and then I'm gonna talk a little bit, because at that point I think people will have filtered in. Also, I'll have my cards and I can talk about it a little bit more. But this is currently the 4th worst rated game on Steam, mostly through the monetization. But I went and I did a little bit of research for like the half hour before stream, because I wanted to like compare it to other things, and I have thoughts on this, right? That doesn't narrow it down, Rurful Alchemist. I'm sorry, you're right, Aeon. It's like I don't know, it's got angst, I guess. It's the story so far right now, Aeon, and this is probably the majority of the story I'm gonna do. I don't care for Dryzen right now. Maybe I will eventually, but I have other fish to fry at the moment. But it's Dryzen, I think, is stuck in like a time loop, but not really. There's like things going on here which is just all over the place, kind of. But it was just like Dryzen just getting beaten up for 999 days was what I saw in the prologue. So that's kind of sad, I guess. I played the previous Shadowverse and I've been grinding this one. I hope you've enjoyed it so far, Communist. If you finish all the tutorial missions, they choose a starter deck. Thank you, Flanzen. Welcome in, by the way. And yes, luckily as well, by the way, that's another point. For the longest time, I have a Gmail account. Like a Gmail email. They had an issue for like for the last 2 days where you just couldn't link your data through Gmail because it would take forever for it to work. Luckily that was fixed. If that wasn't, I was just gonna go grab like a Hotmail email and just use that for today just to link it so I can do this. But yes, there are some starter decks which are good. So that's the other reason. That's part of the reason we're doing the battle tutorial, is so we can do these two. Presumably we'll get these while doing the tutorial, I hope. I assume these count. Or at the very least we'll play against an AI real quick and do this. We'll grab this after we get after we pull, because I'm going to be playing Rune. I really like Rune. I played Rune in the first Shadowverse. I played Rune. I do play Rune right now because I'm a Shadowverse Evolve player. I play D-Shift/Academic Rune. And the way that the starter decks work for Rune, there are 2 of them. One that has Kuon, which is arguably the more important of the 2, but the other has some pretty good, interesting stuff in it. Notably, Demonic Call. Anna Grey is alright, but Demonic Call and Homework Time are the 2 that's like really catching my eye here. So depending on what I pull will depend on which one of these I grab, right? It's been fun. The meta is a bit iffy right now, but playing Control feels really good. Nice, nice. So yeah, that was one of the things I was going to bring up later on, is that the meta is interesting. The number of cards that this game released with was interesting. Like I said, I'll talk about this a little bit more, but for reference, I looked at Hearthstone on release, I looked at Shadowverse, the original on release, and I looked at this on release. Hearthstone on release, arguably the first big CCG, had 373 total cards. 133 in the basic set, which is just cards you got for free, and 240 in the first set that you can like get in the shop. Shadowverse, the original one on release, had 86 basic cards and 320 in the first set. So it had less cards you just get for free, but you could like get more in the basic one. So overall, that was 417 cards, about on par. And for reference, I think one of the things that is also really iffy, both with the economy of the game and also with the meta of the game, is that Shadowverse Worlds Beyond has 56 basic cards and only 142 in the first set. So it's less than half of original Shadowverse, and it's just a little over half of Hearthstone for like cards on release. So it feels like you have like 7 to 9, like these are basically the playable decks. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe there is like some other stuff going on, like maybe there is a little bit that like people are missing, but generally speaking, it feels like there isn't a lot of room for experimentation. Like if you're playing Rune, you're not going to be playing Earthright Rune. You're going to be playing D-Shift or Decline Rune, because the Earthright doesn't really have a whole lot going on right now. If you're playing like, I think Portal, I've heard Portal is one of the best ones right now. It has both the Artifact and the Puppet archetypes. I think Artifact is the better one right now. The actual viability, that's not really important right now. How many cards in a deck? 40 cards in a deck, Wisteria. Same as Shadowverse Evolve, and I presume same as the original one. It's been forever since I played the original, but I assume it's also the same. What's up, Lahais? Good morning. Happy Friday for you. Welcome on in. Some people choose the deck according to Legendary you already have. Others pick what deck they want. Yeah, Flans, and that's basically my idea. Also, what's up, Boba? Happy Thursday. Welcome on in as well. I kind of went off on a tangent. I forgot to say hi to you, Boba. What's up? Story's kind of cool. I kind of skipped it, but it seems interesting. That's my thought process. I'm not really playing Shadowverse for the story. I'm playing it for the card game aspect of it, right? The story is just a nice bonus, and like you can obviously always do the story and get money from it, which then you can buy packs, right? That's why maybe it's better to open all the free packs, and after seeing what legendaries you do have, pick a starter deck. Exactly. That was the plan, Flanzen. Thank you. My friend got a leader on the first account. I'm so jealous. I also, when you say a leader, because I mentioned this, I put this in our Discord. My very first pack I pulled, which I'm very happy about this. I think the game likes me a little bit, at least. It's gonna try to woo me, which it might win, depending on how the other 40 packs go. But on my very first pack I opened, I got my Dimension Climb. So that was a fantastic start that I can actually like I got that. It's not a leader. Oh yeah, that's what the leaders are. There are 4 different ones. And Daria is one of the leaders. I didn't get Daria as a leader, but I did get her as an icon, so that's cute. Making dinner right now, so I'm just kind of half listening. Gotcha. Enjoy your dinner, Boba. Yeah, Kuon is still in Spellrunner, no communist. Like I've done the research. I know all the decks and everything like that. I was more so saying like, yes, Kuon is in the Earthright deck here. But that was kind of like my point, is that I think there aren't that many cards in the game right now. There's like less than 200 cards in the game right now, and like it feels like one of the issues with the game in its current state that I also need to preface this. I have not actually played the game yet. But from the things I've seen and what people have been talking about, is it feels like to get a good deck, you need to have like a fair amount of legendaries. I know like on the first day, I was talking with a friend of mine who I play Shadowverse Evolve with. He's the person that got me into Shadowverse Evolve, and he, like me, played the original Shadowverse. He played a lot more than I did. But he was like, oh yeah, first off, he was playing Abyss, because that's his favorite class, and I feel really bad for him, because Abyss is apparently one of the worst classes in the game right now. But he was like, oh, I got 2 Cerberuses, which like made him the king of the free-to-plays effectively. And so that's what it kind of feels like from, like, one of the other issues might be that, like, if you need legendaries, like, to get a big advantage, like, your deck needs the good cards, and legendaries are typically good cards. And they're very expensive to get, and you don't really have a lot of variation to do. I feel like that can hamper the creative decisions that you can make. When you don't have that strong of a basic set, you only have 56 cards, only 7 of which are neutral cards. It feels like that can hamper a lot of stuff. So it's going to be really interesting to actually like do the tutorial, get our polls, and just see how this actually feels. But that's something I'm going to have in like my head going in there, is like after I get all my cards, how viable of a deck can I make with the current setup that we're in, right? Friend completes. That's right. Okay, yeah. Sorcerer, how do you do a friend code? Is it this thing right here? Yeah, I've heard Abyss is like... there was someone had looked at the achievement stats for it, and I think it's like Portal is like the highest one, and Abyss was like less than 1% played over the actual things. Like, it was really bad. Is it just user ID? Is that what I use for the friend code? Or is it something else? Unrelated. I think it's just user ID, right? Because if I wanted to add a friend, how would I do that? I would go to, like... Where's just, like, friends? Additional menus. I have 39 of these. That's where they were. I was like, where's the other thing? So to add friends... You have to go to the hub... Oh, okay. I assume it's through... I assume I just give the user ID, but that's right. Okay. I don't have major thoughts on this. This is just a Cygamesization. They saw it worked in Grand Blue Versus, I'd imagine, and they were like, hey, let's put this in Shadowverse as well. I don't have major thoughts on this. This is like a whatever thing. There's friends. And then do I do so if I wanted to add a friend, presumably, right? Because that's how I would compare, right? Search users. Search user ID. Okay, so yeah, here's my user ID, service crew. Pin to the... Actually, hold on. You guys know what that means. That's fine. I was gonna, like, put a preface and be like, Ace's user ID, but you guys know what that means. If you don't know what that means, don't worry. We'll just hack your computer for a little bit. Alright. Now then. Before we do anything, we need to do our tutorial and we need to do our polls. So first and foremost, we'll do the tutorial. Like I said before, I played the original Shadowverse, but I played, like, before Portalcraft was introduced. And then I didn't play it, and then my friend got me into Shadowverse Evolve, which is the physical TCG version of the game. And because I got into that, like, on its English release back 2 years ago in, like, July of 2023, I got into Shadowverse Evolve. Because of that, I then played original Shadowverse again, and I had to play against, like, Portal and, like, Handless Vampire, or Handless Blood, and I was like, man, I do not have a deck that's up to par with this right now, and I just stuck with Evolve. So presumably, I'm pretty sure I know the basic stuff of it, so let's just get into it. But we're doing this as a refresher, and also because I need to get my stuff. Yes, that's another thing. Like, part of the economy right now, Flanzen, is that the chest in the lobby, whatever it's called, is really important because it can give you legendaries, but because it's gacha-ing in a weird way. So it's very weird how this is all gonna shake out. Because again, this game has been out for 72 hours, just under 72 hours, I think, at the time of saying this. So there's a little bit more to, like, see when all is said and done, but the good news is it's a free game, so I'm not spending any money right now. There's quite a lot to learn about Shadowverse. It might seem daunting, but don't worry. I, your mentor, have divided it up into bite-sized portions just for you. I hope you'll take the time to complete each section. I did my best to make them insightful. For now, let's begin with the most simple yet important aspect of Shadowverse. Playing cards. Okay, yeah, like, this is gonna be, like, real basic stuff. In order to win any battle, you'll have to play cards. Can I change the text speed? I mean, I can double-click to make it immediately appear, but... The cards in front of you make up your hand. To play a card, drag it forward from your hand. However, a card can only be played if you have enough play points to pay its cost. Right now, you have 1 play point. The cost of a card can be found in its top left corner. Looking at your hands, you can play this goblin, since it only costs 1 to play. So, why don't you try playing it? Drag the goblin forward. This is really interesting, by the way. I'm surprised they didn't make Goblin a 2-2, because Goblin's a 2-2 in Evolve. And, like, that's, like, a very standard thing in Evolve, is, like, does your class have a 1-mana 2-2, like, a Goblin, as it's called. And I know that Worlds Beyond took some cues from Evolve, but I guess it didn't take all of them. Like, it still wants to be its own distinct thing, which obviously Goblins in the original Shadowverse were 1-2, so that's why. Yeah, yep, them's cards. Well done, you're off to a great start. So playing cards, you have play points, or as I'll probably call it most of the time, mana. because I played Shadowverse originally, or I played Hearthstone originally, and also mana is what is used in Magic the Gathering as well. But each card costs a number of play points to play. You'll gain 1 play point each turn, so you can play more powerful cards as turns progress. This is a question I have, since there are some people who've played the game so far. It doesn't cap out at 10 anymore, right? I heard that. I don't know if that's true or not, but I heard someone mention that the other day. You regain all used play points at the start of your turn, so don't worry about using them up. You spend all your play points this turn, which means you can't do anything else. So let's end your turn. And now it's your turn again. He didn't have a turn 1. Just like that, you and your... Actually, no, he didn't have a turn 2 either. It's going easy on me. Just like that, you and your opponent will continue taking turns, trying to outplay each other. Oh, I'm curving out so hard right now. Players gain 1 maximum play point at the start of their turn. This means that increasingly powerful cards can be played as the match progresses. Also, you'll draw a card at the start of your turn, giving you a chance to reinforce your hand. Look at the card you just drew. It costs 2 to play. Since you have 2 play points, you can play it now. But before you do, try hovering over it. By doing so, you can check its abilities. Oh yeah, I'm playing Portal. Ugh, disgusting. Add a puppet to your hand. Evolve, replicate the effects of this card's fanfare ability. Hold on. Also question, does Portal still do the odd even number of cards in deck? I don't see the, this might be because of the tutorial. But it was like the resonance on off. I don't see that on like the screen anywhere. It doesn't? Okay. I might like that. Because that was, I don't know, that was a really cool idea inherently, but at the same time it was also a really dumb idea. I can't explain it, where it's like, that seems cool. And again, I didn't play against it that much, but it was just like, that seems cool, but it also seems like really easy to do, and it seems like it was just like a... I also did play Hearthstone during this period of time, but there was a period of time in Hearthstone where it was like, Gin and Baku were really big, where they were legendary cards where if your entire deck was 1 mana, or if your entire deck was odd-numbered cards, or your entire deck was even costed, not numbered, even or odd-costed cards, you get a special effect. And that seemed like the same kind of thing, where it was just like, it seems like it's really easy to actually do that, and you could argue it's making some interesting things in there, but it felt like it, I don't know, it didn't seem that interesting. It seemed both interesting, but also just, in effect, not interesting, as weird as that is. But they have abilities, they're fanfare, you can click on it to see. Fanfare is when you play the card, typically from your hand, I believe, in this game as well, right? When the card enters the field after being played from the hand, okay. Activates when you evolve or super evolve, yep. Maybe in the next expansion they'll add new old mechanics, maybe. They do have a lot of mechanics, which, that's the other thing which is really interesting with the game, is that this isn't like a game out of nowhere, like Hearthstone or Shadowverse were when they first came out. This is a game that probably had a lot of expectation going into it, right? And they probably, like, my heart does go out to them a little bit because obviously you're making a sequel to an already established game. And, like, you know, they were like, oh, we have to add in Kuon, we have to add in Anangrea, we have to add in Forte, we have to add in, like, Orcus or Ramia, right? Like, there are so many characters that it feels like they needed to probably add. That they thought they needed to add in their first expansion, which they probably could have held off on, and that might also make it so the, like, the spread of cards, which already seems like, again, it's smaller than both games were originally on their releases. It feels like that might also just, like, make it a little bit like, oh, well, we need to add this and this and this in. But you don't give them enough other cards, supporting cards, to, like, actually let them flourish. What's up, Ben? Happy Thursday, welcome on in. We're doing tutorial and we're talking game design, card game design. More so card game structure design, I guess, but this is not a Megaverse bin, very different thing. What's up, Marathan? Welcome on in. Happy Thursday. Yeah, I imagine there's a lot of this that is like Shadowverse Evolve. I played the original Shadowverse as well, so like I know there's a lot of similarities there as well, but yeah, like I'm basically doing this just as a A, you need to do this to get the free deck, and B, just as a whatever the word is called when you just do the thing because it's expected to do it. A pleasantry? That's not it, but we'll say that one. Spinaria and Lucille. Which one's Lucille? I remember Spinaria. Not as much, because that's a forest card I know. At least in Evolve it is. Formality, yes, thank you. That's the word I was looking for. The card you drew has a fanfare ability. A card's fanfare ability activates when it's played, from the hand. If you play this card, you'll add a puppet to your hand. Actually, hold on. Technically, in Evolve, it's not when it's from the hand. It's just whenever the card enters the field. So that is something different. Technically, like, and I would have forgotten about this, but, like, for instance, there is, who's the Reanimator one that just summons a bunch of cards from your... She was in Shadowverse the original as, like, Nephthys, right? Like, Nephthys, in Shadowverse Evolve, she summons 4 cards, up to 4 cards, and their fanfares will trigger. She basically summons them from the deck, effectively. But in Shadowverse Original, she reanimated them from the grave, or no, she summoned them and she killed them. Either way, their fanfares didn't activate, from what I remember. Yeah, we were talking a lot about them, Marathan. Luckily, I have a few packs, and I feel like I'll get kind of lucky on pulls, is my hope. But yeah, the economy is a very interesting spot. Yeah, that's another thing I wanted to talk about when we did all the polls and everything, and I started, like, looking at actually making the deck icon, is the idea of, like, A, nerfing the amount of vials you get. For silvers, it went from, like, what, 50 to 20? And 2, you can't vial anything until you have 3 copies of something. Both of those combined, I feel, are very, like... There's a reason it might be currently the 4th worst rated game on Steam. Outside of it just being a new game that's getting dogpiled, I mean, I think there are some semi-valid reasons for that. Especially when you compare to the old game. Because that's the other thing. If this was a new game that came out with this monetization scheme, whatever. But because it was a sequel to an existing game that was fairly free-to-play friendly and had an existing scheme that worked out really well, having this now is just like, hold on, why did you switch this? It was working. This game is overwhelmingly negatively rated. It's currently number 4 on the worst rated Steam games. And it is, I downloaded it on my phone earlier today. When I typed in Shadowverse on the App Store, it pulled up Shadowverse the original game first, which had a 4.0 rating. And then it said, you might also like Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, had a 1.7 rating. Whew. And the worst part was, on top of both those was a sponsored link for Nikkei, had a 4.3. It's messed up, man. So we've become very much puppet-based and artifact. I mean, as someone who's mostly played Evolve and only knows about Portal secondhand, because I played before Portal was released in the original one, I thought it was always that. I guess the resonance was, I guess, a mechanic before, but I assumed that both of those kind of worked with it as well. Also, yeah, puppets being Portal. Portal in general existing is weird, because Ralmia in Evolve is a Swordcraft card, and not like, and she's a Portal card. That one was surprising. Orcus as well. Orcus feels like a Forest card. I can't explain it. Ralmia I can see as a Portal card, but Orcus feels like a Forest card. Did I say Portal? I meant Forest. I don't know what the state of the OG Shadowverse was, but people probably feel like they just made a new game to make economy worse. Yeah, effectively, yeah. Again, I don't know the entire feeling of the entire player base, but I mean. I can see one thing, which is like, okay, Shadowverse, the original one, has been out for a while. You could imagine like a world where it's like, oh, we want to like reset power creep. We want to just reset the game so that way like a new player can just like start from scratch and we can all start at the same thing. And I kind of like that as an idea. It's an extremely bold move to do, but I kind of like it. Like, for instance, because obviously I'm playing it right now. If they were just like, oh, we're making a new expansion for Shadowverse, the original one, with these things, I would be like, okay, that's cool, I'm not gonna mess with it. But because it's an inherently new game, you get people like me that are like, oh, this is a new game, we're all starting from scratch. Like, a rotation wouldn't do anything to me, but like, we're all starting from zero, effectively. We're all starting from the same, like, starting from scratch set. It's like, oh, this is interesting. Me and a bunch of other people, because while it's number 4 worst rated on Steam, it's also... It was the number 1 best-selling, it's a free game, obviously, but, like, it's number 1 seller on Steam as well, which is why we got 10 free packs. So, like, there's that little chestnut, which I think is interesting. But, like, the idea of just them making a new game, inherently, I don't think is bad. But when you add in the bad economy, it does... You can definitely get that sense that, like, some people might feel like it's like, ooh, they're just doing this to be greedy. And I don't think inherently that's what they meant. That's what they meant to do, right? Because Cygames isn't one person. Cygames is a lot of people. And the artists and the game devs that worked on Shadowverse, I think, from everything I've heard, have done a fantastic job. It's just those damn money, like, the monetization team that were like, make them get less vials. You saw all me and Orca's Portal since it's the old game. That's true. Yeah, like I said before, Icon, my Portal knowledge is I played like 1 or 2 games with in like 2023 using like a 2017 D-Shift deck, and I was like, man, this kind of sucks. So I don't remember anything about that. It was that, and it was Handless Blood, which was also just like, they don't have anything in hand. Does that mean I win? Exact opposite, actually. Them running out of gas means they've won. Every time I hear Portal, I keep thinking of the game. You keep thinking of the puzzle game Portal. Honestly, I'd much rather be playing Portal than playing Portal Craft, but that's a me thing. I have to word things really weird because I don't want to make definitive statements. I 100% get that, and like, I know that you're probably not speaking in a definitive case, Wisteria. Like, I get that, because I do the same thing when I talk a lot of the time, right? Unless I'm being really facetious about it, I will usually put like those words in front of it, like, for reference. Every time I said like, oh, even though I haven't actually played the game yet, because like, again, I still haven't played the game. So I know we're mostly going off of like conjecture more than like objective fact here. We're saying it reminds me of when Plants vs. Zombies was sold to EA and then released Plants vs. Zombies 2. Ooh! I only know vague things about that because I wasn't huge into it at the time, but I remember that was a big thing. It also kind of reminds me a little bit of Payday 2 to Payday 3. I was reminded of that because I looked up the charts right before stream because I wanted to see if it was... Shadowverse was number 2 worst rated game, but it like jumped up it jumped down 2 spots to number 4. But on that same thing, I saw Payday 3 was still on there, and I was like, ooh, ah, all my favorite franchises. I'll teach you more about puppets in the next section. We should probably like actually beat this tutorial, by the way. But that's the end of this. Hey, we did it. Okay. Would you like to challenge attacking with flowers? Yes. I didn't even get to attack yet. Or no, that said followers, not flowers. Oh my god, my dyslexia. I did see that. Like, there's a new, I don't know if it's new, but there was like a weird flowchart thing where you can get your little Gundam guy. This time, let's learn about attacking with followers. Attacking is the key to attaining victory. Simplest way to win is by attacking the enemy leader and reducing their defense to 0. In battle, followers attack the enemy on your behalf. This here is an example one. Why don't you try playing it? Without further ado, let's attack with it, is what I'd like to say. But followers generally can attack right after being played. Your follower can attack next turn, so let's end your turn now. Fighting games get eviscerated. I mean, how can you do pay to win in a fighting game with Syria? I shudder to think what that would be. Like the closest thing to pay to win I think that there is nowadays, and this is I think always been a thing. I think a lot of places are doing better at it. Is if you don't own the DLC character, you can't lab against it. Like that's the only thing I can think that's close to like pay to win. Really is sad that now we're growing up, we see our favorite franchise go up in flames. I was thinking about that as well, Ben. Specifically, I'm a fan of Red Letter Media. There's a very specific line which was said by Rich Evans to Mike Stoklasa, which was along the lines of, "How does it feel to see your favorite franchise go up in flames?" And Mike's response, feels great. Gems to give you a buff in like online play as well. That's a decision, Wisteria. Power-ups during fights. That's like that feels so wrong to me inherently. Been like the idea of like, oh yeah, power-ups during like in player versus player fights. That just seems like that is just actually pay to win. Like that's so messed up. The idea of like if someone would actually do that. Since the turn has passed, your follower can now attack. Try attacking the enemy leader with it. No, I want. Actually, I shouldn't trade because obviously it'd be better for like him to swing in. Also, actually, more importantly, I have Lovestruck Puppeteer. I can play the puppet and then I can use Rush. It's gonna explain Rush to me now. Splendid. The enemy leader has taken some damage. Continue to attack and reduce the enemy's leader defense to 0 to win. To keep the pressure, let's play your Love-Struck Puppeteer. Thanks to his ability, you have a new puppet in your hand. As promised, let me teach you about puppets. Your Love-Struck... don't click on it. Oh no, it was trying to explain this, but it was covering up her face, so I thought it was a bug. But that's not the case for Puppet. You'll see what I mean when you play it. So we play this, it gets Rush. See how it's glowing yellow? That's because it has Rush. Rush allows a follower to attack another follower immediately after being played. So yeah, Rush, Storm can attack both, and then normal ones can't attack anything. I'm thankful my favorite genre can't include pay to win without going up in flames. That's so real, Wisteria. Don't ask that question, Ace. As long as money is involved, anything goes. That's also true. That's why we as the consumer have to, like, fight back if things get out of hand. If a follower is glowing, it's able to attack. Yeah, yellow is Rush, blue is can attack anything, which Storm gets blue effectively, and then not glowing is it can attack. Swing it in. Spectacular! Victory will soon be yours. When a follower attacks another follower, they also take damage equal to their target's attack. When the defense of a follower rate falls to 0, they're destroyed. Basic stuff. Play followers and use them to attack enemies whenever you can. Master that, and you're well on your way to mastering Shadowverse. But that's the end of this tutorial. I'll see you in the next one. I'd explain the character battle pass when they first announced Joker in Super Smash Bros. Ultimate. What is the... How did that go in... I'm gonna be real. I still only vaguely know what a battle pass is. Like, I think I play games with battle passes, but I just don't interact with them. I'm kind of lucky in that. I think this is like... This is one of the few games I've played that very distinctly has a battle pass in it. And honestly, I saw it, and it's like, I kind of want that leader in the battle pass, but at the same time, I'm also very instilled in me not to pay for something that I'm, like, only, like, okay with. Like, I'm very, very instilled in me to be a free-to-play player. Oh, let's play spells. Is he gonna make me switch to Runecraft for this, or is he gonna do portal spells? Portal spells. Oh, that's a neutral spell, though. Followers are not the only tool at your disposal. This section is all about spells. Spells, like followers, are tapped a card. This card, Divine Thunder, is one such spell. Let's see what sets spells apart. Hover over Divine Thunder. As you can see, a spell does not have attack or defense. Instead, each spell has its own unique abilities that activate when played. Hold on, what? 5/5. For example, Divine Thunder can destroy an enemy follower. Why don't you play it and see what happens? Hold on, did it get... Is it +3? +3 on... Oh, I wanted to see what it was. It must be +3/+3 on Advance, or whatever it's called. Spells are cards with abilities that activate immediately after being played. Spells can be differentiated by their flat, rectangular frames. Well done. See how easily an enemy follower was destroyed? Spells can't attack directly in the way followers can, but they make up for it with powerful and, more importantly, instant abilities. An opportune spell can turn the tables on your opponent, so bide your time. But that's the end of the tutorial. Okay, I really like that these are like 5-second tutorials. Redrawing your hand. Redraw. Oh, doing mulligans, I assume. Oh, this is interesting. Yeah, because this is which is also actually really interesting as well. Where in Shadowverse Evolve, you have to mulligan your entire hand, and I had thought that's how you did in Shadowverse the original one, but it's not. You do the Hearthstone thing where you only redraw certain ones. Why do they make it so you redraw your entire hand in Evolve? Is it just because it's more like fair, I guess? Since that's what, and also since that's what other card games, like physical card games, do. Sometimes you can start with a hand of high-cost cards. That's where redrawing comes in. At the start of a match, you have one chance to redraw your cards from your starting hand. Seems like you have a few high-cost cards. Yeah, get Liam out of here. Get everyone but Love-Struck out of here, actually. As it is, you'll not have enough play points to play them until later in the match. But don't fret, you can redraw them by dragging them up and confirming your choices. Get out of here, Orcus! Now that's a promising hand. Let's proceed. I mean, I got 2, 3, 4, sure. There is a curve there. Orcus is goofy as hell, though. You can redraw any cards in your starting hand by sliding them upwards. Yep. You start with high-cost cards in your hand, you can just redraw them like you just did. But you can also save them for later, especially if they're essential to your game plan, aka like using Decline or something like that. Which, yeah, we'll settle that when it comes later on, whether or not you keep like Decline and stuff. I would assume you do, because Decline inherently works different than Physical Evolve, because you want to just get it down as quickly as possible. But then you have to be worried about like breaking your hand. That's a later thing though. Your starting hand can decide the flow of the match, so it's vital to know when to redraw. But that's the end of this tutorial. See you in the next one. Because of legal rights, Sora Limited has no more money after developing the game. What, Smash Brothers, or? So they asked for Think crowdfunding. You can buy 5 characters even before you know who it is. That's not a battle pass, is it? That's just buying a season pass. That's like that sounds different, Ben. That's a season pass, not a battle pass. What's up, Onimusha Raider? Happy Thursday, welcome on in. Bonus play point. Yeah. This is a thing you get for going second, as what I understand. I'm doing great, Onimusha. We're going through the tutorial. After that, we're gonna crack up in our like 40 or so packs, and then we're gonna see what happens from there. In this section, I'll be introducing a brand new feature, the bonus play point. The bonus play point is a special play point exclusive to the player going second. Basically, this is like the card in Hearthstone, or the coin in Hearthstone. Which is interesting that they, instead of giving you a bonus evolve point, which is what they did in the original one, they now just give you a bonus play point, which you can play at the beginning of the turn, and then it refreshes later on. And both of those, I think, are really interesting concepts. The bonus play point is a special play point exclusive to the player going second. It can be very helpful in certain circumstances. Like, if you want to play a card, but your play point short of paying its cost. Yep, that's when you would do it. To be more specific, maybe you want to play a 4-cost card, but you only have 3 play points. Oh, what a coincidence. It seems like you found yourself in that exact situation. What a perfect opportunity to use your bonus play point. Just like that, you have 1 more play point to use this turn. Okay, seems simple enough. I think most of us are day 1 players. I mean, yeah, you mean just like as in you all downloaded on day 1? Or like you mean like your Shadowverse original day 1 players? Oh, you're good, Ben. Oh yeah, I was just like, because a battle pass and a season pass are very different things. A battle pass is like what they have in Fortnite, what they have in this game, where it's like if you play the game, you'll get points, and the more points you get like rewards for that. And then if you buy the battle pass, there's a second track that can do different things. And then meanwhile, Ben, a season pass is like what they do in fighting games, where it's like, hey, we're gonna make 5 characters. If you pay us $20 now, you'll get all 5 characters, but you have to pay us now to do it. And it's basically giving the developers the money to then make those characters that they will then sell to you. Like a season pass and a battle pass are very different things. You never played the original? Wow. How are you enjoying this as someone who's never played the original, or presumably has never played the Evolve either? The player going second begins the game with a bonus play point. When you use your bonus play point, you gain 1 temporary play point for the rest of that turn. Makes sense? Now you can play your 4-cost follower. And if you use your bonus play point before the end of your 5th turn, you'll get it back at the start of your 6th turn. So you need to use it, because from the sound of it, you don't get a second one at the end of your 6th turn, at the beginning of your 6th turn. It may take some getting used to, but once you do, the flow of the battle will be yours to control. But that's the end of this tutorial. I'll see you in the next one. Nice. I love it. I prefer this to Duel Links. I've never played Duel Links, but that's an interesting one. Because, yeah, this is... Have you only played Duel Links on this, Onimusha? Because this is... The big thing between, like, a Yu-Gi-Oh! And most other card games is the resource thing. So I don't know if it's, like... Do you think it's the resources is what you like about it? All my path like a Duel Links changed into good luck for the game because I opened busted. Nice, there you go. Really enjoy it. Just wish it was easier to get decks better. That's that presumably Icon, I feel like I'm gonna be right there with you, where that's like I said, I think everything else I've heard about this game is fantastic. It's just the economy is just not great right now. Hearing that Abysscraft is the worst of all decks makes me sad. I know, Boba. When I played the game originally, I was Runecraft by and far, and then after that was Shadowcraft, and then it was Sword, and then they made Shadow and Blood into the same thing, which is called Abysscraft, which is fine. They did that for Evolve, and it just stuck over into this. And I like it thematically, but like, yeah, hearing it's the worst right now is like, man, why? Messed up. Come for free packs, stay for now. For Gundam, Ominous Artifact Omega. Lahais, you're a Portal player too? Can't believe it. Get me out of here. Oh, so you have played Magic and Hearthstone. Okay. Only spent $2 on this game? You spent more than I will. Nice. Would you like to challenge Evolution? Yes, please. I tried Portal, but it's still pretty much clueless. Oh, is this your first time playing it as well, Lahais? Followers can be strengthened in many ways, but the easiest method is Evolution. Evolution is the highlight of both battling and Shadowverse itself. Allow me to shed a light on this unique feature. To evolve a follower, you need to spend an evolution point. So this is tutorial 6, and I assume tutorial 7 is super evolving. Unless they throw super evolving in this one as well. Which, no, they probably won't. These diamonds indicate how many evolution points you have. Let's see it in action. First, you need a follower. Then, drag this orb over to it and watch it evolve. And you get your little animation. Spectacular! You're a natural. Thank you. Once per turn, you can use an Evo point to evolve one of your followers. Both players get 2 Evo points on the 5th turn for the player going first, and on the 4th for the other. Evolving gives you +2/+2. They get Rush, and they get any on-evolve effects that they would normally have. Thanks to its evolution, your follower has gained +2 to both its attack and defense. Also, like I mentioned, a follower generally can't attack right after being played. But evolving a follower allows you to bypass that restriction and attack enemy followers. Pip to Overflow Dragoncraft. Lies, the words you say, they hurt me so. You pick... I like it, though. You're picking decks that are the decks that I would never touch. That makes you unique, Lahais. Hold all legendaries for Dragoncraft. Nice, Onimusha. I guess I know what class you're playing then, huh? Or, no, you played it, but you say you play Puppet. Oh, no, that stinks, actually. See, that's the rough thing I was talking about with the economy then, is, like, you pull the legendary for Dragoncraft, but, like, if you don't want to play Dragoncraft, it's like, now I'm just stuck with these legendaries for a class that I will never play. This allows you to reap the benefits of a strengthened follower immediately. Master Evolution, and it will elevate your battles to a whole new dimension. But that's the end of this tutorial. There we go. Last one, Super Evolution. You had a premium Forte too? Man. That's what I'm afraid of. I'm just gonna... I got my Declimb. I got 1 copy of Declimb, and now I'm afraid that I'm gonna get, like, nothing but... Because I only care for, like, 1.5 classes. And, like, unless I get stuff for Runecraft, it's gonna be like, I can't do anything with these cards because I won't have 3 of them. I won't have 4 of them to Vial. If Evolution is the highlight of Shadowverse, then Super Evolution is the figurative climax. As you can probably tell, Super Evolution is a super powerful version of Evolution. Just like how you'll need evolution points to evolve followers, super evolving followers require super evolution points. These diamonds indicate how many super evolution points you have. Super Evo works the same way as Standard Evo. First, play a follower. Then, you can super evolve it by dragging the orb over. Splendidly done. I'm super proud of you. Oh, thank you. You can super evolve a follower by using a super Evo point. Your super evolved followers cannot take damage or be destroyed by abilities during your turn. The player going first gets 2 on their 7th, while the player going second gets them on their 6th. They get +3/+3, they get Rush. And yeah, the big thing is that they don't take damage, and also if they kill something, they also take... The enemy leader takes 1 damage to face. While evolving a follower increases both their attack and defense by 2, super evolving increases by 3. But wait, there's more. Try attacking with it. Doesn't take damage back. A smashing success, as you just saw. Followers destroyed by a super evolved follower will be blown away, and then the enemy leader will take 1. Super evolve to bring the battle to a climax and deal the deciding blow to your opponent. With that, you've completed all your battle basics. I'm very proud of you. But practice makes perfect, so do stop by whenever you'd like a refresher. Of course, you won't have to review alone. As your mentor, I'll always be here for you. Nice. Got a premium Cerberus, and I got a premium Dragon card. Oh, I'm so sorry, Icon. Because you're just about Portal, right? And so, again, yeah, like, you can't do anything with those premiums. I was pulling a leader ticket, and it was Orcus, so yeah, I'm full on Puppet. Nice. Getting the leader ticket is super good. I build a Puppet deck since I have 3 Orcus and a 10-cost guy. I think I should give more time to Portal. Try it out, Lahives. I have my own biases against classes, and I'm stubborn, so I'm basically like, I'm going Rune or Sword, which are good because those are usually like, those are like pet classes a lot of the time, where they're always going to be like semi-viable. There they are. Okay, before we do anything else, the other thing I want to do, because part of the tutorial is I need to do one of these. We're going to do Spellcraft Rune. I have to win with one of these decks. I'm going to do Spellcraft Rune, because that's my baby. A Spell Runecraft deck relies on playing as many spells as possible to strengthen cards in your hand with Spell Boost. Do it. We win this, then we can go to our polls, then we can go to your deck. Let's fight Esperanza. Yeah, Onimusha, the Liam, from what I saw, Liam looks Liam is your finisher. A lot of the, from what I hear as well, a lot of the, like, what makes a deck good right now, because it's really early on in the meta, is do you have a finisher? Do you have a way to win? And that's why, like, I've heard Abyss is, like, that's why, like, Abyss is suffering, because Abyss doesn't really have a, I'm on turn 9 or 10, I win, right? Rune has Kuon and Declimb. Portal has, obviously, Liam, as well as, I assume, other cards in there as well. I didn't look at them, because I don't really care about Portal. Sword has Albert, or Albert. I'll call him Albert, because I never remember that his name was supposed to be pronounced Albert, but... like, but yeah, like, if your deck doesn't have, like, an I win now, it can be a lot rougher. In this session, I'll show you how to use a Spell Runecraft deck. You don't have to show me, I can just play it. I know how this works. Spell Runecraft revolves around strengthening the cards in your hand by playing lots of spells. It achieves this with the powerful Spell Boost ability. Blaze Destroyer, for example, has an on-spell boost ability. Every time you play a spell, the cost gets reduced by 1. Try playing this spell to see in action. So it's a 10 cost, I play this, I summon a dude, it boosts both of these, he becomes a 9. Look, Blaze Destroyer now only costs 9 to play. With every spell, your hand gets stronger. That's the gist of Spell Boost. And then obviously followers can also have Spell Boost, etc., etc. In your turn. Why is the field tilted? Stylistically. It's a Dutch angle, Ben. Dutch angles mean action. Well, you've never watched Star Trek Discovery before? Playing spells isn't the only way to spell boost the cards in your hand. Some followers have abilities that spell boost your hand as well. Dazzling Rune Knight is one such example. Try playing it. Select a mode. Spell boost your hand twice. Nice. Yes. With its ability, Dazzling Rune Knight spell boosts your hand twice. See how Blaze Destroyer's cost went down by 2? You'll want to continue spell boosting, but for now, let's attack and end your turn. I mean, I could also swing this, but sure. I have the board advantage, and they have to, like, swing into it. I understand why. Told me, like, when I bricked my hand, real highs. Oh, they didn't want to trade? Oh. Oh, that's a mistake for them, I think. Bruise is bad too, but compared to Abysscraft, they have a finisher, it's annoying. That's true. It's because it's a weird one, right? And you're talking about Rose Queen. Because Rose Queen's thing is you have to, like, it's a weird one to get set up from my understanding right now, because it's, like, missing a few pieces. Because, like, basically what you have to do is you have to have a lot of, like, one-cost, like, trash cards in your hand. You play Rose Queen for 9, and she's just, like, a ward body that does nothing outside of that. But obviously then turns your entire hand into death. So if you can survive that turn, you just die. And it doesn't matter if you have a ward or anything like that, you're just gonna die, right? Like, Like, the forest one is a little bit goofy in that way. Or no, not puppet, that's forest. Oh my god, I keep getting... Anytime anyone says pup to me, I'm gonna think forest first and foremost before I think of Portal, and that's so messed up. Oh my goodness. Alright. After slinging a few spells, you might lose track of how many times your card's been spell boosted. That's when this button comes in handy. Oh, that's cute. Oh yeah, that's always been a thing. I just forgot. With that, you can see how many times each card in your hand has been spell boosted. Try playing a couple spells. Also, I don't know why they changed the name of some spells. This was Insight, and it's exactly the same. It's not like it changed at all. It's still a 1-mana draw card. They just changed it to Foresight, and I don't get that. Like, they changed story. Like, it used to be Wind Blast, but Wind Blast was a different card. Wind Blast was a 2 play point, starts at 1. Now it's a 1 play point, starts at 2. So I get the name change there, but why Insight to Foresight? Very weird. I don't think it's a translation issue. I feel like it was just them being, like, one to be different. But I don't actually know. I don't know what the Japanese text on the cards look like. I'm just playing things. Select one in your hand. Yeah, do Blaze Destroyer, sure. See how the spell boost counter went up? Now, let's see the effect of all that spell boosting. Now, not all on-spell boost abilities involve cost reduction. Try hovering Restoring Blast. As you can see, it deals X damage to the enemy follower, so it does 4 in this case. X starts at 2 and goes up by 1 for every time the card is spell boosted. Since it was spell boosted 2 times, X is now at 4. That's interesting the way that they, like, show this. Which means its damage has increased from 2 to 4. Like this. I guess because increase X by... X starts at 2. Select the follower on the field and deal X damage. Okay. It's very goofy, but I understand. Like, they could have just put it, select enemy follower on the field and deal it like a blue number 4 damage or something. At this boy. Thanks to the boost in damage, it was able to destroy the enemy follower. Okay, why don't you attack and end your turn? This is what you get for not trading. Does it do another 1 damage to the field on evolve? It does. Sasuga. I'm a little bit interested in Blaze Destroyer, by the way. Because D-Shift doesn't make you take an extra turn now, and it just gives you more play points. Blaze Destroyer, like, I'm interested in this because, like, in Evolve, Blaze Destroyer, like, Flame Destroyer, as it's called in Evolve, and also in the original Shadowverse. Again, this is an actually different card, though, so I understand that. But, like, it gets Rush and Evolve, and in the original Shadowverse, it could, like, you know, be used to OTK by taking another turn. Now it's just a 0-mana, like, 8/6, which is really good for stats, I guess, but it's an interesting spot that this guy's in, because you can't take an extra turn to OTK with it, and it doesn't have Rush, so it's just a fat boy. Obviously, you can evolve it to give it Rush, so I guess that's in this game, sure. Blaze Destroyer now costs significantly less to play. You can get it even lower with the Crown Jewel of Spell Runecraft. Oh, Anangrea? I was gonna say, I think D-Climb is the Crown Jewel, but whatever. It's time for Anangrea, Mysterian Duo, to make a grand entrance. When played, it spells your hand 3 times. Let's see it in action. Perfect. Now Blaze Destroyer costs 0 to play. Go ahead and send it out. By spell boosting it, you're able to play a powerful follower for no play points at all. It's important to know when you play your cards with on-spell boost abilities. Next, let's evolve Anangrea. Select enemy fall on the field and deal 3 damage. Oh, nice. Knock this one and then we'll rush into the other guy. Great job. Once you attack, you can end your turn. Hold on. Actually, no, this has Rush, so I want to swing this one in preferably, because this is the one that, at the end of your opponent's turn, destroy this card. Like, I could obviously, like, this is arguably the better one, because this is going to go away no matter what at the end of the turn. But now it only has 2 health, so they can, like, destroy it easier, arguably, but... You still have cards with on-spell boost in your hand. Think carefully about when to use their ability, when to let their abilities build up, and when to unleash them. That's just about all I can teach you. Unleash a flurry of spells to strengthen the cards in your hand. Then overwhelm your opponent with devastating abilities when the time is right. That's the magic of Spell Runecraft. Do I actually get to play the game now? Oh, I do! Nice! Okay, cool. He's got ward. What do we have? Storming Blast is, I can deal that for 6. That's fine. Snowman Army is 0 right now. Spell boosted to 0 right now. Doesn't really matter. William. Deal X to all enemy followers. Oh, this is the... Woo! Okay, I like William a lot. I didn't realize they had this as a board clear. How did I not see this at all in my, like, looking and stuff? That's so good. Deal X damage to all enemy followers. This is obviously really good, but I feel like it's better to just do Storming Blast right now. I would have 5 play points at that point. I can also do this. Give this follower +1/+1. Second enemy fall on the field and deal X damage X to the follower. Playing this gets me a 10-10 on board. I can kill that, and then they have to, like, respond to it. That's arguably the better play. I can also... This doesn't have an on-evolve ability, if I care about this. This does. It spell boosts my hand twice. Next turn's gonna be turn 6. Like, I could do this for this turn. Next turn will be turn 7, so I can do William and Stormy Blast if I need to. Or I can do, like, Stormy Blast and Blaze Destroyer. Or this... Does this reduce the cost of it? It does. So there's another thing I can do, which is Stormy Blast now, so on turn 7 I can play Snowman Army. But obviously Swinging Face for what is this? For... Oh! No, I got, don't worry, I kinda got it. I thought, like, I thought I'd, like, have to actually, like, play the game. I didn't realize they were just gonna let me win. My bad. Because I was like, man, I have a 6 and an 8 on board. Hold on, wait. Whoops. Nice, so with that, bum. That gets us 1 more pack. And then win a practice match. Oh, these didn't count. The tutorials did not count for that. That's unfortunate. That's whatever. We can actually, here, we'll win a practice match real quick. Because presumably in that practice match we can get everything else. I'm just going to grab the default rune deck and we'll fight against... Sorcerer, what's your favorite class right now? It seems like it's Portal from a lot of you. And then this looks lame. Are these for the... This is clearly Portal. So this would be Forest. This would be Sword. This would be Rune. Dragon. Abyss. Haven. This one looks... These look fine. I'm just gonna be a Portal hater. Turn AI tips off. Turn order random. Hit it. Alright, we do this. We get even more money, we spend the money on cards, and then we see where we're at. Okay, cool. I get the bonus play point. I get the get to evolve first. Blaze Destroyer might be good. We have Truth Summons, which we can play on turn 2 to summon a 2/2 and then spell boost our hand. And then we can do this on turn 3 to get spell boost up. So Blaze Destroyer might be fine to have here. Actually, this might be good to keep then too. Earthright summon a Guardian Golem. Super select an ally following the field, evolve again 3/3. I would need something with Earthright, and since I don't have anything with Earthright right now, I can do, no, this also costs Earthright if I want to do that. I feel like Remy and Rami is a 4-mana 4/4, which does nothing right now. I could keep it just so I can curve out, but I don't know if this, I should have like actually looked at the deck. I assume this deck has a, the 1-mana Earth Amulet. I'll keep it just because I think it curves out really well, and like we'll draw 2 times, and if we don't get anything, that's fine. Just 21 cards away from finishing the full set. Like 3 of the full set, or just like of finishing the full set? Nice, Animusha. Runecap because Q on his Q. I get that. I feel that. I didn't think I would care about Kuon, and then I played Shadowverse, and then he like was a card in Shadowverse Evolve, and he became basically the card in Shadowverse Evolve for me. So it's like, okay, now I like Kuon a lot. Oh, they start at 10 health? Oh, lame. At least one card that we played if you use your bonus play point you want in your turn. Actually, ooh! Game, thank you. Yeah, I did not think about that. I can use my bonus play point on, so I can play this on 1, this on 2, this on 3, this on 4. Oh, sick, hell yeah. Thank you, game. Sick, so that started boosting Blaze Destroyer already. That's the only spell boost that I had, but like it gets me a 2/2 on board. They have oh, they added 2 puppets. Oh, that's at the end of the turn. It adds the other puppet. It's fine. Foresight is really solid, but I think what I want to do here is just swing face and do true summons. The Foresight I can just save until later on, since it's not really doing anything for me right now. It would draw me a card, but like I have my turn 3 set out already as well, I think. Oh, Kitty Cannoneer! They're in this set? They're all, wait, they're a portal card? They're a neutral card in Evolve. Huh. Adventurers Guild. Draw a follower, destroy this card, select an ally follower on the field, and give it a rush. That's a terrible card. That's like an alright card, but I don't think it's... that is definitely not a card you want in Rune. What I'm going to do here is actually, because I only have the one spell boost one in my hand, I don't feel like I want to spell boost my hand, because it would only be spell boosting Blaze Destroyer. I'm going to do this and hope I draw like a 2-cost. I didn't. My bad. I tried to gamble. The curve of this deck isn't that great right now. It's a starter deck. Add a Gear of Ambition to your hand. What's a Gear of Ambition? Fuse. I also don't know. Yeah, like I said, I don't actually know any of the portal stuff. In hand lets you strengthen this card by fusing the specified cards to it once per turn. When you fuse this card, transform into a striker artifact. So basically, they're just oh, they're making their Gundams. Okay. I drew all my Dazzling Rune Knights in my 40-card deck. This is messed up, man. 3 mana 3/3. Do I want to? I would spell boost my hand twice. This would go down to 5 play points. I could play it next turn. So yeah, what I'll do is this, and then I'll also evolve it just to get the advantage. I can swing into that. She'll be a 4/1 after I swing in, but gives me something on board. Why did they draw all 3 of theirs? Also, yeah, that's actually... Oh, that's an interesting one as well. Portal probably has a decent stuff in this format, because Puppets just being able to swing in and trade for free. The fact that there's 0 mana 1/1s is really interesting. That you don't have to pay like mana for them. It might clog your hand a little bit, but like that's such a powerful thing that you can do in this one. Deal 2 damage to all followers. Earthright, draw a card. It wouldn't kill this. Doesn't really matter that much. Still don't have any Earthright. I can't play this and then this because it would only reduce this to 3, and so that's 3 and 3. That'd be 6. I can't do that. I don't really want to play this on its own either. If I play this, I'll have 1 play point left over. I won't be able to do anything there. Honestly? What could I grab with this? Can I see? I should have looked what's in my deck before I started this. I have to have a 2 play point follower, right? This is I think going to be the biggest issue with. This is what I was like saying at the very beginning of the stream, where it's like I feel like the basic set isn't that strong in Shadowverse right now, because like there are only like 7 basic neutral cards, and they're just kind of like all over the place. I've been looking for you. Oh my god, that's not good. I don't have an out for that. I'd have to do Blaze Destroyer and Evo it if I wanted an out for that, which I definitely do want an out for that. Or actually, I don't even have to no, I'd have to Evo it because this only gives it rush. I could play this and then like I could swing it in, but it wouldn't kill it. It needs to do 1 damage. Unless I can do if I could do both of these in 1 turn, but I can't. I could get 7 play points. This would be 4 and this would be 4, that'd be 8. Just a little bit off on that. This is not a spell, so this one spell boosts anything. It would give me an Earth Sigil. I have Super Evolve right now. I could turn Remy into a 7/7, select an ally to go following field, evolve it, and give it 3/3. Sorcerer, giant question. Does that mean the golem would be a 7/7? Because you'd be evolving it to give it +2/+2, and then you'd give it a +3/+3 on top of that. Turning this 2/2. Oh, it's a guard. Oh, hold on. That'd be an 8/8 then. That feels right for super evolving something. It'd be an 8 again though. That wouldn't kill it. Oh, that's rough. I feel like yeah, Blaze Destroyer might be the. I could do, does Bane still, I guess, we're gonna find out. I'm gonna do Blaze Destroyer. I'm gonna super evolve Blaze Destroyer, swing him in there, because I would assume that, like, it's not gonna take damage, but I want to see if Bane actually activates in this situation. And then we'll swing deal 1 damage to Dryzen at the same time. And then we can also do, since we're at 6, we can also do Witch's New Brew, just set this up now. And then, yeah, we swing this. We super evolve it. They need to make money. I mean, like, I don't need to make money, but... Okay, so, yeah, Bane, it basically doesn't swing in at all. It's basically just doing its attack damage to it, hitting strike effects and stuff like that, but okay. You can't, like, destroy this card. I know it won't work like that, so yeah. Wait, I got my bonus play point. It'd be turn 7. I could do something with 8 play points if I wanted to. Do I really want to do this? No, I think I save it for next turn, because I can do, like, Arcane Eruption and Quick Goliath, or Arcane Eruption and one of these. Like, I don't need to do the play point right now. I'd rather save right now. What was that? What? What was that? They surefire bullet me? Bullet from beyond. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Portal, man. Restore 2 defense to your leader. Restore 4 instead. This deck does not have an identity right now. I'm gonna be real. This just feels all over the place because it's the basic deck. We have this. We have this. I can't swing 7 face. I could do 2 to the board, which would kill. I would also draw a card off this, which I think is nice. This would be alive as a 1/1, which, whatever. I think that's fine. So I kind of want to do this first, I think. And just kind of see what I draw from there. And then otherwise I can do a, at worst, like, I can do this, and then depending on what it looks like, I can then use my... Oh, I couldn't because this would do... This is going to eat up my... So this is an Earth Sigil, right? For anyone who hasn't played the game. Rune has 2 things. Spell Boost, and they also have Earthright. And Earthright is you have a thing on the board which just has a counter on it, in this case 1. And then these glowing cards, these yellow glowing cards, mean that there is something that can, like, trigger it. So Earthright 1 means it will consume this to make a better effect. So if I play this, it will consume this, which means I actually don't get the Guardian Golem from this one, unless I were to play this as well, but that'd be 9 play points to do that, and I only can get up to 8 at most. So I still think I do this just to clear board. This leaves it at 1, which is fine because it's fairly weak. Like, it's a 1/1. It's not. I'm not scared of a 1/1 inherently. If I really want to, I can also play her. But actually, I might want to do. What we'll do is we'll do Witch's Brew. I get to draw a card from that. I'm gonna spend my bonus play point. I'm gonna play Dazzling Rune Knight. Grab this because then it's a ward because then it can't just swing in case they do have Storm. I think I don't think I evolve or super evolve. I think I'm fine to actually. Ooh, destroy this card, select an ally, follow the field, give a rush. Oh, yo, look at that. Okay, hold on. Right, so I want to swing in. I can do this instead. I can take this out, give it rush like this, without having to spend my evolve points because I want to be greedy on this, and then boom, nice. I do not like Portal Craft. What do you mean they just have a 4-mana kill? Why do I have that in my deck right now? Messed up. Obviously, they probably don't have a good AoE board clear, and I have really good AoE board clear, arguably, but, like, that just sucks, man. Fuse artifact cards. When you fuse this to this card, transform based on the total cost of the cards. Alpha, Beta, Gamma, Ward. Ugh. I don't have any more Earthright things. It's a 1/5 ward. I mean, I have a ward now that I can play down. I can't really get rid of this. So the, yeah, I think right now I just draw a card. Suppose that up. This is I feel so bad playing this deck because this deck feels just like this is a free deck. And it feels exactly like a free deck where it's like this just is it's a vanilla 7-mana 10/10. And it's a 4 mana 4/5 with Ward, and it's just like, these do nothing for me. I have no removal right now. He was forced to play the board as a Runecraft player, is what this feels like. The only thing that has Spell Boost is this Blaze Destroyer too, so like doing this for Spell Boost doesn't feel good. Doing this for Earthright, I can't. I could like evolve. I don't really want to do this unless I'm playing it with the Earthright as well. There's 7 play points. I might honestly. I'm gonna do. They use 2 bullets. They use 2 of their kills. What is the chance they have a 3rd one in there? Knowing this game very high, but right now, boom! I have a 12/11 on board. I'm threatening. What are you gonna do about it? Better not. This better not. Okay, it's got Bane. They might evolve it and swing that one in. They could even super evolve it if they wanted to. They didn't super evolve it. It's gonna trade. That's fine. I'm okay with that. I'm surprised they should have super evolved it, I think. Come on, bot. You're better than that. I could just play Blaze Destroyer, but that'd just be whatever. It feels like it's a really bad thing to do. Deal 2 damage to all followers. They don't really have a board that I'm worried about, like, all followers right now. Learn that the chance they have it is almost 100%. It's either it's 100% or it's the classic 50-50. They either have it or they don't, right? It's a coin toss. Well, I think what I do here, and again, I think this deck sucks. Like, I don't think there's, and by that I mean, I don't think there's any reason for me to save my Super Evolve. Again, I probably should have looked at the deck before I actually hit play, but like, I feel like I can just jam out Ariete, Super Evolve it, get 4 defense to heal, swing it in, it's gonna deal 1 face, and then I just also play down like the Quake Golem, Quake Goliath? His name is Gladiator, thank you. And then Leia, right? Like that's 4 plus 3, that's 7 plus 2, that's 9, I get a board, and then I'm gonna assume that their class doesn't actually have good board clear, is my hope, so and also I got a ward out as well, and like having a ward out means they can't just swing face. Like overall, I think I'm in a good spot. And then they also take 1 damage from this. And then so I have 2 wards. I have a 6/6, which I presume the super evolve thing still happens. Like even like if this survives, if this survives, I just win. But there's a Dolly. Happy Thursday, welcome in. You're about to watch me either win or lose against an AI. I think I win. Because they can swing this in here, but they can't get rid of my 6/6. I got rid of my 6/6. Well, okay. My brain is hurting. This is my first card game. How have the games you played so far been, Boba? Because I assume that you've been playing a little bit on your own, right? Spell Boost your hand twice. I only have the 1 card with Spell Boost. This stinks so hard. Card game things. I like card game things, except for the part where I don't actually have a good deck. Because again, like you have Earth. Like this is like the issue with certain classes where it's very distinct. Like Earthright and Spell Boost are diametrically opposed to each other because Spell Boost requires you to have spells. Earthright requires you to have Earthright giving amulets. And if you have both in the deck, it's like, well, you basically have nothing. Your synergies are not there right now. I mean, I can still just jam out a 7-mana 10/10 and just say, deal with this or you die. I jam out the 7-mana 10/10, I slam out the 0/2. They have at least 1 puppet in hand. I should theoretically know what's in their hand, but I don't know Portal, and so I don't care. So yeah, I'm just gonna jam these 2 out and just say deal with it. Wait, wait. What did they I didn't read that card. Why did it die at the end of his turn? At the end of your opponent's turn, destroy this card. Okay, that's why. It was an enhanced puppet. I thought that was like an actual person. I didn't realize that was just a special puppet. Oh, they're super evolving theirs. That's rude. I think I lost. Stop, I can't use these cards because you're not giving me the other cards to use with them. This is so rude. Oh, I think I actually just lost. This is so messed up. Because it's gonna swing 13 face. I'm not dead. because I'm gonna hope that they don't have anything that can just storm face. If they do, then well, fuck me. But 13, like they're only showing yeah, these will at the end of your opponent's turn. So these will both die. They only have 13 on board. So I have 15 health. I'll survive with 2 no matter what, right? There's an amulet turned another amulet after 1 turn. Wait, in this one or hold on. Too scared to play against actual people. It can be very scary unless you like understand the steps, Boba. But after you start getting used to it, I say go in and just play against other people because like in a game like this, like you can't like type. There's no like chat. At most you can do. I assume that do they still have do they not have emotes anymore? Like that's the like the extent that you can like interact with someone. Like I like as someone who's also like I don't want to interact with people all the time when I'm like just playing my game. Like I feel like this is pretty good for that. But obviously, like, yeah, you want to have some confidence going into it. Is there Exodia kind of thing in OG Shadowverse? In OG, yes, there was. Like what Icon said. Havencraft had it. Where it was, yeah, it was an amulet that had, like it was a countdown, like, 1, and it would put another amulet on the field, and then countdown 1, put another amulet on the field, or something along those lines. Where the last amulets, when it reached countdown, was you win the game. And there's also a lot of, like, OTKs, but, like, that was a very much like if you just put them on the field and survived, you won. It was basically like Countdown from Yu-Gi-Oh! In that sense, except a lot more viable. Because Countdown in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is play the card and then win in 20 turns. And 20 turns is a lot in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is it kind of playable? Not necessarily meta, but can be caught someone off guard. I think so? When I played Lahai's, it was. And that's part of the reason I'm a Havencraft hater. Portal, Haven, and Dragon are my classes that are like, I don't want you around. I'm looking at you. I'm giving you the side eye. Rune, Abyss, and Sword are my classes. It's like these are my classes. I like them. And then Forest is like the meteor where it's like I don't really care about Forest. It's cool. Me and Forest are all right with each other. How have I drawn more cards than you? Did you put cards in your deck? Why do you have more cards than I do? Like so many. I know I've drawn like. No, I have both Foresight and Witch's Brew or whatever it's called. That's why. I have drawn actually a lot of cards. And I've drawn nothing with it. I can survive this turn is the biggest thing. At most I can swing in. This just, I think I just lose. Like I'm actually a little miffed about this. I can do Dazzling into Blaze Destroyer. Which I think is the play. Because then it's a big boy on field. They'll probably swing in with that. Like I now see why they had 10 health and I had 20. Oh, son of a. it's emoting at me. What it could have done, actually, it could have put me at 1 health if it wanted to. It could have, if Super Evolved this, swung this in, and then swung for 13 face. Damn it! Sarah's Crow. Sarah's Crow. Why is it so mean? That hits everything on the field. Thank you, Tolly. I didn't read that card. Is that? I'm actually surprised. That feels. Deal 2 to all followers. That feels like a Dragoncraft card, not a Rune card. Thank you, Highs. What's this for parts? Ugh. Or 17 if you run one of the worst cards in the game. Excuse me, Mysteria. Is there a card that's specifically like set the counter of countdown forward by like 1 or like by 3 or something like that? I think I understand Yu-Gi-Oh better than this, unless this is also a game where a person can only understand by playing it. If you, Dolly, I would say like if you know any other like resource-based card game, this is fairly easy to understand. If you played like Magic, or if you played Hearthstone, or what's the third one that's not Shadowverse? Typically any like resource-based card game is very similar to itself. Yu-Gi-Oh is not a resource-based card game, so it's a little bit different in that sense. Arguably, Yu-Gi-Oh still has some things in comparison to it, but Yu-Gi-Oh, since it doesn't have like a mana system, the power of it is just way out of whack. Pyro Clock of Destiny. Move the turn count forward by 1. The turn in which this card is activated continues as normal. That is such a... I see what you're saying. So you can make it 17, but you have to be running 3 copies of Pyroclock of Destiny, which does absolutely nothing outside of that. Which is a trap card too, which means it's like, that's so bad. I guess Pyroclock of Destiny hard counters Swords Revealing Light. Not hard counters, but like I guess there's an idea there. No, don't shout out Pyroclock of Destiny. I think it deserves it. Doesn't work on Swords Revealing Light. Okay, shout out Swords of Destiny. Pyroclock of Destiny, it needs it, just like I do. You know what? Fine. You still have a card that can be played. You want to end your turn? Talk to me. This is messed up, man. Dragon Calamity Breath, 5 damage to all foes. Yeah, that's like typically dealing damage to all the board is a Dragoncraft thing. Yeah, Calamity Breath, which I think was Blazing Breath in the OG and in Evolve, is like, yeah, deal damage to the entire board. Like, I read that card multiple times. I was like, oh yeah, deal 2 damage to the enemy board, because 4 damage to deal 2 damage to the enemy board is on rate for Shadowverse. So I was really surprised that that also did damage to my board. Not that that was the reason I lost, but hold on. No. This is I'm not gonna explain things. Seriously, I'm gonna win this real quick. Don't worry about this, because I think I need to win a battle. I don't think you could lose on the tutorial. I think it was like hard script that you can't lose, unless you mean the deck tutorial, in which case, technically that was also hard script where I couldn't lose. Okay, so here's a fun fact, Service Crew. This has no spell boost synergy and has no Earthright synergy, so I just have to like play on curve. So this is terrible on curve, this is terrible on curve, this is terrible on curve. And then we just pray. Oh my god, I got a Sword Fighter. Okay, we're playing the game now. I didn't draw that at all last time, apparently. That's at least a 2-mana 2/2. They're going second, which means they get this one as well, so that could be a little bit rough. I think I just lose this, because... How do you emote in this game? Why can't I emote back at them? Tab? Nope. They could swing in with that. Ugh. I think puppets are so good, dude. I probably could have, but don't look at me. If I play this, he can swing in. What are the chances they actually do that versus like actually swinging face? If I play that and they swing in though, they'll play something else and they'll be behind on curve. Is this a... No, they use their bonus play point to do that. That's why. No, that's why I got rid of it, Lahais. It's an amulet, which is why like I think this is a really rough deck, because Earthright wants amulets, Spellcraft wants spells, and Detective Lens is actually neither. Like, it's not the type of amulet that Earthright wants. I don't believe in the heart of the cards right now, Ben, because I think the heart of the cards with this deck does not exist. Wasn't Rockapal? I was my code is pinned in chat right now, Rockapal. What do I do on turn 3? I guess I'm gonna just jam this out. And if he swings in, he swings in. Sure. I hope the ad. I don't like it here. Service Crew, they have tempo in their deck. What is this? So boost your hand 2 times. I have nothing that can get... Blaze Destroyer can be spell boosted. Okay, Sorcerer, I have an idea. Ooh! Heart of the cards. I have a different idea now for what to do. I think there's only one way I can win this, and this is gonna be really, like, it's gonna be very tough for me to do, but I believe in this play. Ooh, will I take 5 face here? Because my thought process is I want to do Witch's Brew into Arcane Eruption, which can kill both of them. Bellringer Angel is a 2-mana 0/2, really? The fact that Bellringer is a 2-mana 0/2 ward is insane to me, because I was thinking, like, oh, if I do Adventurer's Guild, I might be able to draw Leia, Bellringer Angel, but, like, I can't play her then. Because I'm thinking, like, I want to be greedy and do this, but can I afford that? Well, no, because what I can do is instead, I can just save this for next turn and then, like, play it with, like, one of these, because this is the only source of Earth Sigils in the deck. So, yeah, I'm just going to jam this out. I'm not going to draw a card from this. It will reduce the cost of Blaze Destroyer a little bit. They get puppets now. This is a 2 enhance 4. Do I want to evolve is the question. If I play this, I don't have it, like, I'd be floating 2 play points. I don't think there's any effective way I can use all my play points. So we're not gonna deal with that. Adventurer's Guild is also an amulet, not a spell. So this is another reason why it's just like Adventurer's Guild and Detective Lens are just like, they just feel like bad cards. Detective Lens especially, like, it feels like a good one of in like a specific deck that's looking to like Storm Face, but like, ugh. That being one of the basic cards that you get in the set is just like very interesting. I think I do this first because it draws me a card. And then, yeah, there we go, okay. Play again, now I have 2. So now I have Earthright 2. That's pretty solid, actually. And then I can then play this as a 4/4 ward. But I should... do I want to swing in, though? I don't think I do. I'm gonna do this, play it as a 4/4 ward. I don't want to burn my Evo points. I want them to burn Evo points first. Which they probably don't have to. They have a lot of puppets. They also have that. Ah! Nandayo! I need my other... Okay, I have 2 Blaze Destroyers. My goal, by the way, is I need to get Blaze Destroyers. I want to play them all. I just need to fill the board with Blaze Destroyers. Every card games do need filler cards. Like, that is just, like, kind of the fact of the matter. But, like, I don't know. It's that being in the basic set versus being, like, a trash card that you can pull, it's a different feeling, in a way. That I think I can explain more when we actually start doing the polls and I can start, like, explaining cards. But, like, your basic set of cards is the cards you get for free in the game. In, like, a CCG. And that set should be mostly good cards. Because, like, no matter what, you want the player to be able to, like, play a decent-ish game. Not the best game, but, like, you know, like, a decent-ish game with the basic set of cards. And some of these are not... The neutrals are really weak in Shadowverse. Which I was looking at Hearthstone before the stream for my comparisons. Hearthstone has really good neutral cards when it came out. And I think that was a big difference in it, in that, like, you could use those cards in a lot of different classes. Shadowverse is a lot more split on classes, where Hearthstone you'll have like 30% to 40% of an expansion be like neutral cards, and the other 60 to 70% be class cards. Shadowverse is everything gets exactly one, gets the same share of it, which I feel like should not be the case. Last match was actually a skill issue. It's a skill issue, but it's not the pilot, it's the deck maker that's having the skill issue. I think I do this. They were a little bit slow on their turn, it feels like. So I'm gonna do this into this. I'm gonna Earthright again. This gets me 2 bodies on the board. I'm gonna evolve, and that's gonna heal me, and then I can swing this in. Because they don't have AoE, is my assumption. They can do some things. Okay, yeah, they can clear board, that's fine. But now we're at parity, and I'm okay with that. I'm okay with being at parity. Honestly? What you got? Just jam that out there. They don't have the bullet. Oh, they can do that. Then that's fine. They can kill that. They have so many clears. You know what would be really sick? Draw me that 4-mana clear. Draw me that 4-mana clear. Why do they have so many clear? Why do they have so many things that can kill my things? We don't have anything that can, we need to do 1 damage there. We can super evolve to kill it without taking damage. think I do... Yeah, it's messed up, Icon. You don't get... You only get, like, 3 Earth Sigils in the deck, and you only get, like, the Blazers. I probably should, like, do this after I, like, make a deck. But this truly is the Earthright deck with no Earthright. The Spell Boost deck with no Spell Boost. Which is, again, why I think, like, it's very, like... I feel like a big issue with Shadowverse in its current state, the World Beyond its current state, is because it released with, like, half the amount of cards that the original Shadowverse did, which I think is just making so, like, playing a basic deck doesn't even feel good. Need to kill that. Well, I think what I do is I super evolve, because I can't do anything with this. Because the Super Evolve only works with an ally Golem follower. And actually, hold on. This is an ally Golem follower. Actually, okay. There's a play here. It won't give me a Guardian Golem, but I can do this. And then I can do this. I can Super Evolve this, which this is a Golem follower. So I can evolve that, give it +3/+3. So that makes that an 8/8. Or 7/7? 7/7. She can swing into this without taking damage. This will die at the end of the turn. I can swing this in. All right, okay. We found the play. We found the play. Like, this is a lot of stats they have to get rid of. Hold on. They can super evolve this. This can swing in. Okay, they got it. Okay. Wait. Oh! Did we win? Oh, you can't super evolve all followers? It's messed up, man. I guess it makes sense. This can swing for 7. Super evolving will deal 1 damage by blowing this back. They'll have 1 health. Oh, hold on. Yeah, I was gonna say, does this work like that actually? Oh, Icon, we had the same idea. Oh, it does! Evolving won't do anything, but it will give the... Yeah, nice! Alright. Good eye, Icon. I still think this deck is awful. Oh my god, okay though, nice. That... There, done. What was in this deck? Foresight is a 1-mana spell, draw a card. This is a generic 2/2. This is a 1-mana amulet to draw a card. 2-mana 0/2, draw a card. Like, there's a lot of card draw in here, but, like, you don't have any, like... Again, this is, like, what I was saying earlier, where it's, like, you have no finish... Yes! That's what I wanted to talk about earlier when I was talking about, Here, we're gonna go do our pack opening. We have, like, 40 packs to open. I think 50 packs, actually. But, so to reiterate what I was saying at the beginning of the stream, in case anyone wasn't here for this, I think one of the biggest things with this, outside of the economy being bad inherently, it's that I want to show off something. If you go to the collection, this is not the basic cards. The collection is the cards from Legends Rise, right? There are 142 cards in this set. There are only 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 neutral cards, which means only 9 cards can be played in any class. Every class outside of that has, like, what? I have it written down. 19 class cards. So the set of neutral cards that you can use in any class is so small, and that's from that. If you look at the basic, it's very similar. If we go over to cards, the basic is the set that you just get. Like, you don't have to pay, you don't have to open packs. This is like the set that everyone has. There are 56 cards in the basic set. In this basic set, out of these 56 cards, there are only 7 neutral cards that everyone can play with. And it is a vanilla 7-mana 10/10, a 4/5 with ward, a fairly worthless amulet, which I think is overcosted for it. Obviously, drawing a specific follower is good, but and again, this might just be because, like, I was playing a deck that did not, like, I was playing 4 decks in a trench coat, right? Ariette seems fine. Like this is I think probably this is honestly, outside of Bellringer Angel, Ariette might be my favorite card in the basic neutral cards, because, like, it's a 3-mana 3/3, which is an okay rate. And like on evolve and on super evolve, it does something. It heals you, which is healing is like okay, it's not the greatest thing in the world, but like at least it does something. It like gives you an effect. It like makes you want to be like, oh, I want to play this. I want to do a thing. Detective Lynch is actually just a god awful card, because it's a 2 mana do nothing. Because it only does select enemy fall on the field and remove ward from it. So it's a 2 mana. It only works like if there is an enemy follower with ward that you need to destroy, and it's 2 mana to do that. That's so highly specific that this is like, I feel insulted that this is a basic card in this set. Like, this is, there are not 7 cards, there are at least like 6 cards, because this is like actually worthless. Leia is the other, Bellringer Angel is like an iconic card. She's the card. Like, this is the other, like, this is like the poster child of the Shadowverse. 2 mana 0/2. I'm always surprised that it's 2 mana in basic Shadowverse. If Shadowverse Evolve, it's 1 mana 0/2 with ward, last words, draw a card. Being a 2 mana 0/2 feels weird, but that's probably the rate for that, sure. On the Evolve, you get to draw a card now. I think, at least in Evolve, it's on Evolve, deal 2 damage. This is also a really good card. Very solid. Defensive, can draw you a card. And 2 mana 2/2, this is also fine. It has an enhance that gives it +3/+3, so it's a 4 mana 5/5 also. This is also good. But, like, the fact that your basic cards, over half your basic cards just kind of are awful, I don't like that. It's kind of rough. So this is, I think, what adds to the bad feeling that some players might be getting right now. What's up, Andre? Happy Thursday, welcome on in. You are just in time. So yeah, if you're ever making a card game that has classes, make a strong, good, neutral set of cards. Because then you can, like, it can be used over a lot of different classes, and it just makes it more fun to play. You can, like, be a lot more viable out of the gate by having a strong core set to work off of. But luckily, we don't have to worry about that for much longer. We have our daily login. So in total, we have, I think, 40 to 50. I think we have 39 card tickets. That's a different thing. We have 39 tickets, I believe. We have our daily login bonus. That's 40. And then we have, like, 4,000 rupees. So that's, like, 9 packs. I think we have 9. So we have, like, 49 packs to open. So shall we? Playing public Portal Craft in this game. Everyone, I think over half the people in this chat are Andre, and as much as I want to like turn my nose up at all my Portal players, it's also an easy deck and a really good deck. And in the current state of the game, I can't, like, I'm like, man, Portal sucks. I hate Portal just on principle, but like I can't actually be like upset at any of you guys. You guys are just trying to survive out there. I get it. Only bad feeling I have is not getting more bug monsters. Bug monsters? Like, just as a concept rocket? Or do you mean like specifically like I want to say Rad Roach, Rhino Roach or something. I'm Havencraft for now. I want to play Abysscraft because it was fun in the tutorial. Nice. Hopefully we're able to get some. If we're lucky, if Papa Cygames is really generous, we'll be able to like get a lot of compensation, or they'll fix the economy in this game. But until then. I think I hate Havencraft. Rocket, I get you. That's one of my 3 on the naughty list. Just bug monsters as a concept. I get you. I get that. Forest is your guy then. I don't know if they do more with that, but Forest would be your guy. All right, so let's go to daily pack. And I'm gonna talk about some cards as I see them. I'm not gonna talk about all of them, but we're gonna do this one by one just so I can like think about what we have going on. I think this is a Haven card. So 3 and a 1/1 fairy. The main one's here. Like, I'm mostly gonna be talking about Runecraft. If you guys see anything else that you think is interesting, call it out and we can talk about this. But I'm mostly gonna look at the Runecraft cards. 5 mana 2/2 Emilu. I like Emilu. Emilu Wee Witchette. I actually, hold on, Service Crew. Hold on. It's in my car. I'm not gonna run out to my car in the hangar right now. I have her as a leader card in Shadowverse Evolve. I think. It's Emilu Wee Witchette and Shadowverse Evolve, right? I have both her and Daria. Daria I pulled. Like, I actually got Daria, like, for real. Yeah, it is! Okay, cool. I have her in both Shadowverse and in Shadowverse Evolve. I like her a lot. In the original Shadowverse, she was really integral in Daria when Daria first came out. And Daria was banish your hand, draw a new hand, spell boosted by 5. It's kind of like what Dimension Climb is now. And so she was just, I think she was just a vanilla 2/2, but because you could play her for free, it was really fun. I think she's kind of cute. And so I got her, I bought Emilu as a leader card, as opposed to pulling Daria, which again, Daria is like my main one. I use Emilu for my academic deck. In Worlds Beyond, she kind of alright. Like, the power level of Worlds Beyond is so much higher that getting a 5-mana 2/2 vanilla definitely doesn't work. And so now it's a 5-mana 2/2 on Evolve, summon a Clay Golem. Deal X damage to all enemy followers, X of the number of allied Golem followers on the field. This is a little bit too specific as well, where it's just like, it's just not working. Like, it just... Unless Golems become a more integral part of Spell Boost, which I think they have been, like, off and on a little bit more in the CCG as opposed to the TCG, it feels like she's alright. But she is cute, and that's the important part. Also, Evolve. She gets more pumpkin-y. It's weird that she's pumpkin-y. She's a lot more Halloween-themed than before. She's a leader. She is a leader. Leaders in Shadowverse Evolve are just like, do leaders get boosted? No, in Shadowverse Evolve, leaders are just purely cosmetic. Both also in Shadowverse, the CCG, they're both cosmetic. I liked her a lot as well. Like, Halloween is okay. I like her a lot more in the, if you look at her normal CCG or look like her in Evolve, she's a lot more blue themed, which obviously blue is my image color, which is why I like her a lot as well. Is there anything else that's jumping out here? You're an Abyss, I assume. Yeah, because Bone Mancer. Summon 2 copies of Skeleton. This seems like a fine card. This seems like a very fine card. I don't know if 3-mana 1/2 summon 2 skeletons is a good rate, but like this seems fine. What are you? Dragoncraft. Fanfare, if you're an Overflow, get this follower Storm. That seems really good actually. 5-mana 4/6 Storm on Overflow seems like a decent rate. And then obviously you can evolve it. You can super evolve it as well. Make it a 7/9 Storm. It's pretty good. And then you're my gold. Select an enemy follower on the field and destroy it. Only on Evolve. It has Ambush, though. Prevents the follower from being selected for abilities or attacked by enemy followers. Ambush is lost whenever the follower attacks or deals damage. Having Ambush is interesting. Because basically what you can do is you can place it as a 4-mana 1/3 and just have it on field for a little bit before you evolve it. It's a bit more specific, and obviously it can get outed by board clears, but there's an idea here. It seems alright. Basically it's a 4-mana 3/5 kill a minion, which it's not terrible, right? But I can see it being used. Alright. Now let's get into the actual stuff. So we have a total of... We can get 9 packs from pulls, and we can get 39 packs here. So we have to do max at 10 at a time. So your first 10. Oh, this is cool. I haven't done this in a while. Oh, so hold on. We got at least 1 legendary then. So you can... Oh, so that's fun as well. You can tell what you got from how they're glowing. We got a few golds, and we got at least 1 legendary. Hit it. So the first gold, we got Lovestruck Puppeteer. This is a puppet card. You seem like you're a Forest Craft. You are Portal. This is a Dragon one. This is Abyss. I don't think there's anything super interesting here. Nothing good here, I think. Puppet Shield. Deepwood Fairy Beast. Elder Sagebrush. Oh, I kind of like him. This is a cute little dude. Deal 3 damage to a random enemy follower. Combo 3, deal 3 damage to 3 random enemy followers instead. That seems like fairly decent for it. Combo is, of course, if you've never played the game before, combo is if this is the 3rd or higher card you play in a turn, it seems pretty solid. Like basically, Force is all about like bouncing your guys and playing a lot of like low cost guys, and then like finishing off with like someone that has like a big combo ability. Ian Lovebound Knight Swordcraft. Select an allied follower on the field and give a +1/+1. Seems alright. I know, they gave me my D climb, and then they're not gonna give me anything else. But I don't know, that I got 1 legendary. Fan of Otohime? Oh, sword? Oh, Otohime's dragon? Wait. No, I'm thinking I got Otohime confused with a different one. No, wait. No, wait, what? Yes, I got him confused with another one. Unrelated. Who's the sword one that summons a lot of guys? Darksteel Demon. There are still no rune cards in my polls right now, service crew. I just tried Forgecraft today. How do I kill a war with that deck? Probably what you would want, Rocket Pal, is you're probably gonna have to run the 4 mana neutral gold spell that can kill something, is my guess. Oh, there we go. It's another premium. I got the last one of these I got was also a premium. This is also a rune card. Select a card in your hand, return to the deck, draw a card, gain an Earth Sigil. This seems decent. This is more for Earth than it is for spell boost, but solid. This is the girl. This is like you want a good 2 mana cards. Like 1 mana cards are very solid, but like 2 mana cards should be like the backbone of your game. 2 mana 2/2, decent rate. Fanfare does a thing. Evolve does something else. This is like probably gonna be a really big backbone of a deck, where it's just like it's a 2 mana card. You get to play them like every single time, and they do things for you. Like this is what you want in the game. So that's good for me. Nothing else is really that interesting. Are you forced? Portal. I like this guy because he's got my chin scruff. I saw him like when I was looking through cards earlier. If you have any questions, Andre, I'm also new to Worlds Beyond, but I've played a fair amount of CCGs in my time, and I've played Shadowverse Evolve, the physical version of this. Puppet Shield, Reno, Luxwing, Featherfolk, Noah. This is for Portal because this is a puppet one. I know I've played enough against Puppet Forest and Evolve to know that. What are you? It's oh my god, it's Injection Fairy Lily. Destroy this card, select an enemy follower on the field and deal it 4 damage. Restore 1 defense to your leader. Decent. Nice Lahais. Part of me wants to be like, that must be really rare, but honestly, there's probably like every so often you just get a special premium pack. I would say, yeah, it is just the Yu-Yu card. Luminous Mag. This is a sword one, actually. I got this in an earlier pack as well. This seems like an extremely good card for sword, at least right now early in the game, where it's a 5 mana 1/3, summon 3 2/2s. And then you give those 2/2s ward. Basically, this is 5 mana build a board, which is just really, really good. I think I have like 2 or 3 of these now, so sword is definitely like a good, like, I can do some things with sword. But more importantly, this is my boy. This is what I'm about, Source Crew. Look at this little kid. Look at this little fucker. My little penguin wizard. In Shadowverse Evolve, Penguin Wizard is a 2 mana 1/4 that you can engage, which is tapping it, to discard a spell and draw a card. And then you can evolve it into a 2/5, which you can then tap again to discard a spell and draw a card, which is super integral for the spell boost, or spell chain as it's called in Evolve, game plan. And more importantly, because it has 5 health, it can't die to Surefire Bullet, and it usually costs a lot more resources to kill, which is really annoying for people. Nowadays, it's a little bit slower, but especially early on, and even sometimes nowadays, Penguin Wizard's like that dude. And right now, like, I don't remember what he was in the base game, but he's a 4 mana 2/2, draw 2 cards, evolve spell boost your hand twice. That is super good. So it's a 4 mana 4. You're always going to evolve him, basically. So it's a 4 mana 4/4. Draw 2, spell boost 2. Insane. It's Pot of Greed because it draws 2 cards, but you have to understand, Pot of Greed is such an outlier in Yu-Gi-Oh! because Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't have costs. If this was a 0 mana draw 2 cards, this would be Pot of Greed. But since it's a 4 mana, restrictions of cost do limit like things. Luminous Lance Trooper. This is a card I remember from the base game, from the original game. 2 mana 1/2, summon a knight, a 1/1. So it's basically a 2 mana 2/3 in stats. That's usually pretty good. And then it gives the Night Rush, solid. It allows me to draw 2 additional cards from my deck. Then we got Injection Fairy Lily again. Oh! Alright. Okay, so I'm looking for Rune Legendaries or for neutral Legendaries, because both the neutral Legendaries are really, really good. This is a Glory Finder card. This is a card they released in the Glory Finder set, I'm pretty sure, for Evolve. Glory Finder is basically Commander for Shadowverse Evolve, by the way. We got another Emilu, which is great. Love her. Genesis Dragon is like one of the dudes for Storm. It's one of the dudes for Dragon. It's a 10 mana 9/10 Storm. Basically, it's a 10 mana win the game sometimes, which very good. You can super evolve this too, so it'd be a 10 mana 12/13 storm. Like, this is really good. I despise dragon though, so I don't care about that. I care about this though. Also, is there a way to kill amulets? I don't know if there is yet, Rocket. In the base game and in Evolve, there was a card called Execute. But I don't believe there is currently a way to kill amulets. Also, I don't know if Execute killed amulets in the base game, TBH. But no, Olivia is one of the cards I want to talk about. I'm really lucky to get this. Olivia is a 7-mana 4/4 legendary. Fanfare, draw 2 cards. That's really good. She's more pot of greed. Restore 2 defense to your leader, recover 2 play points. Actually, that's I forgot all about this. I more cared about this part, but like this is also really good. 7-mana 4/4, basically a 5-mana 4/4, but you just have to be on turn 7 to play it. A 5-mana 4/4, healing 2 and drawing 2. Very good rate. But yes, Rocket, this is the important thing right here. Super evolving, like, Olivia allows you to also super evolve another follower, and that's the insane part. Because that is when you super evolve and you swing in, you don't take any damage. So Olivia plus anyone else is such a good rate, right? It's so good, and you can like if they have a board, you can deal 2 burn damage to face, right? Like Olivia is an insanely good card. Drawing her is gonna give me a lot of like power in my decks. Because basically, yeah, it's a 7-mana, 7-mana 7/7. You super evolve it, and then you super evolve something else. And with this is the other thing. I think she's really gonna be good in Rune because you know that Flame Destroyer, or whatever it's called in the new one, right? Blaze Destroyer. You can play him for 0 mana a lot of the time, right? Or for like 1 or 2 mana. And so if you play Olivia and then you play him, you basically get a 7/7 and like an 11/9 both super evolved. Like, she's gonna do a lot of work in the deck. Olivia is a really good card, I think. Olivia, like I said, neutral cards should be really strong, or they should at least like make an impact, and Olivia will make an impact. Got Olivia from Legendary Pack just now. Nice, Wisteria. Olivia, I think, is the best neutral. Olivia is generally like a really good card. In Evolve, she was like a not format warping, but she was like in Evolve, when in the set that she came out in, basically every deck that wasn't doing something very specific was playing Olivia because she was just really good. In Evolve, her thing was like choose 2, draw a card, heal 2, get an Evo point, just a free Evo point, or like destroy a follower. It was something like that, where you can choose 2 of those ones, and it's just like, it was just a really good like cover all bases card, and it still is here. It was a Bunkum. Happy Thursday, welcome on in. I didn't know you were a Shadowverse player, Bunkum. Only card game I ever got into. You gonna get into the new one? It came out 3 days ago. We're opening the like 40 packs you get from since it's a new game. For $2, you're gonna have 10 pull if you look on Steam. That's true. But also, Rocket, if you're like me, I'm not spending money on this game. Especially not in the current situation. They do not deserve it. Why do people hate this one? Great question, Bunkum. We talked about it a little bit, but I can refresh you a little bit. Basically, Bunkum, they ruined the economy. You play the original. In the original, like, if you had cards that you didn't want, you could dust them. You could vial them, right? You could destroy them and get, like, currency to make other cards. A big part of that is they reduce the amount of dust you get, the amount of vials you get for like silver cards from 50 to 20, which is huge. That's over half. So instead of like 70 silver cards, it now takes 175 silver cards to be able to get a legendary card. That's huge. That's one thing though. The second is you can't vial a card, you can't dust a card until you have at least 3 copies of a card. Which means like for like a legendary card, like, okay, I've said I don't care about Portal, I don't care about Dragon, I don't care about Haven. If I get any of the legendary cards for those classes, I can't destroy them, and I'm not going to play them, so they're just sitting there as things I can't utilize. So that's another, like, really bad thing. Like, generally speaking, everything I've seen about the game is the game is great, the economy is terrible, and especially when you had a good economy in the original game, changing it for the new game just makes it feel bad and arguably greedy, and so that's why it's currently the 4th worst rated game on Steam, Bunkum. Bad executive decisions. Not spending anything unless the economy changes, and I end up liking it, of course. Exactly, Wisteria. Like, I'm almost always free to play anyway. You guys have, I've played Arknights for like, what, 3 years at this point. I still haven't spent a dime on that one. And I like Arknights. I currently am milk toast. That's not the word. I'm currently whatever, laissez-faire, blasé, whatever it is, on Shadowverse Worlds Beyond, because I haven't even played that much. But like, it is currently not in any state that I feel like they deserve my money. I don't think any of the leaders carry over, Bunkum. I know if you have the old account, you can like transfer your data, and I think you get like bonus packs and stuff for that, but I don't think your leaders carry over. I could be wrong. If anyone actually played the old one and saw if it does, let me know. With all the bad reviews, the game they have to change. That's what I assume as well, Onimusha. They're probably waiting for a little bit, like, to get their corporate like apology ready or whatever. But like, yeah, it's a loud majority of players that are saying like there are things wrong with this game, and so if they don't change it. By the way, oh my god, I think I've only pulled premiums of her, and now I have a full playset of her. That's fantastic. This is great. This is a fantastic like start to my rune deck. No leaders can't even get my Meeker poster since license. Like licensing is a whole other thing, and this is not just going to be about Ace explaining why economic practices and corporate greed are bad. That shouldn't be the stream. The stream should be about looking at. That was I was hoping there'd be at least one gold. This should be a stream about looking at my twin brother, Zell Windreader. I love him because he's me, because he has Wind blank in his name, but like he also is a Dragoncraft card, so we don't talk about him anymore. Just pulled across the cars 18. Oh, Rocket! You got Declimb! Runecraft as a craft, Rocket, has a lot of cards that cost more than 10, and their idea is that you have to have them in your hand and play spells to reduce their cost. Declimb is an 18 cost card, which is really good. It's one of the arguably like win conditions of Rune. More so it's like a bonus condition, or like it's a good board filling condition. It can be a win. It can be like a win condition if you have the right like Kuon specifically in hand. It's no D-Shift. D-Shift, Rocket, was a card that cost 25, and you got to take an extra turn if you got it. Obviously that's really broken. But, you know, whatever, new game, sure. Oh my god, Bunkum, I love Runecraft. I love it. Like I said earlier, Service Crew, you and me, we're opposites right now. I'm gonna play the deck that you guys probably hate, and you guys are gonna play the decks I hate. And that's what we opposites attract. You're the yin to my yang, or the yang to my yin, whichever one's the bad one you guys are. Not in like a rude way, but like I've seen what you guys talk about in that chat. You guys feel like more corrupted than I am. 2 legendaries. Let's see. Is there anything good here? Oh, there's your bug, Rocket. Draw an X cost follower. X is your combo. That's actually very specific. I feel like a 3-mana card for this is a little bit too high, but I actually, well, this is such an interesting card. I'm not gonna play Forest at all, but like I like that. Draw an X cost follower. X is your combo is such that's a good fun design, I think. Chat reflects the streamer. That is a lie, Ben. It's like it's looking in a mirror darkly. That's a Star Trek reference. I think chat does reflect the streamer a little bit. You guys are overall, you guys are just a little bit more corrupted than I am. But not to say good things about you guys or anything, but you guys are kind of nice. I kind of like you. I'm kind of very grateful to have you guys every single day I stream. I don't think there's anything important here, by the way. Yeah, that's whatever. We need more rune. I need more rune golds. That's the thing I'm worried about now, is actually gold cards are gonna be the thing that kills me more than legendaries, I think. Legendaries as well, but like I need golds. I like Shinobi Squirrel, by the way. I think he's probably terrible, but like look at this little fucker. I'm new here and I already like you. Oh, thank you, Onimusha. I got the... Look, I didn't like talking about that. Wisteria. Mood. So real. Nothing. Oh, William! Okay, nice. That's my first William. William is going to be a really good card as well. Having something that can, like, board clear, AoE board clear at, like, high levels, that's a really good thing to get. Oh, thank God. I almost didn't see you. Oh, thank you, Icon. So, sure, by the way, the drink of the day is very cold at this point. Room temperature, decaf black tea. Oh, so thank you. Oh, Divine Thunder. Thank you. Thank you so much, Icon. Rocket. Divine Thunder is the card I was talking about. This feels like a, if you have a ward you need to out, this is a neutral card. Obviously, it's a gold, which can be really tough to get as well. But this is like, this feels like it'd be a one of in a lot of decks. Because in a 40 card deck, for those that, this is like beginner level or maybe like early intermediate level deck building. In a 40 card deck, you can run 13 cards at 3 copies each, and then you have a one of card, right? Because typically in a deck you want to have like a basic deck is like, I'm gonna run as many copies of this card as I can. So like I'm gonna run 3 of this card, I'm gonna run 3 of this card and 3 of this card. And if you do that for your entire deck, you're gonna have 39 slots filled of 13 specific cards, and you'll have a one of left over. This would be the card that like the one of in that deck is a very standard one. Because this is a 4-mana kill something. Specifically a 4-mana kill something which is the highest attack, which is usually the most dangerous. It's not Raigeki, because Raigeki destroys the entire enemy board, right? This is more like, I don't know, whatever a targeted removal is, but it's not targeted because it's technically random with the highest attack, but like apparently like Fissure. The fact that you both said it means that, yeah, you're probably right. But this seems like really good removal. Yeah, they did bunk them. I have some thoughts on it. I think they definitely just took the Shadowverse lobby from Grand Blue Versus, which I actually kind of like. I think I'm okay with that, actually, the more I think about it. But it does feel a little tacked on, but at the same time, like, I don't think it's fine. It's cute. It's cute enough, and it's not insulting, so I like it. I think that's the only card I care about here. Portal. Stop giving me Portal cards. I'm not gonna care about Portal. Ooh. This is another me, actually. Featherfall. Ace Featherfall. Actually, this is a cool guy back here. I thought this was gonna be a Falcon. This is like a bird boy. Deal 3 damage to all enemy followers, summon a Holy Falcon. Actually, is that a bird boy or is that a... No, that's an actual, this is a dude. This is like an angel. Do all the decks play the same as last game? So, yes. Inherently, yes. Right, Bunkum? Because, like, Runecraft has Earth Sigils and Spell Boost. Dragon has Ramp and Overflow. Shadow and Blood got mixed into Abysscraft, and so that's a little bit different, and I don't know what they're going to be doing with that. But inherently, yes, all of that has carried over. But right now, Bunkum, there are less than 200 cards in the game, which is a very small starting pool of cards. So, while in principle they do the same as they did last game, they're probably not going to do it as well at the current moment. This, by the way, is another card I really need. This is like just a solid like Spell Boost 2 draw card. Spell Boost your entire hand 1, Spell Boost something specific 2, draw a card. This is a really good card. You live and die by the 2 mana cards in your deck, typically. This should be a legendary deck. Nope, next one. Oh, cool, I can start dusting my Miss Mirandas, I assume. I think. So it will depend on how... So this is something we're going to find out. How does it work if you have premiums of card and not premiums of the card? Can you actually dust these? I can't wait. I'm probably not going to dust anything until they touch the economy right now. Because I don't want to... Like, right now this only dusts for, like, 20, which is so little. Unless I am, like, one off of something. Nice, I think I have a 3 of this now, which is good. Stormy Blast is this is a really good card. This is my removal card. It's a 1 mana kill 2, and then you can spell boost it to have it do more. This is good. The fact that this is new is worrying to me, but like I need more of these. This should be... Oh, I got 2 in the same pack, and it's an anchor. Okay, this is what they call stringer luck. Because that means I have another pack that has a legendary in it, right? Unfortunately, Service Crew, I know you guys all love Portal, and I got this one, and I don't care about this, so I apologize in advance. But just in case, Yudi, Maiden Reborn, Portalcraft, Fanfare, draw a card. 3 mana, 3/3, draw a card, very solid. Gain Crest. Crest, count on 3 at the end of your turn. If you have 5 or less in your hand, draw a card. If you have at least 6, restore 1 defense to your leader. This is interesting. So 3 mana evolve for and basically get like an effect for the next 3 turns that can like do a thing. Nice call on that, by the way, Ben. I always forget about looking at that. She's like the tutorial girl, too. She's my senpai? Oh, I don't like that. Hold on. But I like that. Like, she's very, like, Dondary-esque right now, and then, you know, she warms up a little bit. Got a Dragoncraft Legend when you play Dragoncraft. I know, Boba. That's why I really think one of the biggest things they can do to, like, help the economy is to, like, make it so you can dust your cards that you know you're not gonna play. Like, I'm not gonna play. She's great. She's adorable. I will never touch her in my life. However, Anne and Greya, this is my kind of stuff. In Shadowverse Evolve, I play Dimension Shift, Kuon, and I also play Academic Rune. They just finally released Academic Rune support in the most recent set, which that's a whole other story. We're not a Shadowverse Evolve stream right now. We're a Shadowverse World Gone stream, but like that was a bit of a cluster mess up. But Anne and Gray are fantastic characters, generally speaking, and I like it. So we got a 5-mana 4/4. Fanfare, Summon and Summoning. Spell boost your hand 3 times. Very good. And Summoning is a 3-mana 5/5 Russian Ward. It dies at the end of your opponent's turn, but basically you get a 3-mana 5/5 that can swing into something and protect you for a turn. That's great. Spell boost your hand 3 times is super good. And then on Evolve, select an enemy from the field and deal it 3 damage. So basically what you can do is you can kill something, you can out something with up to 8 health with this. That is super nice for them. Actually, you can out something with more, because if you want to also swing Anne and Gray in, but still. Nice. Oh. It's Garyu. Oh, you got Garyu. Garyu, I know, I've heard is a pretty good one for that. I'm sorry, Bunkum. I'm sorry that I play... Like, look, I'm going to be honest. I feel like if I did not play Dimension Shift and I was playing against Dimension Shift, I would probably also hate it. But I'm the one playing Dimension Shift, so I like it. You can blame Hearthstone for that, because I like playing Mage in Hearthstone, and Mage got the quest Take Another Turn, and I just like I like slinging spells. That's always been like my favorite thing in spell games. So like I like spells more than like dealing with followers. And Mage in Hearthstone got a quest where they could take another turn. And then people were like, oh, this is like D-Shift from Shadowverse. I was like, what is that? And then I checked out Shadowverse and I checked out D-Shift. I was like, this is just like a deck. This is insane. And like that's just always been a deck in Shadowverse then. And so I just now love Shadowverse. I love Runecraft specifically because it's so awful, but I'm the one playing it, so I love it. Play like 30 cards before I got to turn 3. I know everyone in a card game has some class or some identity that they absolutely hate and someone that they absolutely love. And it's usually the cards that they play and the cards that people that they aren't them play. That's how I feel about Dragon, that's how I feel about Portal, that's how I feel about Haven. Yin Yang. I see a dragon and a wizard. That's true. It's a Greya is the dragon, and Anne is the wizard, and they're both princesses. I want to say. At least Anne is a princess. I know. And they love each other very, very much. And I think that's all I have in here. But that's great. So at this point, it's looking like we're probably gonna get the Kuon deck because I think Kuon's more important. This should be the other legendary. Fucking excuse me. Abyss is like my second or third favorite class, so that's good. These are both Abyss cards. This is also the second Abyss card I got. This is the second Aragave I got. I'm sorry, Service Crew. This is what they call streamer luck. I'm sorry. This is messed up. Aragave is very solid. Like, honestly, the fact that I now have 2 Aragaves and I have a Medusa, Abyss is now a secondary, like, thing I can do. Very, very cool. Follower Strike just... So basically, what Medusa can do is 7 mana 3/7, but Follower Strike with Rush, she can just swing into, like, 3 different, things to kill them without taking damage herself. We found the Shadowverse Omegaverse. The worst part is I actually like him a lot. I think he's got a really cool design. I don't know how he's gonna play in this game, but in Evolve, I think he has a very fun design. He's very much an aggro card in Evolve. He's in Sanguine decks in Evolve, which Sanguine is the Blood-esque decks. Deal 7 damage split between all enemy followers. Evolve, deal 3 damage to both enemy leaders. So basically, he's like a board clear, but he's random as a board clear, and then he can burn face as well. Like he's got some things going on. I am a little bit dolly. I feel bad, but at the same time, I need it. Radiant, there we go. I think that's my third Radiant Rainbow now. The only thing is I just need my Kuon, but again, I can grab that from the starter deck. So actually, I think, oh, I think I still need golds. I still need, is the auto build deck function any good? Probably not. It might be okay. I would say look up like deck builders online, Andre. You should be able to like go and just search up like Shadowverse Worlds Beyond decks, and I think there's an official site. In fact, you might even be able to get it from the main menu. Check there, see if there are like if there's a link to it. Otherwise, Google it. And those will have like the meta decks or like the good decks. And what you should do from there is like this is something the more you play a card building game or a deck building game or any card game inherently, you'll get better at learning what replaces what. But like, yeah, find a deck that you like, put in as many cards as you own, and then just kind of like try to base on yourself what you need to fill in from there. Like, what is missing? Like say I didn't have Ann and Greya, right? It's a 5 mana 4/4, spell boost your hand 3 times. One of the things I could do is get that 3 mana 3/3 that slow boosts my hand twice, and it's like, okay, I can kind of work with this. It's not a great 1-for-1, but it's like that's filling the same niche, right? That's kind of what you'll have to do. Are you opening packs right now, Dolly? Or Boba? Sorry. You get a separate one for each of them. Nice. Or why are you screaming? Oh no, Boba. Check stream chat. I keep tapping back to the other one. Another guard. No! This is exactly what I was talking about, Boba. It's like if you could dust those and then like get a legendary that you actually care about, but you can't. And it's so messed up. Ah. Like I feel bad because like I'm getting the things that I want. Oh, this first one's gonna be legendary. Nice. If this is Kuon or another Decline or another Angrea, we're set. Oh no, here they come. Garyu and Amataz. Alright, I had fun, Service Crew. What do you even do? I heard her like one of the best ones for Dragon. Summon a Supreme Gold Dragon and Supreme Silver Dragon. 4 mana 4/5. Okay. 8 mana 5/5, summons a 4/5 ward and a 5/4 rush. Alright, he seems pretty good. Super Elf, give all allied copies of Supreme Golden Dragon on the field Storm. And give the... Okay, yeah, he seems pretty good. Dragoncraft might be hated. Amataz is he force? He is force. Give this follower +X+X. It's the number of pixie followers in your hand. Do this X times. Deal 1 damage to a random enemy follower. X is the number of pixie followers in your hand. That feels... Seems alright. He's 3 mana, which is pretty cheap, which I guess is the big thing. So we get no more legendaries. We need golds, though, more than anything at this point. Nothing interesting here. This summons a bunch of goblins, doesn't it? Summon 5 copies of goblins. This seems like a fun card. I kind of wish this was in the basic set instead of being like a card you have to pull, because like this would be like if you can't do any like that dang detective spyglass, 2 mana do nothing. This is like 5 mana summon a bunch of 1/2s. Like that's something at least. Oh, what's Skullfane? Oh no. Okay, I have a lot of copies of this now. I got the dog. I kind of like the dog as a concept. 3 mana 4/2, enhance 6. Basically, if you have enough to play 2, you can get 2, and they both get rush. Another Emilu, nice. There we go. I think that's 3 Penguin Wizards, so that's really good for that. Like, yeah, I think our spell boost deck is fairly good. We just need the golds now. We just need Homework, and we need Demonic Call, preferably. Which actually, oh, Those are in the spell boost one and not in the Earthware one. That's why this is gonna be rough, actually. Like, do I want to go for Kuon then, or do I want to go for the golden spells? And I don't know what the answer to that is. Godwood Staff for Forest Crafts. Genesis Dragon Reborn again. Another Miss Miranda. What are you doing here, Miranda? I have enough of you. Assign me homework already. Stop it, Miss Miranda! Get out of here! I'm getting a lot of Emilus too, but I'm okay with that as well, I guess, technically. Doomer Resurgence, Portal Craft. It's like 2 artifact followers in your hand that cost 5 or less. Summon an exact copy of each and give the exact copies at the end of your opponent's turn to destroy this card. Portal Craft seems so BS. Portal Craft just seems like the craft that's just doing the most things. Every single time, it's just like, yeah, you just get a lot of, you just generate followers, and you can just play the followers for free, and you're just like doing stuff in your hand. It's so messed up, man. Portal Craft might be hated. What do you do? You're Haven, right? Destroy all allied amulets. Deal X damage to all enemies. X the number of amulets destroyed by this ability. That seems okay. It depends on what like Havencraft has as amulets, but that's an interesting one to destroy them. All right, we got one more from these things, and we have like 9 from this as well. And then we have our legendary pack as well. I like that that's glowing. That's a good sign. Wait, it only does the animation when you have 10. Cerberus. I now have one of every Abyss card or Abyss legendary. Nice. Fanfare, summon a Mimi and a Coco. Give all other allied followers on the field +2/+0. Oh, all, not just Mimi and Coco. Coco is a 1/2 rush. Last words restore defense. Basically, it's a 1 mana 3/2 rush. 1 mana 4/1 rush. Deal 2 damage to the enemy thing. Super Evolve, do this 2 times. Reanimate 1. So this can, I assume what you would do here then, or what you could do, is you do Cerberus, you run these 2 in, and then you Super Evolve, and you might be able to get these back and do it again. Obviously, I think it's random. Summons a copy of the ally follower with the highest base cost, destroy that match, and gives it the departed trait. Cost of the follower must be equal or less than the specified number. If there are multiple followers, one shows a random. Like, that's something you do. If you don't have any other 1 costs in your deck, which I feel like you would in Abyss, but if you didn't, like, you could do a Cerberus, swing these in, reanimate, swing them both in again. Like, that's a thing you can do. I like Cerberus. Oh, she was one of the, or, oh, that's what that was. Wait, how do you go back? How do I go back to the... Oh, there we go. I was like, what does this button do? This demon. Summon 2 copies of Bat. That seems fine. 2 mana 2/2 do a thing on Evolve. I've been getting a lot of you, too. What do you do? Fanfare, reanimate 4. 6 mana 5/5 with an additional thing. That's pretty good, actually. He seems very solid. He's a little bit high cost, but like he gets high stats. Oh, okay. Okay, this is the other. Like I said, I wanted both of the neutral legendaries. I think they're the big ones. This is an. I don't have Kuon, but I do have Declimb and I do have Coictus. How do you pronounce his name? I have Satan. I wish I had Kuon, but this is actually really, really good. Because the idea that I have is, and I've seen this in a few of the deck lists I've seen online, what you can do with Ruler of Coictus is he's a 10 mana 10/10, and then replaces your deck with an Apocalypse deck. Cocutus, got it. You didn't even play this game, Finn. But yes, it replaces your deck. So what you can do is, if you have Declimb in your hand, and preferably you have it at 0 at this point in the game, because you're at turn 10, but you have Coictus in here, you play him for 10 mana, you play Declimb for 0, and Declimb shuffles your hand into your deck and draws 5 cards and spell boosts them, and then gives you 10, and then gives you your max play points back. So what you do is you play a 10 mana 10/10, then you refresh your play points and draw 5 cards. And what that means is you play a 10 mana 10/10, and then you can play, like, on top of that, a 6 mana 10/10 Storm. or a 1 mana 13/13 do nothing, but it's a 13/13 for 1 mana. You play a 5 mana 9/6 Fanfare, destroy 2 enemy followers and deal 6 to the enemy leader. You can do 2 of these and deal 12 damage to the enemy leader theoretically, right? Or like play Coictus, do Dimension Climb, and then play Astaroth's Reckoning, and then set their max defense to 1, which means next turn I win no matter what. Like Coictus with Declimb, like I don't have Kuon, but Coictus Declimb I think is a really good secondary win option, because if you get him off and being able to Declimb to like make it so you can then play the cards you get off him is so good. Like this. Again, this will only be a one of, so it'll be hard to like actually pull it, but you have a lot of draw in Rune that it's very viable, I think. So that was like, I cared about that one more than Livia, I think, just because I had that idea in my head and I was like, I want to do this. I still have none of my golds, by the way. Oh my god. I just want my golds, but I'll take another Dimension Climb. Sure, whatever, that's fine. In case you didn't know, because I haven't actually showed you guys this is like the card. This isn't D Shift, but this is Dimension Climb, which is like the second best thing. This is new Dimension Shift, because obviously old D Shift was broken as hell. This is now 18 costs. Spell boost reduces the card by 1. So basically, you're gonna be like doing spell boost stuff, and you want to get this to 0 or as close to 0 as you can to play it for free. And then, yes, the idea is we play Coictus, and then we play this for 0, preferably, because then you can play it on the same turn. We return our hand or our deck, which might be less than 5 cards, too. And we just get to draw 5 cards. And then spell boost your hand 5 times. If we're doing the Coictus thing, it doesn't matter, the spell boosting thing. But then fully recover your play points, which means then we can play the Coictus cards we drew. Insane combo. And having a second Declimb makes it so it's a little bit more viable. I have 2 of that card. If you want to play Rune, Andre, that's, I think, that and Kuon are like the cards to get for Rune. Because both of those are just like that. Like, I think you can do that without Kuon, and you can do Kuon without that. Obviously, neither of them are going to be as strong as together, but like, they're both like the things that can like win you the game. This is the last one. I got none of my golds. Oh my god! Now this is actually we're not done yet. We have 9 more from our money, and we have 1 more from this. Let's do this first. Actually, hold on. Before I do that, can I just get a 10? I just need 200. I need 260. If it was 250, I could do something else. I think what I can do is go home, do this. We can grab these ones. Look at that. There we go. Perfect. Don't make me choose right now. Okay, okay. I can now take one of these decks. I don't want to do that right now though. I want to go over here. We're gonna buy our last 10 packs. What do we got? we got at least 4 legendaries. Damn, why can't I do this during... I guess I don't really pull that much during... I guess I actually am really lucky in Arknights as well. I've never had to go to pity when I actually do pull in Arknights. So, I guess your luck is real, Service Crew. It's kind of messed up. The thing is, though, I don't care about legendaries. I need gold at this point. I do want Kuon, though, so I'll take Kuon. Not that gold! Abysscraft, though. Okay. Gaincrest, Balto, Duskbounty Hunter. Deal 1 damage to both leaders. This is interesting. Are there Sanguine effects in Abyss right now? Because I haven't seen... I guess I haven't been looking at the Abyss cards, but like it feels like there's a lot of Sanguine activators. Don't put that evil on me, Boba. There aren't any yet. That's another reason why it might be bad. It's like you're dealing damage to your leader, but you're not getting anything off it. That's weird. Oh, so it's only the Shadowcraft ones. It's not the Bloodcraft stuff yet? But there's clearly like things that like will work with Bloodcraft. That's why it's like really like goofy the way that they should have... The fact that like they're... Okay, so this is another thing real quick. This is the new set, right? They're making another set come out in like a month. I think that's like part of what makes this like a very bad start for Worlds Beyond. Because like a month between card releases, I think is really small. I don't care if it's an online game versus an in-person game. Even like the physical TCG, I think is currently being hurt by that. Shadowverse Evolve is currently being hurt by the fact that like we're getting our sets like very close to each other. Like the set should be allowed to breathe for like 2 to 3 to maybe 4 months, at least like 3 months. I think would be a good spot for it. But like not only are we currently like going for like every like 2 months, but like we're gonna start getting combined boosters because they want to catch us up to Japan. So that's really, really rough. But like the fact they're doing that in here as well, where it's like you don't get as many cards, but you're gonna get cards every single month, but they're all gonna be different packs, and so like you're gonna have to like pay attention to that. I think is very bad. It's very unfriendly game design. They need more time to release the next set. They do, but they don't want to. They just want to keep. Technically, they have all the cards out, and they just decide to like divvy them up into different things. Demonic Call is pretty good. I'm okay with that. I want Homework, but that's a second Demonic Call. Demonic Call is another one which is really important for the spell boost deck. 7 mana. Basically, it's a 7 mana spell boost. Reduce this by 1. Summon a Demonic Shikigami. So basically, it's a Shikigami. It's a 7 mana 3/3 with spell boost. But because it's on a spell that summons a guy instead, this will also spell boost your hand. That's why spell boost is an interesting mechanic, because something like this where it just summons a guy, but it's a spell and not the guy itself, giving it spell boost, that's really good. This guy is, by the way, this is Demon Caller in Shadowverse Evolve. Demonic Shikigamis are not a thing in Shadowverse Evolve. There's only Paper and Celestial, and there will be Noble. This is not a thing at all. In Shadowverse Evolve, Demon Caller, the guy, is a 3 mana 3/3. You can evolve and make him a 4/4 that will summon a boy and give him summon a Paper Shigami, which is a 2/2. It will give him +1 attack and rush. I like him. He's cool. This is an extremely good card, though. Flip the cards from the other side. Flip the cards from the other side, question mark? This is a really good one. Dragon. A lot of Vlads I've gotten. Goblin 4. Again, I feel like this should have been a this should have been the basic set. Orcus. Okay, I really don't care for Portal. But we got Orcus. Fan for summon a Lloyd. Is Lloyd the ward one, right? 1/6 ward. Jesus. Your opponent can't select any cards other than this one for abilities. That is so good compared to what the Evolve one is. That's insane. Plus 1/6 is huge. I guess it's an 8 mana. Orcus is an 8 mana here, which is not how it is in Evolve, obviously. When allied puppetry follower enters the field, give it Storm and Bane. So this is a 1/6 with Storm and Bane as well. Summon 2 copies of Enhanced Puppet, which will then give them Storm and Bane. Like, yeah, she's a good finisher. Oh, I see what you're saying, Lahai's. Flip the cards from the other side. I got you. Stop giving me portal cards. I don't want portal cards. Dang it! It just replayed what I just got. Ah, that's fine. That's okay. Story of Last is the more important thing. Sorcerer, I apologize, by the way. I don't want these portal cards. If I could trade them to you, I would. You know damn well I would. I like doing this one, actually, personally. Doing, like, a little split like that and that. Actually, here, Service Crew. Give me a number 1 through 10. I'll do 2 first, because that's my favorite number. I also hit 1. 6. Give me a... Alright, Ben, you won. Oh, shit, I have a full playset of D-Shift. Alright, okay, we're in there. Let's go, Service Crew. You guys... Oh my god, that was my last one. That was my last legendary, I mean, not my last pack. I lied, I got it. Owlbear! Okay. So streamer luck is real, and I didn't think it was, but I think it's kind of real a little bit, just a little bit. Owlbear is fantastic. He's the Sword Wing Con. 9 mana, swing face for 9 mana, super evolve him, swing face for 12. Fantastic. Fantastic. I have him as leader card too. I had to buy him too. Yo, get out there. Oh, Snowman Army. That is a fantastic card to get as well. Basically, it's a good form of removal for Rune, or at least it's not removal, but it's like I can't deal with this card right now. I'm gonna like stop it for now, and it's a spell boost, reduce the cost of the card. Like, oh my god, there's so many. This is why that Rune deck I played in the tutorial was such a nightmare, because like Rune is all about getting spells or cards that can be reduced or like can have effect. And like that one didn't have like any cards that actually had on spell boost on it. And it also didn't have that many spells, and so it just kind of sucked. I'm just missing Kuon. Oh, so I don't know what I actually don't know what deck I'm gonna grab now. We're not done yet. We have one more thing left, which is I get a free legendary from this. I really want Kuon. You know what's Asa? Asa, have you been... Asa, did you just come in? Because, like, Streamer Luck is real, Asa. I don't know how you did on your polls, but, like, if you did well as well, dude, Streamer Luck is goddamn real, dude. This is insane. I got some real magic, Asa. I got the full set of Decline. I just pulled... I think we did 49 packs. I had a Decline from my original first pack. I got 2 more from this, so I have a full set of that. I have a Cocytus, which I think can go really well in the Decline deck. I was able to get an Anna and Greya. I also got a lot of stuff for classes I don't play. Unfortunately, I got a lot of Portal, which I apologize, Service Crew, but like, I just need Kuon and I just need homework, effectively. So let's see if I get lucky. Yes, I am. I've always been on the road to Rune. It's my little heart. In fact, I have Shadowverse cards here with me because I got these from TCG Player back before TCG Player was doing anti-union practices. And so I have with me. I have my academic cards that I got from the last set. I have Mysterian Missile. I have an Evolved Veil. I have a Mysterian Wormist. I have Greya, Mysterian Dragonist, both evolved and unevolved. They're just here with me. They're just like That's why I got lucky. Because I had these cards give me their aura. Alright. What do we got? It's gonna be this third one. I don't... If I ever felt like being a villain, I now have a really good Portal deck. Because I think this is my second UD, and I have 2 Orcuses. Like, if I ever wanted to be, like, a villain, I could be a villain. Seraphic Tidings? What is Seraphic Tidings? Is that you? Oh, that's the one that was in the 3rd spot. I actually do like Seraphic Tidings. This is actually... I don't have homework, but Seraphic Tidings is a good, solid, like, replay. It's a spell card that can draw 2 cards. Very, very decent. I'm probably going to put that in, actually, into my deck. Like, yeah, just certainly 3 mana draw 2 is a very good, is a very standard rate for a lot of, like, both Hearthstone and Shadowverse have that as like a standard rate to draw cards. And in Spell Boost, it being a spell means that it triggers Spell Boost, so overall it's very solid. Now then, before we do anything, before we actually, so we've done everything. We can now get a deck if we want to, but before I do that, I wanna look at the deck and like think about things, right, Service Crew? So let's go here. New deck. No, not auto. New deck. Rune. Kaori. You are... I'm so glad I got you. We do Foresight. We do Stormy Blast, because these things are very obvious. You are not used in this deck. You are only used for Earthright, because you are a Amulet, and you will not give me Spell Boost. Leia feels decent. If I don't see anything else, I'm going to put Leia in, because she's a 2-mana 0-2 draw card. You can evolve her to make her a 2/4, swing in, and draw a card on evolve as well. Like, everything about Leia seems fine, and she's a ward, which means you can just, like, stall off the game. In fact, I'm gonna throw her in now, and if I need to remove her, I'll remove her, but I think she's in right now, like, easily. Yeah, look at this! Miss Miranda. I guess I have the premium, so I'll use the premium, sure. If I had the non-premium version of Stormblast, I'd probably pick the non-premium just because then it's all the same one, but, like, yeah, why not? Truth Summons is a 2-mana 2/2, which does Spell Boost, so yes, I think this is a really good one as well. Truth's Rainbow as well, just throw that in there. I'll do the... it looks so ugly then, because like when you view the deck, and it's like it splits these up, I don't like that. But, I got it. Why not use it? But this is a 2-mana draw a card. 2-mana shuffle a card in, draw a card. Again, doing spells. Like, look at my curve now compared to the curve on that deck I had. Like, it's so disgusting in comparison. It's variable depending on crap, but I've seen in Rune, Dragon, Portal, and Haven. In Leia, Bellringer Angel, or in Quicktest or something like that. Also, yeah, like they've always been like this, I think, though. Oh, Seraphic Tidings. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I think any deck that's a little bit more on the control side, like not hard aggro, is definitely running it, just because they want to draw cards. Which I'm gonna throw that in for now. Again, we can take this out if we need to, but this is, I think, it's just a really good card. My curve is super good, by the way. 18 card, like almost half my deck is under 2 cost. That means I can play it when I draw it off of like Seraphic Tidings. That's really good. Dazzling Rune Knight is yeah, I can still have my hand with her, actually. I feel like I throw her in here. Because she's a 3-mana 2/2 spell boost your hand twice. Solid. Divine Thunder, definitely throw that in there as a 1-of. Starry-Eyed Penguin Wizard, that's my boy Penguin Wizard. Definitely put that dude in there. Arcane Eruption feels decent. I'm not gonna get the Earthright off ever though, so and because I have a 3 of William. Oh, we're so in there. I didn't realize I pulled 3 of him. That is so big. That is so big. Because William is just a better version of Arcane Eruption for my purposes, right? Because he's getting, like, this is deal 2 damage, draw a card with Earthright. This seems very solid for Earthright decks. But since I'm not an Earthright deck, it's a 4-mana deal 2 across to all followers too. So that would hurt mine as well. This is only doing to the enemy followers, and it's also spell boost related, which I want to do as much spell boost as I can, right? So that's fantastic. Runeblade Conductor, I think, is extremely good as well. 5 mana, it can, like, it's basically Wind Blast, or excuse me, Stormy Blast on a body, and the body, it can be huge, so throw that in there. Goblin Furry, I think, is really funny, but I don't want it. You feel like, I feel like I could fit you in if I don't have anything else, but you feel weak right now, even though you are very adorable. Anagrea is like an insane card, throw that in there. Oh, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to cut cards then. Because I definitely want Olivia. I pulled Olivia, by the way. She's great. Demonic Call, put 2 of those in. Snowman Army, definitely put that in. Quicktest, put that in. Blaze Destroyer, put that in. Dimension Climb, put that in. So we're at 46 cards now. Because I think all this top hand is what I want in here. Because again, Dimension Climb, even though it's 18, its cost can get reduced by spells. Blaze Destroyer, high cost, can be reduced by spells. So even though these are high cost, I can play them for cheap later on. And especially this combination of these cards together, very good for me. This is really good control. This is really good spell boosting because it's a spell that summons a 3/3, and when the 3/3 dies, it then spell boosts, right? So basically, it's a 3/3 rush, swing in, get spell boost twice. So very good card. I really want this one in the hand. This is insane. The rate of this to play a 7-mana 4/4, then get 2 play points back. Theoretically, you can play that and then play like Truth Summons or Miss Miranda and then super evolve it. That is super good. You can also do, like, you can play Olivia and then play one of these ones on turn 7 and get 2 super evolves that can, like, do some work. Later on, you can also do, like, if it's turn 8, you can do it with Dazzling Rune Knight. If it's turn 9, you can do it with Penguin. And turn 10, you can do it with, like, Runeblade or Anagrea. Like, Olivia is so good that I think she's a definite keeper. William, fantastic. So what are we removing from this? Maybe, I feel like Leia's good because again, like, we want to look at our costs. We want a lot in the low cost, and we want, like, typically in deck building you don't want a lot up here, but again, because we're spell boost, we can do things up here because we will get them for cheaper. This is interesting though. What to cut? I think maybe cutting Seraphic Tidings to, like, because how am I drawing cards right now? Foresight is 1 mana draw a card spell boost. That's really good. That's drawing a card. Leia's spell boosting me, or Leia's drawing cards. She's not spell boosting me though. Like, I could. How many bodies do I have? 24 followers, 22 spells. I need to cut my followers down then, I think. I might cut Leia then. I might just have to take face damage. Dazzling Rune Knight might be another one that I can cut. 3 mana 2/2. Spell boost your hand twice. I'd rather do Penguin Wizard and spell boost my hand twice on evolve. Because she's a 3 mana 2/2 that like will just spell boost my hand twice. He's a 4 mana 4/4 because I'm always evolving him that can draw. He's also drawing 2 cards. If I cut Rune Knight, Let's do that for now. I'm a little bit worried about my top half of the deck, but seems okay. I wish this was homework instead, but we can take that. Radiant Rainbow. I think Foresight, Stormy Blast, Radiant Rainbow are all must-haves. I think Miss Miranda is a must-have. Second me, follow on the field and deal 3 damage, spell boost your hand. So you get a double spell boost off that as well. What's drawing me cards? Can I get rid of Seraphic? This is drawing me 1. This is drawing me 1. At least 1. It could draw me 2 as well. This is kind of drawing me a card. Wait, select a card in your hand with on spell boost and spell boost to draw. Oh wait, this is different than what I thought. What's the card that I like put a card in my deck and then I draw one out? That was this one. Oh, this is much better then. Oh, okay, yeah, no, this is Earthright, Radiant Rainbow effectively in a way. Okay, no, yeah, Radiant Rainbow is actually fantastic. Keep that in there. Strike is okay. I think I keep this in because I have a lot of stuff that can remove stuff, but it's conditional on spell boost. This is an unconditional I can kill something spell, so keeping that as a 1-of I think is really good. I could maybe cut William down to 2 if I really wanted to. I feel like he might be really good though, just because he can board clear super effectively. I'll cut Seraphic for now, which means I have no 3-cost spells actually. Ooh. The Conductor. You feel like you could be the weakest link in here. What is the... Did I grab a... Did I link myself a deck list? I did link myself a deck list. Nice. Hey, what's up, Dante? Happy Thursday. Welcome on in. The Grimnir meta. Grimnir meta. I'm gonna be real, Dante. I only played Shadowverse, the CCG, like during a few sets back in 2017-ish. So I actually don't know much of the meta. The most of the meta that I know is if it came to Shadowverse Evolve, because I've been playing that one, Dante. Okay, I'm looking at the deck list that I grabbed the other day. That was season 0. Grimnir. Who's Grimnir? What do they do actually then? Maybe I should theoretically know Grimnir. I just don't know what. I can't put a face to the name. Foresight, Storm Blast, Miss Miranda, True Summons, Radiant Rainbow, Dazzling Rune Knight. This is running Dazzling Rune Knight. Homework Time. Yeah, I definitely want that. William, Kuon, Demonic, Snowman, Blaze, Dimension. So what is it? Hold on. It's not running. I'm running Coictus. I'm a cheeky little fella. I'm running Coictus. I don't have Kuon, so we'll say that Coictus and Olivia are replacing that in the deck. It's not running Runeblade Conductor. Yeah, I can see that. He screams when he evolves and hits everything on the board multiple times. What does he look like though? Hold on. Or wait, no, wait, Grimnir. Like from Grand Blue Versus, that same Grimnir? Oh shoot, I forgot he was in this game. Because it's all Sly games. Oh shoot, I definitely did not play when Grimnir was like a good card in Shadowverse then. Because I didn't know that Grimnir was like in the game until like because I know Grimnir first and foremost through Grand Blue Versus, and then like he got a card in Evolve and I was like, oh yeah, because they have the same thing. Like I fully forgot that. So yeah, I don't actually remember what Grimnir, the original card, did in the CCG. Hold on, wait, is the deck I'm looking at? I think I'll get rid of Runeblade Conductor, because I think I have a lot of... I think Stormy Blast is a really good... Because, like, Runeblade Conductor is a big body that can kill something. But do I need that removal if I have... William is a big body that can remove something as well. So I think that's a fine enough trade, and also it makes my curve lower. So we'll throw in Seraphic for now, and I think Service Crew, I think this is my Runecraft deck. We'll just call it Runecraft, that's fine. Now the question is, and this is the rough part, what is more important to me? Because I can get one of these decks. This one will give me Kuon and nothing else important. But Kuon is a really good win condition. Or I can go for Spell Runecraft. I get a Demonic Call. I get a full set of Snowman Army. I think I'm getting Anagrea. I get another one of those. I get the 2 homework time. I think I have to get this one. I think it's so odd. Even though Kuon is such a good card, homework time, I feel like, okay, so I think my goal here is, Service Crew, is that the idea with the current like meta rune decks, to my knowledge, is that you play Kuon, you swing face, you decline, you play Kuon again, you swing face again, you win, or no, technically it's you play Kuon, you play decline, you play Kuon again, then you swing face with like a 17-17. Something along those lines. And I think that's really good. But I think what I can do instead then is I can play towards my Coictus win con instead, where I just play Coictus, I decline, and then I just play really big guys. Yeah, there are 2 rune starter decks, and there are 2 puppet starter decks, or portal starter decks. There's 1 sword, 1 dragon, portal, rune, abyss, haven, forest, and then another rune, and then another portal. Yeah. So they get 2 of each, which is the other reason why it's like, man, this kind of sucks. Though I think everything only gives you the 1 legendary, so it's not like they're getting shafted or anything like that. It's actually kind of better. Because now you have a choice if you're a rune player or a portal player, like which legendary do you want more. And even though I think I want Kuon more, I think homework time is so good. Because homework time is a, I can use it to play Seraphic, because basically it's a 3 mana, draw 2 cards, like Seraphic is. But the bonus is, if you can spell boost it to 5, it becomes a 1 mana, draw 2, and deal 2 damage. And that is such a good rate. Even though, like, I just want you guys to look, because I wasn't able to pull a Kuon. Let me explain why Kuon would be really good. He's a 7 mana 3/3, not great stats, but he's a 7 mana 3/3 that summons a 4/5, a 3/3, and a 2/1, which this spell boosts your hand 3 times on death. This spell boosts your hand once on death, and this spell boosts your hand once on death. So 7 mana, build a board. That's great. The bonus is enhanced 10, so if instead you're playing for 10 mana, you build a board and then destroy all allied Shikigami followers. So you play a 3/3, these 3 then die, spell boost in your hand 5 times, which is a lot, and then they instead get turned into this noble Shikigami, who becomes basically a 10-10, because he'll get the base stats of everyone else. He'll get a 2/1, plus a 3/3, plus a 4/5, which is 9/9 in stats. All get given to this guy, he becomes a 10-10. So at 10 mana, you get a 7 mana 3/3, and a 10 mana 10-10 with Warden Aura, and when you super evolve Kuon, then this 10-10 can swing face with Storm. Like, that is so insanely good. But nothing else in this deck is good. So I think, yeah, I'm gonna grab... I really like Kuon though. But I think getting... Ooh, I don't like that it switches around like that. I think getting this is better overall for me. I can play more towards tempo. Like, don't play towards Kuon winning, just play towards, like, tempo with it. And then, yeah, I use Quick to this as my win con. Slash, I don't even have to use Quick to this. I can just use Declimb, just to, like, keep spell boosting and, like, tempo out that way as well. Have you done the invite code for rupees? How does that work? I don't think... I'm gonna assume I haven't. But how does that work? Green Soul Shadowverse wanted to check what I had. How many D shifts did you have? Doing me the need cards, then you can pick for vile reasons. That is true, Asa. But I don't want to vile anything right now, Asa, because I'm hoping that, like... I'm hoping that they address how god-awful the economy is before I vile anything. And obviously, if they do that, they'll give a lot of, like free vials anyway or whatever like that. But I'm gonna hold out hope. And honestly, I think I just want homework time. Like, I think that's such a good card. Plus, it'll give 3 demonic call. Like, I'm doing it. Full sending it. Plus, it does give me another Angrea. Like, that's still a legendary that can still be really good for me. Hit it. So yeah, we grab this. We're then gonna do... This is Spell Rune. I'm gonna call this, Declimb Rune. And then we're gonna edit the deck. Saturday is and gray is the image. Oh, gotcha. Check it out in 1 second. Let me just do this real quick where our new cards are... So we get rid of 2 of these, put 2 of these in, because they're effectively the same. This is just an upgraded Seraphic Tidings for me. We also want... We have another Anne and Gray, actually. What do I get? I might get rid of Alea, put this in. Yeah, get rid of my Bellringer Angels, both of them. Because I want to do... Put that other Demonic Calling in, put another Snowman Army in. You need to get rid of 1 more card. Because I think Snowman Army and Demonic Call... I think I'm playing, like... Again, I think I'm playing hard control with Coictus as my win con. Olivia can be played with, like, anyone else, effectively, except for the high cost stuff. But Olivia and Blaze Destroyer, I think, is an insane combo. Or Olivia and literally anyone else. William, I think, is good. I might get rid of the other Seraphic, honestly. And just kind of hold that for now. Because what am I... So, hold on. I'm going to pull the deck up on the source screen. I'm going to cover you guys up for a second. Don't say anything I wouldn't say. 3 of these, 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 yeah. 3 Homework Times, 1 Divine Thunder. That tracks. It's not running Penguin Wizard. Oh, I don't know about that one, Chief. I guess this is just drawing 2 cards anyway. That's what it's doing. It's not running Penguin Wizard. It's running 3 Anagrea. It's running 3 William. It's running 3 Kuon, but we're using Olivia and Coictus to replace my Kuon. 3 Demonic. Oh, it's only running 2 Snowman Army. I can see you running 2 Snowman Army. Yeah, for now, we'll run 2... It's also only running 2 Blaze Destroyers, which, yeah, I guess that... I can see that as well. Yeah, because, like, this can be, like, a dead card in hand. Well, we'll run this, I think. I want Penguin Wizard. I think he's a cool-looking little dude. He's my boy, and then after I don't like him enough, then we'll kill him. That's fine. Okay, how do I save? Purchase back. Invite friends. Invite friends to enjoy Shadowverse with you and receive rewards as they progress through the game. Enter an invite code to receive rewards. Service crew, you can also have, Hold on, I need to do, I'm gonna grab both of these. Friend code. That. Referral code? Yeah. In case you want to. I don't know. That's on you guys. You can in fact give both. You can in fact both give and get codes at the same time. Ooh. Because I guess yeah, someone theoretically referred me. What's your code, Asa? I should have grabbed it from your stream. I'll grab you. Invite friends to play the game and earn up to 1,000 rupees. 10,000 rupees even. Alright, perfect. So with that source crew, now we can... Oh, feats. Ooh, hold on. Oh. We might could do a little bit more pulling. I'm only going to do it if I have enough to do a 10 pull, though, which I don't think I have. I'm not going to do it for like a one... Actually, no, I might do it just for 1 more. Let's see real quick. That's what I'm feeling it's probably going to end up looking like as well, Anusha. I haven't picked up something for Park. I still need to do the Park as well. What I'm going to do is after it goes through all this, which... Look at my cards! After it does this, I'm gonna stand up, we're gonna take a small little break, and then we're gonna come back, we'll go to the park, and we can play some games. So sure, if you want to play, or I can just play random people. Either or, it doesn't really matter to me. All I know is I'm gonna try this deck out and be like, ooh, or ooh. But it feels like it's gonna be an ooh. Events. Release missions. Release celebration mission will be added every 3 days. Complete and get 10. Go. Did I not do this? Oh, cool. Open a park chest. I've done. Wait, why was that? Oh, cause you had to do the starter deck first stuff, huh? Yeah. I want a match. I want it against the AI. Evolve or super evolve 5 times. Get that. Play 20 followers. Ooh. Complete a normal mission. Grab that. Cool, I guess we have to do this then. So I have to play one more follower, I have to win 3 matches. I need to win 2 matches. Play 15 spells, oh, I'm gonna get that one easy. Draw 50 cards, I'm gonna get that one easy. Win 5 matches, so I have to win 4 matches total. Clear all release celebration missions. So do everything else, effectively. And that gets me a total of 9 packs? That's awkward, why not 10? Why not make this give you 2 packs? I know, Wisteria, I feel like the game really wants us to play Portal. Because like every, which again, I don't like that because I don't care about Portal, but also like everything about the branding of the game is like very, like, she's a Portal card. The main character of this mission, of the story right now is a Portal one. Like, Portal is their child now, apparently. This will like take me to the park if I click on that, so I'm gonna win a second. So screw, I'm gonna be right back. I'm gonna stand up, I'm gonna go throw my cup in the sink. When I come back, we're gonna do, we're gonna go to the park and we're gonna just see what happens, okay? See you soon. Oh, wait, before I do that, sweet. Hold on, how much do I... Oh, I thought I broke the game for a second. Hold on. I don't have enough for the 10 pull yet. Okay. All right, see you guys soon. I'm back. I got a water bottle now instead. Oh, what is this? Is this also play 20 followers? Cool, so I'll get that as well. All right, go to the park. Spare parts, get back over here, by the way. It's me. I made this the other day. I made this when I was watching Asa on Tuesday, or Monday, when I just downloaded the game. It's the closest I can get. They don't have my little scruff, and they don't have scarves yet, or at least I don't have them unlocked. So you got this one. Very generic looking individual, but I got my purple eyes. That's the important thing. Events going on. Can't really do anything with this, I don't believe. Check entries? I've logged into the game the last couple days because I wanted my daily packs and everything like that. I still don't understand what this is. I guess it's just, I have to do this still, which I will eventually, but that's not important right now. Don't message me. Get out of here, Asa. You can mess with me, that's fine. Give me my key from this. We'll open our park chest in a second. Ooh, 3 from that. So we get 9 little things there. Is there anything else? Friends. Requests, I assume. Hi, Icon. Hi, Rocket. Hi, Boba. Hi, Flanzen. Hi, the highs. You dropped the "la." It's cleaner. What's up, old communist? Trickery and mischief. That one tracks. Hold on, actually, wait a minute. What were all your things? I don't mean to. Shadowverse Rex. Did you get that from like transfer your data over icon? Actually, I actually like that. That just makes it like a Metal Gear Rex though. Keeping it casual. Howl of Destruction. Trickery and mischief. Trickery and mischief. Let's all have fun. Aw, Rocket, you're so innocent. Ding dong, ding dong. All right. Let me do this. I got 9 of these bad boys. Give me a Kuon. Give me a Kuon, please, please. I have stupid luck. Give it. No. Yeah, that's fine. I got a Liam. That's fine. Anything cool? I got... I had a shirt like this, except with the normal black and orange in middle school, and also not as a windbreaker, but the rupees are solid. Havencraft sneakers? Ooh, I hate this. Absolutely dog everything else there. Okay. Like level 100 or something in Shadowverse. Oh, oh, I definitely don't have level 100 in Shadowverse. I don't think I do, at least. So here, how do we fight? How do we play games? Battle? How do you let's go find there are like tables. We'll do tables. We'll do the cute thing that I see in some people's things where you guys need to form a queue. We gotta do our best British impressions. Oh god. What's scenic? Forte, no. You, no. Medusa's alright. Is there... Stop it! Where's Kuon at? Or any of the other ones. Argavi's are... Oh, they rotate. Oh, never mind. Wait. Real? You look nice, Okami does. Hold on, wait, do they rotate? Am I crazy? Search through. Wait, hold on. I did. I got the puppet dude. Recruit a guild. Yeah, sure, why not? I get a little thing for that as well. I know that. Wait, hold on. What did I just end? No, wait! Shit! I didn't read. So sure, I'll be right back. Oh shit. Oh god, what's going on? Tasukete! Oh no! Renovations have been completed. Congratulations on completing your first renovation. The athletic zone and the jukebox are now available. Why don't you check them out? Yeah, that was all me. I did that. The guild lounge has been renovated and the athletic zone has been unlocked. You can now use your avatar to play soccer and more in the athletic zone. You can now change the background music of the guild lounge to the jukebox. More background music and the minigame options have been unlocked by leveling the guild. Okay, I don't... Get me out of it. So, how do I... I'm gonna warp to you guys. How do I... No. Oh, nice. Cool. Escape. Friends. Warp. Warp to user. Okay. Oh, Jesus. I'd never let me go back. Oh, that is my guild now. That is my home now, but I don't want to go back there again without... like unprompted like that. It's not the basement. What would it would be like it'd be going like to the spare parts store or something like that. Something goofy like that. I guess these do I don't know if they do change or not. So I'm gonna sit mode best of 1. We'll keep it best of 1. Match tag. Anyone welcome. I was hoping it'd be something goofier. Spectators are fine. Reveal hand of spectators. I'm already revealing my hand of spectators. Limitations. What are the limitations? Friends only. That works. Because I think you've all added me at this point. And if you add me during this, just yell at me. It's fine. Hi. Still a lot of slots, so if you want to bring anyone in, feel free. Oh, Service Crew, if you want to join Asa's guild, it's NPEP4RJ. I don't know if you can you like Service Crew? Can you like go into my thing and copy my thing, you think? I don't know. Hey, what's up, Yuki? Happy Thursday, welcome in. You're just in time. This is my first actual match of Shadowverse. 3 hours in. We did the tutorial, we opened packs, and now it's time to, oh god, I love Search. I'm gonna fight 5 Portalcraft decks tonight, aren't I? Oh, good lord, all heavens. I feel like I could keep these 2. I don't know though. I feel like I don't know what most of the decks do, so I'm a little bit scared. But yeah, that's better. Like lower cost cards like that is great. Everyone's a Portalcraft player, Yuki. I know I'm a Runecraft player. I'm a dirty Runecraft player. I have no room to judge, but like, See, because I don't know what that does. Artifact, add a Gear of Ambition and a Gear of Remembrance to your hand. Fuse. When you fuse to this card, transform into Striker Artifact. Which turns it into a fight. Like, it's just like, it's like, I don't know, I feel like you have to know so much to play against Portal. Transform into Frontier Artifact, which then gives you these ones. Which is a 1, so either a 5-1 or a 1-5. And then this is just telling you can evolve into other things. So it's usually you're gonna get like a 5-1 rush more than the 1-5 ward, probably, right? Let's do this one. Saluting Dragon to the Portal Abyss. Everyone is getting, even if I didn't have more like emotion in my heart against Portal, I got a lot of good Portal cards, Asa. This game wants you to play Portal, and it's really messed up. It's arguable whether or not I should have played that this turn, but I feel like I needed to do it for tempo a little bit. I can do this on turn 4 as well, which I think is gonna be really good for me. I do play a bit of Abyss. Oh, nice, Yuki. I'm sorry. Unfortunately, Abyss isn't that good right now, but like Abyss is very solid. I like Abyss a lot. I was able to pull one of every Abyss legendary, so that's kind of nice. Yeah, like Portal is just doing shit. I absolutely hate Portal, I think. They're just over there building Optimus Prime. What does this do? Add a Gear of Remembrance to your hand versus this has an on-evolve effect, so arguably like more than likely they're gonna do something else, but if I don't kill this, they can just evolve this and kill this instead. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna make them kill it. When they kill this, I can spell boost my hand as well, which gives me don't tell a communist, but I won't be able to play anything next turn. But I could draw really well. Trying really hard not to leave my home in Abyss. Ooh, Asa, how's that working for you though? Like, Portal's just always got shit going on, man. It's always swinging in. This is the scary bit. Yeah, I need to draw something here, or I think I lose. That's something. That can do things. That's pretty solid. And then I have this stuff for next turn. I also have this for next turn as well. Like, I have things. I have an 18 card for either Abyss or Dragon. I forget which. Like an 18 cost card? If you have an 18 cost card, Yuki, that would only be Dimension Climb. Oh no! There are things on the field! I hate it when my opponent plays cards. Add a Gear of Ambition and a Gear of Remembrance to your hand. Select an artifact follower in your hand that costs 5 less and summon an exact copy of it. I'm gonna be at the end of your turn, deal 3 damage to the enemy leader. Ooh, that is rough. Luckily, yeah, I do have this. So I guess this game is a little bit bullshit for both of us, isn't it? Like, yeah, these things are, I have no room to complain. I'm getting on my late game status now. Might pick a dragon otherwise if I don't fall into the Portal trap. It's always Portal and Dragon. What does this do? Add a gear. So many gears. Like an artifact. Oh, it's the same thing as before. Okay. And it's the same one as before as well. Do I want to just I need to deal with this, otherwise it will ping me again. I don't have a lot of health on me. It feels really obvious that I need to. I think I just do this. I could also do play this for 2. This becomes that's too expensive for me. Actually, hold on. Play this for 2. This becomes 3. Play this for 3. This becomes 4. That's 2 plus 3. That's 9. So I wouldn't be able to do that. If I play one or the other, that's still 9. Like, I could do this if I'm playing both of these, or I can do this into this. That's like a perfect one, but like, actually no, this would spell boost by 2. Hold on, wait a minute. No, that would only be 8 then, because this is spell boosting. So this would go to 5. Yeah, I think I fuck it. I think I have to do that. 3 portal decks, one is Puppeteer and the others are custom. Nice, nice. I didn't even meet some of the minimum requirements for Shadowverse, but I was able to bully Yu-Gi-Oh! Into working without the minimum requirements of 4. Wish me luck. Good luck. Good luck, Dolly. I know there's a lot of things you can do related to, like you can turn off, like, this has, like, animations on the side of it, right? Can you mess with stuff on this board? I don't know if you can or not. But, like, yeah, you can, like, turn off animations and stuff like that to make it easier. When you refuse to deal 2 damage to random any follower, that's fine. So, yeah, what we're gonna do here, then, is we can do this, pop into this bad boy. Yeah, see, this is where D-shift starts getting a little more disgusting when you're just playing shit. I'm worried though because I have 10 health, they have 20 health. I don't really have a lot of like I didn't pop off insane right now, but I have like I have things. Yeah, like I'm just getting pinged because like they can just keep playing copies of this thing, which can just ping me and I can't like do anything to stop the ping, and I don't have enough I don't have like any like healing in the deck, which is, you know, probably the biggest rough part with this one. We can do, this is a 0 cost. I can't board clear here necessarily. How many cards in my deck? 21 cards in my deck. If I play this, I can also, I have evolving and super evolving I can do as well, which I should probably deal with that. I'm more afraid of this one because that can ping my face, and also it's a bigger health, so I'm gonna do this one. It's 0 cost. I'm doing that because it reduces the cost of everything in my hand. I'm gonna play this because this will also reduce a lot of stuff in my hand. Then 21 cards in deck. I really want to jam this out. I really want to jam this out. I don't know what I would get though. It refreshed my play points actually. Oh, what I can do is I'm gonna do this into this. Fuck it, we'll find out. Okay. I forgot that you would replay your play points, so this is a little bit rough. This is okay, it's fine, but I think I might, yeah, I was gonna say I think I just die though. Yeah, I wasn't able to see the play quick enough, and yeah, they can just swing face, yeah. I was like, poor was just doing shit, man. That's about what I remember from Portal, and that's why I'm really glad Portal is not a class in Evolve. GG's the communist. Also, yeah, being able to like just keep replaying cards from your hand for basically free, like it's very similar. Like Rune, I think I did a fairly good job. Like I should have seen the play earlier, but again, like that, I think that was actually my first like real match. It was definitely a, if I was able to see the play with Declimb earlier, because I forgot the Declimb would refresh my hand, or refresh my play points, which meant that no matter what I drew, I could play it, right? It's like, because I was worried about like, oh, I'm going to Declimb, and then like, what if I can't play what I draw? But then it's like, oh, wait, I'm going to refresh my play points. If I saw that earlier and was able to like, actually evolve the Greya, maybe I could have, like, I probably not, but like I might have been able to like see some play patterns earlier, but yeah, like you were able to get the gun out, so it's like, whatever. What's up, Jason? Happy Thursday, welcome in. Portal. This is I mean, this is my recompense for playing Rune. This is pretty good. Unfortunately, you can't like act on your opponents. This would be like an insane in Evolve, but since you can't actually like play on your opponent's turn since I'm going first, this is a nothing. How do you? So sure, how do you emote? Oh, you have to drag up. Okay. She's so mean. Huh. I know. I'm sorry. Do this one. I could have spell boosted this. I don't know. It's really interesting. It's super nice, Oni. Like I said, I think this is a very good. Everything about this game is great. It's just the monetization is a little bit rough. I feel like I don't care about Ringon that much. And what I can do instead is I can do, it takes 2 turns of live. I can play for tempo. How much do I care about tempo, though? Actually, hold on. This is at 2. Do this. And yeah, intern. Yeah, except for the economy, except for the currency issues. Will they even change it? The economics, Jason? I would imagine so, because it's extremely poorly rated on Steam. It's extremely poorly rated on the App Store, and it's being not just the West, but also the East, like the Japanese player base, which is arguably the main player base. Everyone is upset about it. So I think it's one of those situations where I think if every single person that plays your game is upset about it, you're probably going to end up changing it. I really wish I could evolve. I really wish I was going second in both cases this game, just so I could evolve sooner. Spell-boost an enemy follower on the field, deal 3 damage, spell-boost your hands. Because I could do that, like, perfectly, or I could spell-boost the penguin, but I can't do either of those. I could swing with that and then just kill that. That's probably what I want to get this off. This will probably... I don't know which version you said you were playing. You're not playing... Are you playing Puppet then? They learn from mistakes and fix the issues. They probably would. I would imagine they would. I pray to the park chest to give me 100 pulls. Is that something you can get from the park chest? Oh no, you are playing Artifact. Oh no, not fusing! It just does everything. I'm scared. We'll do... I can't swing at anything, but doing this and then spell boost my hand twice is really good because I can spell boost both of these, spell boost this, spell boost this. So yeah. Plus I just get a 4/4, and a 4/4 is a little bit harder to deal with. I can't just the 4/4 won't get pinged and die from that. Arguably, I could have played this in both cases just to do the draw 2, but I kind of want to get the 2 damage to a random enemy faller just to like, I want my value. Oh, speaking of value. Oh no, the value engine! Ah! I have played this game before. I think I just do that. I could do that. Ooh, actually, I could do, trade, kill that. I'd be left with 3. We're gonna do, to random enemy follower. Random enemy follower is real rough. Actually, well, if I evolve, it'll do 3 damage. Do it there. I guess do this. Yeah, just do this. Raw dog it. Yeah, do that. We do this. We evolve it. We do it to there because that's the more important one to kill. Like, I don't think I was doing insane value stuff there no matter what. We can do things. Yeah, trade him. Because I need to... My health is a really important resource since I'm not healing and I'm not really, like... I need to stop them from killing me. And then I can just kill them later on, theoretically. Haha, I have no enemy followers. So wait a minute, hold on. I'm just now realizing something. No, okay, never mind. It's just insane value the way that you can just fill your hand with stuff. Both puppets and artifacts. The fact that they can do both of those is it just seems super duper strong because of that. It's a 4/5. I think I do just do this into this in turn. Let's find this out. What's up, Glitch MK2? Happy Thursday, welcome in. How's the switch from Evolve to this for you? Well, not switch. Yeah, because I played I'm not like a newcomer to CCGs in general. That's kind of a clickbait title, TBH. But like, yeah, I played the original. I played both Hearthstone and the original Shadowverse like in mid 2010s, like around 2016, 2017. And then I just kind of like stopped playing them just because I just didn't play them anymore. And I got into Evolve when a friend, like back when it came out in EN, so 2 years ago, almost 2 years to the day, like back in July 2023. A friend was like, "Oh, Ace, you want to do this?" And I was like, "Yeah, sure, why not?" It's not that dissimilar. Obviously, the biggest thing is like not being able to interact on your opponent's turn, but that's just the nature of a lot of CCGs. Is a little bit rough. Overall, like this is more or less the Shadowverse I remember. It's just that I wish the economics were a little bit better, but I feel like they're gonna change that eventually. Speaking of, do I just send it? I might just send it. Hold on. Because I think yeah, this is what I want to find out. Is like I think I've been like, oh, I need to save this for my intern. No, I think I'm tempoing this. I think I'm playing Daria. This is Dimension Climb. Like you think it's D-Shift, but no, this is just Daria. It's just always been Daria. Let's do True Summons. That's a really cheap one. That can never get reduced. Do yes, this Super Evolve it. Oh no, see this sucks because I'm not on that level yet where I can. No, stop having animations. Divine Thunder, swing into there. See, look at that, Like I'm not at that point where I know my lines yet, but like, oh my god. Like I got zero. Oh, I could have played my 0-mana Blaze Destroyer. Like there's so many things I'm just missing because this is like literally my second game. But it's like it feels like I'm back in 2017 playing Shadowverse for the first time. But I'm playing Daria. I'm playing like a weird Daria and D-Shift mix. Honestly, this feels just like Daria actually more than anything. Oh, Glitch, I'm free to play. I was able to pull 3D climbs. Like the game knew that I wanted to play Rune. Oh, speaking. Oh no, you were playing Puppet. It was Puppet. Oh, I have things. Let me do this. That's a good one to get. I get to choose for this. I think I need. Do I need to? I think I need to. If I evolve that, I can swing the 4/4 in. I can do that. I don't even think they can draw is the issue. These are gonna die at the end of. Yeah. Okay. This won't. It's a 6-mana one. I can do Snowman Armor to stop it. We'll do that. We'll do play this for free. Snowman Army to wait. Oh right. Okay, then we just super roll this first. That's fine. It really doesn't matter. That is. Oh, I forgot about that. I read that as Lloyd's thing, and I was like, oh, that's kind of rough, but it doesn't matter. Super Evolve doesn't kill it. I do Snowman Army here, and then sure, play this. Intern. I want to keep this just in case. I don't know what I'm gonna do with it, but just in case. Oh yeah, it's fine. Did you get the Gundam? Really? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, I think not having Kuon is a big one where I don't have like the finisher, and since I don't have healing, like in both cases, just like I'm just taking chip damage and I can't like do anything about it. GG's icon. GG's. Can I add you my friend? Of course, yeah. The friend code is pinned up there. I have 2 Kuons, but no D-Climber and Gray. Glitch, if we combine our decks, we'll have like a full deck. I think there are ideas here, and it's definitely I don't see it. Refresh the page, maybe. Actually, if you refresh the page, you're probably gonna get like hit with an ad. There you go. So just so you don't get hit with an ad. Hey, Glitch. 2 declimbs, only 1 Kuon and 1 Angria. 2 declimbs and I think having 1 declimb and 1 Kuon, if you just have a lot of draw, right? That's the other thing. I think the other thing that would have been good, Again, this is now gonna be my third game, but like, declimb is literally just Daria, and the biggest thing you can do, like, if you want to high roll, getting a declimb into another declimb would be insane. That's what I need. That would like, I just need, like, nothing gets storm though. Nothing gets storm, and like the way I can do face damage is just I need to survive on field. So that's kind of like the issue with the deck right now. Honestly, I need to get to turn 10. If I can get to turn 10, I can play Koikitus. No lie. He was forced to play against 3 portal crafts in a row. Decline very RNG, having 1 is fine for early ladder. I guess that's also true. I'll say I just need to survive till turn 10. Decline or no decline. Honestly, I don't want 2 of these, I don't think. Yeah, but I need quick. I need to get to 10. No matter what, I think my thing is I'm just dying before turn 10. No. You know what it feels like when I play against Portal and they're just doing shit in their hand? It feels like Chicken Run? It feels like the movie Chicken Run, where it's like those chickens are up to something. Like, I don't know what they're doing over there, but they're up to something. And everyone's like, Ace, you're imagining things, crazy old man. It's like, no, they're playing cards in their hand. They're fusing. But also, wait, why am I always playing first? Is it random? I know, it's such a random, like, one to think about, but that's what I thought about. I think I take the 2. It's taking 2 phase damage is fine. So why? Oh no. Not Portal. I also really wish I was going second. I really want to like have the extra play point. I really want to like use Evo points early. You don't do anything now. You might have a thing on Evolve, so I can deal with you, arguably, if I want to deal with something here. I could just Divine. That'd be kind of funny. Yeah, actually, like, I think it's probably the biggest thing. Talking about Glitch, talking about like the difference between Evolve and this game. Like, if I could like deal with the 3-mana burn face before it like activates. Like, obviously in Evolve, like if they just played that and then ended their turn, I would have to take it no matter what. But like if they played it and then they like swung with the thing, I would get like a trigger to like attack them and like kill that. And I think that'd be really nice to be able to like fight that off. Yeah, kill that. I should actually use this one to kill it, but it's fine. I don't care. They can swing it in 1-3. That's fine. We're gonna send a friend request. You gotta go to the lobby. Go to the 3D lobby, and you can find like the friend stuff in there. Go to the lobby. Go to like the 3D lobby. Hit escape, and then there should be a tab that says like friends. Would you want to fight against Fairy or Runemir? Either one, Icon. You can honestly, if you want to do Puppet again, you can do that as well. Because I'm gonna have to learn what they do. And apparently they do a lot. I wanted to have things stick on board. I mean, that's what they're probably saying against me, but... yeah, I think I can do... Which one, though? This is good. Now I can, like, evolve. I can actually do like an on-evolve effect, which is good. Actually... No, I don't really feel like I want to play more of these. Because, like, what am I spell boosting here? There's no spell boosting them. That's fine. I need to get, I feel like I don't want to do that. I want to spell boost, like, Snowman Army is fine. I want to spell boost things that, like, get cost reduced more than, like these things are already, like, big enough that they're dealing with the issue that I have. Oh, yeah, because you install the game, Dolly, and then you have to install the game. And then the game installs the game, right? I added Orcus because I got tired of people. Icon, that is so real, and that's like, because Orcus is a good like finisher. Orcus can like swing face damage. Decks that have something that can like swing face damage are always good. Where's that? That's true. That's so true, and actually I do appreciate that a lot right now. This board state. Do that and swing in. Honestly, I think I just do this though. Fight this little, like, it's Portal, man. That's a 6. That does... Oh, I can't do that then. I need to do this one if I'm playing it. Yeah, play it. That's fine. Just narrowly avoided crashing. It avoided it though. That's the important part, Dolly. Don't want to duel. I just want to add him. You still have to go to the 3D thing if you want to add him, as far as I know, because that's where the friend thing is. Oni. Portal, Sword, and Rune. Yeah, that's why it's like I don't want to fight against Portal, but apparently my deck is really good. Obviously, mine's not fully kit out either, but like Rune is like the other one that's like the menace. So. So I think I'm the only Portal hater here, Oni. Clearly. The trick is not to play Portal. Oh, I didn't read Asa's thing, actually. Mostly class right now is Sword, because it's probably the 3 right ones. Mostly is Rune. That's real. I can't wait until people start hating me because I'm playing the good deck. It's not yet, but... Oh, wait, I have an Olivia, too. Where's my Olivia at? I mean, she's only a 1-up, but like having my Olivia would have been insane at any of the last couple games. That's a big girl. I can deal with it, though, luckily. Is this good? What do you think about this play? Also, I can do that as well. Is it better to do that, actually? Like, yeah, Snowman, Army, or Demonic... Like, there were so many cards that I wish were, like, quicks. Oh, are you a Forest player, Bunkum? I would not... I don't know what I would have pegged you, Bunkum, but I would not have pegged Forest for you, actually. That feels like the better option here. I'm gonna do that, and then I'm gonna do this. I feel like I need card draw, strangely enough. Yeah, Shadow and Blood getting combined into Abyss is kind of rough. Especially because right now, like, Abyss does not have enough cards to fully embody either of the previous ones. Like, I think Abyss right now is just Shadow. Also, realizing fairies in this game are also voiced by Christina V, which makes me super happy. Oh, neat. Fairies aren't just That's true. Fairies are like your little dude class, and then you can turn... The thing with fairies is turning them into, like, Rose Queen, turning them into Brambles or whatever it is. That's the rough one. Thornburst. At least that's what I think I'm thinking of, actually. Abysmal Craft. Yeah, it's not a great spot right now either. Like, imagine being a Shadow or a Blood player that only played the CCG, and then, like, you only now just found out that Abysscraft is a new thing instead. And, like, not only that, but it's also bad. I'm gonna get a 13-13 swing on my face. I'm gonna lose, aren't I? Because I'm not feeling like I'm in a winning position right now. My Penguin Boy, though. Penguin Boy can save me. Do I evolve Penguin Boy? What does this do? Add a Gear of Remembrance to your hand. That's fine. I don't really mind that, actually. I think what I do here is I do this. Oh, I can't count. Never mind. I could do that, actually. Yeah, you know what? Fuck it. YOLO. You only live once. Just pray they don't have it. Just pray they can't clear your board. Okay. Okay, we're off to a good start. So they can't, yeah, if they confuse like 4 more times, they can do something. That's a really good amulet. Does it cost mana to fuse? What did that do? It's like 2 artifact colors in your hand that cost far less. Summon an exact. What's the point of like summoning an exact copy? Like, I don't like this either. It's so goofy that like, wait, can you straight up not play the cards like inherently, or like, The value engine that you can get in Portal is so insane, dude. This is okay though, because I also am doing stupid things on my side of the field as well, so that's kind of fair. I really want to play Looking Smart, but I think it's just better for me to just yeah, I think I need to play Looking Smart because I need to draw a card, even though the damage isn't doing anything for me here. I just want to draw a card for the most part. Ooh, there we go. So this is where it gets a little bit rough, where I'm gonna end up doing this and doing... Actually, no, this isn't rough at all. I didn't realize how, like, important... Yeah, the Evo points thing is... The Evo point economy is insane, actually. Like, I feel like I'm definitely, like, burning my Evo points way too early, because I've definitely, like, now I'm out of my Evo points. And I don't think I have a whole lot of things... Like, no, like, a lot of things actually care about evolving. If I get that Olivia now, like, the Olivia does nothing. Yeah, I'm trying to, like, win tempo with my Evo points, but, like, I feel like tempo does not exist in this game. Like, everything is very swingy on it, and I don't need to be burning my Evos this early. I think I need more, because I could have Williamed or I could have done something else, and, like, I want to put people on board, but people don't stick on board, because I think everyone has a good amount of clear, is what it feels like. Do you ever know if in Evolve, Abyss got a card named Zebit? What do they look like? The name itself doesn't sound familiar to me. And also, obviously, I don't know if it's Japanese or Ian. Draw one. Just draw one. What do you do? Deal 3 damage to me later. Deal. I don't care. Get him out of there. That's my favorite part about this. Doing like 19 to the board or something like that. I do love that part of spell. I do love that part of Runecraft. Just seeing like insanely big numbers. Like this thing can do 22 damage. I kind of like this. The spell that brings 2 exact copies are ephemeral cards, aka dies in 1 turn. Oh, interesting. Okay. So you need to use it. Oh, sorry. I thought you were gonna kill me. Sorry, I didn't. Thank you, Icon. I didn't end my turn. Mobby. Does not cost you, just fuse. The downside is you have X cards post fuse. What do you mean X cards post fuse? Oh, like you've lost some cards post fuse? Well, you're making better cards theoretically. Tempo Roach Forest players would disagree on what the Evo points thing, or Zebit is Queen of the Flies. I don't think so. That doesn't sound familiar in any like things. White hair, purple bug-like armor, Lady of the Flies. Yeah, that doesn't sound familiar. I was gonna say, yeah, it doesn't feel. I don't get printer her yet. Yeah, either Ian or JP. Swing that in. Do this. Do that. Do that to that. I should have played Penguin first. I didn't realize how many cards I'd have in my hand there. I don't know. I might kill something with these at some point. They're so big. But because you can only use them the turn afterwards, like they feel so bad compared to like using them as a quick. Because they have to cram both blood and shadow in there. Yeah, that's part of it. Where like they're getting half blood, half shadow. And then also like because portal is just not a thing in Evolve, they also get like everyone gets portal cards, right? Swordcraft got Ralmia, Forest got Orcust, Abysscraft got the dude that like summons a train. He's apparently a portal card. He looked really cool. Like I absolutely love the oh shit. I don't die here, but yeah, he comes out next. No, in 2 sets. He comes out set 11. Yeah, I don't know how to. It's some Germanish name, yeah. Does he have aura? Wait, why did he? Wait, what cleared the board? Hold on. Ability activated. Whenever you fuse. Deal 5 damage to all enemy followers. What? What? Restore 5 defense to your leader? game-winning cards. Luckily, yeah, like I said, I'm now... Wait, what? Oh, he does have aura! God damn it! Oh, I think I lost then. Well, shit. Oh, this is so mad. I hate Gundam. Oh man, I think I've opened all my... Unless I get a lot of rupees from this, I probably won't. I think I just lost. Because I can't deal with it. 13. How actually hard is it to make this? Because the fact that I've seen it so often, this... Dealing 5 to board, healing 5, having all the effects and then swinging for 13 feels so insanely good. Obviously, the idea is like, oh, it takes a while to get stuff in your hand. I think I lose. Yeah, like this is where the idea of having the whatever it is, the evo points like fight with that one. Coitus and pass. Nah, they can take it. Honestly, there's nothing I can do to deal with this, so yeah, I can just take it. Masterwork artifact. Oh, was that a whatever it was? Wait, why are we still here? Oh, does it put it back here? Oh, thank you. You're welcome. There we go. Oh, that wasn't the right button. Jeez. Also, is it your turn next, right? I'm so terrified. I can see... I don't know if you guys know this. I think I can see why Portal might be a good deck, by the way. Ice chilled on a stick. Ice chilled on a stick. That's a reference to the story. Is it really? Oh, ready. I like him, though. I like his design in Evolve. Ice chilled on a stick. Like, I don't play Abyss because my friend that got me into Shadowverse plays Abyss, and like we have like an understanding where it's like I get his rune cards, he gets my Abyss cards, right? Seems fine actually. But like he seems like Control Abyss with that guy specifically seems really good. Why is she so aggressive? She's so mean. Oh, I got to play second this time. Wow. Okay, so that's actually really good for me. Being able to play second is great. Hold on. Honestly, yeah. Give me this and then, yeah. Oh, this is so awesome. See that? Sorcerer, that's why I was losing. I wasn't going second. I need to get my from behind tempo with my evolve points that I've been using way too often. What are you playing? Wait, hold on. Oh, you're playing Abyss. Oh, shoot. Orthus Hellhound Blader. Fanford, add 2 shadows to your cemetery. Got it. Necromancy 4, do this 2 times, deal 2 damage to a random enemy faller. Okay. We play this. In turn. Probably swinging because that has ward, so I'd have to trade with it. Oh wait, it has a strike effect? Wait. What was the... Oh, at the end of your turn, deal 1 damage to both leaders. Okay. Huh. Gain crest. Oh, that's what that... Oh, that's how crests work. So crests are just like auras, effectively, that your leader has. I was wondering how that actually like looked in game. Okay. Interesting. Feels like I'm fighting on a timer. Well, I don't have like the finisher, but I definitely get that Lahai's. Like, if you're playing like on ladder, yes, you're definitely playing on a timer. Yeah, I think I swing that on. That's fine. I really wish I didn't have to, but I kind of have to. I need to trade for board, I think. Don't look at me. What are my actual... No, let me click on my thing. The hell's that? This is at 3 to 5. I think I do this and then I swing in here again. Yeah, I can definitely see. That's usually Rune's biggest thing, too, is Rune doesn't have healing. Because that's, like, part of its class identity. Rune isn't... So, Rune should not have good healing, IMO. But, like, ooh, it is kind of fun. That's really real highs. Because, yeah, like Kuon is like the finisher. If they can get to, like, turn 10, they can Kuon. They can definitely finish. We can do this. Luckily, these are both 2, so what we can also do is then... Ooh, we got the play here. I actually got to do Looking Smart to get the ping off. We can then do... Oh, nice! Oh, I'm gaming! There we go. There's the gaming. That's the runecraft I know and love. I'm so, like... I died a Gundam right now. Oh, no! We play this. I think that's swing it in. So I lose my hand 3 times. I think it's... Yeah! Because what I do is I play this. And then what I do is actually, I'm going to play this. And then I'm going to do Evolve on... It's a 6-5. No, just swing this in. That's fine. I don't think I have... I don't think I could have... Maybe I could have evolved like Gray and swung her in. I don't... There's... Now I think I'm doing the exact opposite where I'm too conservative with my Evo points. There wasn't a good place to like do 3 damage there. So that was part of the reason I didn't want to use that one. Oh, nice. Do you have another one? Yeah, you do. Okay. Okay, so I'm glad I didn't like fill the board in. I'm glad I didn't like do that thing, because yeah, there is some decent control in that deck. Honestly? Yeet. Play Daria. Could have been better. We do this first to draw. Then we do this to draw. I'm surprised this isn't lower. That must be the other Blaze Destroyer I just got. Because I had 2... I played 1 Blaze Destroyer. There was another one in my hand that was kind of low, and this is the 3rd one. And then, yeah, let's do... True Summons. Let's get a body on the board. Which might be dangerous, because if they play Super Evolve, then I'm within, like, 5... If you have, 2 scratches, I'm dead, actually. Oh, do you have 2 scratches? Oh, no! Yeah. I called it! Aw, hell. No. GG's Asa. I think I need to add in, maybe I do add in that one, the 3-mana 3/3 that can heal you. Good luck. Yeah, having... Because, like, Abyss is a deck that can have a lot of burn damage in it. And, yeah, like, Rage of Serpents or Demonic Strike is... Not Demonic Strike. Oh, God, what did it used to be called? Demonic Strike is just a 3-mana deal 3 damage to anything. But that's different. Demonic Claw... It's like Scratchy Claw. I don't know what it was called. Razory Claw, that's what it was. Yeah, that was, like, deal 3 damage, then you take 2 damage, right? However, in the other one, it was different. I don't know who this is. So, is this one of you? I don't think I said a difference. I think it resets to not being on friends. I'm gonna show this kid. Oh, you think this is a random person? Alright, so this is the real test on how good I am at playing games. Because obviously, you're my viewers. You're really good at games. This is a random. He could be anything. Oh my god, I have Olivia in my deck, by the way, Sarah Screw. I forgot all about her. I finally drew her. This is why like it's really rough if you only have a 1 of a legendary in your deck. That's why like the consistency of decks right now kind of sucks because people don't have full legendaries and like you might just not draw it. I'm gonna play friend request. Nice, Dolly. Looking forward to it. I need to go and yeah add people afterwards then. And then also keep making sure that I set the thing to friends only when I sit down because I don't know why that resets. Yeah, Razor Claw in the original CCG did the 2 to self first and then the 3 to enemy. But in this game and in Evolve, they switched it to the other way around, so you couldn't, like, kill yourself on accident. Oh. That's fine. Must be servative because no one is here. Can you teleport? Oh, I guess I can add you after this glitch, because I think you had sent one as well, and you can just teleport to me, theoretically. They're playing amulets. This is fine. I think I just do homework time here. I think I just draw right now and swing. You can, by all means, glitch, yeah. Oh, that's interesting. You can engage to advance the... That's really interesting, actually. You can engage them to just advance the count, which is just like, why would you not do that? There's no cost to engage an amulet, right? Or was there? No, it does cost to engage. Okay, I see. In Evolve, you typically don't have to... I guess, no, some do cost to engage. That's why you would do that. Okay. I was like, why would you not just do that every single time? Oh, it's my turn. Maybe. This is also why I'm bad at card games, because I'll just, like, forget it's my turn. I can do this into this and just clear that. Maybe. It's like an ally following the field and give +1/+1. Restore 1 defense to your leader. Yeah, Haven should have good healing. Like, class-wise, Haven should probably have the best healing. This follows Barrier, which basically is Divine Shield. That's a really interesting idea, by the way. Like, they added Divine Shield from Hearthstone into the game, which, oh, Barrier actually messes me up a lot. That's kind of cool in a way. Not like in a fun way, but like in a, I see what you're doing game kind of way. I think what I do here is... I could play Angrea, evolve them, ping that, and then swing the 5/5 in. Is one thing I could do. That would also spell boost my hand by 3 times, which hits 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 cards. That's pretty good. Like, this is a good amount of spell boosting I can get down, and I get to deal with this thing. And they can probably deal with the 5/5, but that's the 5/1, but that's fine. I have a 6/6 on board still. Wait, does it give a rush too? No, it just gives a +1/+1. And it heals them. Like, yeah, I think Kuon is like the only thing that's missing from a deck like this. Because there's no way for... This deck doesn't have anything else that has like Storm on it, so they can't really like stick damage to face if people are able to clear board the entire time. And I think every single class is a good way to clear board. So since there's no burn in it, in the current version of my deck, that's kind of like the big... Ooh, excuse me. Ah, banished with 3 or less defense. Good use of the +1/+1 there as well. Ooh, that was sick. We can deal with that in like a number of different ways, but what is the objectively best way to deal with that? This might actually be the best way, because I can do that, because that will just deal 3 damage. I'll swell with my hand twice. If I'm gonna do that, I have 4 play points to mess around with, so I'm gonna do this first. Then I have 3 play points to mess around with. If I play her and spell booster, this will cost 0. Actually, what I can do is... Yeah, let's see how this works out. We'll play you. Spell boost the entire hand. Then we can do... We can do Snowman, actually. Instead of kill... Well, no, yeah, we can just evolve him to, It doesn't matter. We can do this no matter what. Do this, kill him, and then we can just play both of these. I can play Snowman as well, but I don't need to. I can just hold on to Snowman. That's fine. And then I just do this and this. All right. Did they give Haven Did they give Haven like the thing that just clears the board? Themis' Decree. I feel like I'll find out real soon. Yeah. Oh, that's not Themis' Decree. That's not Themis' Decree. Okay, hold on. We're safe. They didn't draw it. Something chalice. Do I win? 8, that's 16. 17, 18, 19. Hold on. Do I win? I do. I do. Nice. GG, Service Crew. Like I said. I just had to draw Olivia. Absolutely busted card. Nice. See, now if that was one of you guys, I couldn't do that. Now, does he get kicked out if he's just doing, like, the quick match thing? Oh, they did a little wave. And then, yeah, they teleport away. Okay. Okay, limitations. Friends only. What are they? Shadowverse Showdown. Or as they say in English. No, that's what they say in English. What are they? Battle Shadowverse. I have a little card draw on that deck. Oh, you guys got. What did you guys play? Did you guys play like Roomiers or something? Oh shoot, Glitch, you're right. I got distracted by winning. We keep that. Play against Rune. I feel like I don't keep. I feel like I just keep that. I think I only keep one of them too, because I feel like I don't need these if the rune deck is anything like my rune deck. Oh shit! They got the foresight turn one. Did I? I didn't. Ooh. I'm running the numbers in my head. A good amount of my deck is one or two, like half of my deck is 1 and 2 cost cards, right? If I don't have anything in my hand, but if I do this, what's the chance I draw a 1 or 2 cost card? I'll draw here and I'll draw at beginning of turn. I feel like, yeah, try it out. Let's see if this works out. Yeah, there it is. Great draw. Yeah, and I think my entire goal is I have to just jam out Declimb as soon as I get it, and I just kind of go for tempo. I feel like that's kind of what is working for me. Like I said, I think it's just Daria without a body is how I need to treat it. And that's it. Again, the other thing is it's kind of random, like, what I get from it. Like, I'm kind of hoping that I can draw, like, really, like, what do you draw from? Like, because you refresh your play points, I guess it's not as bad, but... do this one. I'd rather do that one than playing Miss Miranda. I want to keep Miss Miranda for hitting something on the board. Yeah, also getting my demonic calls as well, I think is really good. Running that one. She's in the spell boost, I assume. Well, yeah, because you can't do the other one. Here's the kill. So I can evolve. If I do this, and then play this for 2. And then swing that in. Yeah. Do that. That's the other thing that can be really tricky if you haven't played Ooh. No, I think I hold on to that. Like the way that you have to do the math for like certain spell boost related things is always really interesting. And as you guys know, I really like doing math in my head because it makes me feel smart, but like sometimes like having to do math on like multiple cards and how like they'll get cost reduced is always really goofy. Nice, got the Anna out. Oh no, that's what I did last game! I guess I'm glad I kept Stormy Blast, but I don't know if Stormy Blast can be enough here. Ooh. Let's see, we can do this. It's gonna die at the end of next turn. We need to stop that from doing anything at all if we can. Play this. That can spell boost everything. We do that there. Yeah, no. I definitely do this. We do that. We swing this in. We play for 0. Because then next turn I can just jam this out. Like I was like, oh, I'm gonna be running out of gas. Nope, I got the fuel tank, kids. Nice Divine Thunder. Jam it! Oh, I should've. There was no reason for me not to play True Summons there, actually. Oh, because I would've. Yeah, because oh, that's such a weird card. I'm not used to doing that yet. I think I do this because I want card draw. Definitely. I evolve. I swing this in probably. Yeah, evolve, swing it in. No, I can play it. That's fine. That's the other thing too. It's like I don't know what I want to keep, what I want to like play, because like obviously this can just get board cleared by a William. I don't think they have a William though, from the looks of that. It can like get board cleared by a few things. Actually, they can get if they have the 4 mana, burn everything for 2. But obviously, they would kill their Clay Golem. But I've made that mistake before as well. But like, yeah, I'm afraid about like playing into the board because they could just die so easily in the game. But again, like I have things that can like fill back up, I guess. Very swingy. But it's swingy for both sides, right? So it's like some days you're giving, some days you're receiving. What about oh, it was a 4. My ping was a 4/4, right? This card is insane. There is a play there. I don't think it's the play I need to do though. It's a play I can do though. Plus this gets me to draw 2 cards. Yeah, I think this is good just for tempo. This heals me, I guess, too. I didn't think about the healing part. That's also really good for me. We'll do that. And then there's a non-zero chance they still have William because these aren't that scary. So I'll play into it. I'll see if they have it or not. Actually, here before we do that, what I can do is because I'm gonna super evolve her. I'm gonna evolve one of these 2. This will spell boost. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna do this into do it on this one, sure. Because what that does on spell boost, this will then give everything. It will spell boost my hand. I can play that. Excuse me. Why didn't that spell boost my hand? What? Oh, I had the 1 play point. I could have used that to play it, but hold on. This had 2 left. I super evolved this, so it should have spell boosted my hand, and then I played this, it should have spell boosted my hand again, right? Oh, did I got it? Thank you. GG Psychon. PNG YouTubers from Phoenix, right? No, it's not. This is just a webcam. This is just what I look like. This is just me. My name is Ace, so I guess I can see where the Phoenix Wright things comes in. Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney, but like no, it's Evolving with Olivia doesn't activate evolve effects. Excuse me, what? Wait, why not? Wait, oh, does it say that? Evolving the card effect doesn't trigger stuff. Really? Only evolving by point triggers. Really? That makes Olivia a little bit worse than I thought, but I guess that's fine. I guess I'm okay with that, generally speaking. Did not real. Does it say it on the card actually though? Oh, thank you. Also, by the way, no one said this, but making me think about things. Maybe remember that. Oh yeah, here, hold on. Hi, Dolly. Let's all have fun. Wisteria, let's all have fun. Glitch makes my blood boil. I agree. Dragoncraft does make my blood boil. I see you're also running the icon there was the icon that Demonic Duelist cards have. That's the I don't know what her name is, but that's the Demonic Duelist card, at least in Evolve. Hold on, by the way, I have my quests. Change a poster in your room. Open 20 park chests. Complete 10 matches at a battle table without players quitting. I don't think we're gonna do that tonight. It's getting late. We're gonna do probably 2 to 3. We'll see. Snap a photo of a member or guild. Oh, we can. Ooh, we'll do that at the end of the day. Park. Complete a battle. Grab this one. Hold on. What else? Why is this? Oh. Oh, nice. Cool. So only need one more of these. Message a friend or guild member. Complete a knockout match. Spectate 5 shit. Hold on. Who's first on the list? Glitch. Hi. Did it say? Oh, right. I saw Asa do this the other day. For some reason, hitting enter actually just makes a new line, which... If you control enter, there we go. Nice. Which means... Quest. He was a blamey. Happy Thursday, welcome in. Aha! We can do that at the end. That will give us 2 keys. Doing a little photo. Alright. I haven't played Glitch. I can play Glitch. Okay. Let's get a Glitch. Then we'll see how long this one takes, and this might be our last one. And we'll, if you want to stick around, we'll take a little picture. That way we can all take pictures, by the way, because I assume you guys also need to take pictures, because I don't imagine you guys are running around taking pictures of your just randomly. We can all have a little selfie day. Had 2 Cocos in my decks. Coco. Like the Coco or Cerberus icon. And if it was Coco, how'd you get Coco in your deck? I think I get rid of this one. A lot of unsolicited picture taking. I think I keep this. I'm a little bit afraid about this, but Dragon typically is a little bit slower. Oh, in your hand. Oh, it makes sense. Wait, does it not play Coco? Oh, you mean like Coco as in Satan. Thank you. Okay, gotcha. That makes sense. Okay, also makes sense. I haven't gotten to play Satan yet. I should have played Satan against Icon earlier. Just so I could have said like I played him, and just so like I wouldn't have been able to draw anything, but that would have been fun. I've been just pulling cards because I want to try an Abysscraft deck. Nice, Dolly. Yeah, make sure you do, everyone, service crew, Dolly, everyone in service crew, make sure you're like, do all the little like mini quests. There's a bunch of stuff, both in the, like, you saw me messing with it just a second ago. Like all the like lobby stuff, like taking pictures, telling a friend hi. And then also check out like, on the main screen, there's like a lot of like quest stuff you can do there as well, right? I'll do this to draw too. If they leave it on the board, I can like deal with it. Which, yeah, this will... They can do that and make a... Does this have Rush? No, it's Storm. So they could, if they wanted to, they can, like, do this and swing this in. If they don't, then I'll probably evolve this and swell this too, but that's fine. I got to draw 2, and that's good enough for me, I think. Actually getting a lot of force in a discard card. Nice, Dolly. Actually getting what you want is really nice. As someone who actually got, like, a lot of my rune stuff, I'm very happy about those. Oh, they did do that. I guess it was a fine thing for them to do. Even though I want to play this for like higher stuff, I think it's an okay thing to do this. Oh, hand size limit is different than in the right. Hand size limit is hard enforced. I should have thought about that first. That's kind of rough. I'm at hand size. Requested for against you? Was that our second or our third? Was that our first or second game, Icon? That'd be my only worry. I guess technically I'm off tomorrow. I don't mind staying up a little bit later. That's what I thought. I don't really mind staying up a little bit later. We'll see. Well, I'm hard cutting off at 1. So we have soft cut off after this, hard cut off in 45 minutes. That's a long ass time. It says waiting for response. Glitch might have gotten glotched. You're just staring at me. So true. What's your current thoughts on the game? After having played it. Oh, there we go. Nice. Oh no, not nice, not nice. Yeah, glitch got glitched. I don't like that. That was my third online match win, and so I got. This feels insulting and rude. It's like, congratulations, they disconnected. You won. It's like, what are you talking about? Glitch, did you? Oh, my thing didn't show up, did it? Am I glitch? No, my thing did show up. Okay. Oh, there we go. Glitch, are you back? Because I can re-ready it. That's fine. Who wants us to pick up a card game knowing literally nothing? Putting together the deck in 2 minutes and it's probably dog shit, but we ball. Nice, Wisteria. Oh, nice. Okay, glitch back. Wisteria, if you want a game, I'll try to get a game against you, and then I'll try to get a game against Icon. And anyone else who hasn't played at all. Maybe something like that. Seems fine. I drew a lot of my low cost side of the deck, so this is a really good opening, I think. I wish I had you last turn, but it's fine. None of these actually have really. Nothing in my hand has spell boost. I guess I want to do this then to just draw a card before I do anything else. I also have done true summonings, but I feel like getting a card is... Oh. It is a bit iffy, yeah. If I would rather do true summoning or draw a card there. Ringon. She doesn't... unless they evolve, which they can evolve. Shows she doesn't do anything for me doesn't do anything against me right now, so I don't mind leaving that on the board. I don't feel like I need to, like, worry about killing it. Wait, what? Oh, if you're an overflow... Okay, I was like, wait, is it just a 3-mana draw 2 cards? And nothing else? Because that's what it said down there, but no, it does have another effect. Okay. They can evolve that now. I still feel like it's not... Ringon's not scary for me. Let's do this first, and let's see what we draw. Because I drew that, I'll play this. This seems fine. It's playing most often on the receiving end. I kind of miss D-Shift. Yes! I was the one playing it, but I also miss it. It would have made this deck that I'm playing immediately more viable. But obviously they had Kuon on because they wanted to put all the big name characters out. Like, Kuon, Anne, and Grail, like, they... That's what I was kind of saying earlier on, where it's like, they were like, we just need to put all the big names in. Cerberus, like... And so they didn't really care about, like, spacing or... Like, they were like, we just need the big name cards out right now. The synergies between them don't really matter a lot. Just get them out there. I have 8 cards in hand right now. If I play that, I draw 2. I'm up at 9. That's fine. I'd rather be at 8 cards than 9 cards, though. I do, if I play this... I think I do this. I think I'm okay with going to 9. There we go. That's also nice. Because even though I'm at 9 right now, what I can do is I can then just do this. Instead of swinging this in, you could argue that's a waste of that, but I'm at 9 card. I'd rather not burn a card, and I'd rather just play that right now, because I have a lot of... I don't actually have a removal in my hand right now. I have this as, like, semi-removal. No! This is why I don't like Dragon. Oh, this is a pain. This doesn't have aura, luckily, but, like, when it's a 10, oh my god. Ah! Dragon! Okay, it has Intimidate, so I can't, like, swing into it. But I can hit it with things. So it's probably my best course of action is to hit it with things. Ooh. 2-2-1. Yeah, look at... Oh, there's a really good play I have here. I do this. I summon a 2-2, spell boost everything. I can then do this, target this, it puts it to 1 health. I then get Looking Smart instead as a 1 mana. It deals 2 damage to a random mini faller. This doesn't have aura, also it's not targeting, so boop, clears that. Oh! 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 By the way, the worst feeling in Shadowverse Evolve, and it will probably be the worst feeling in Worlds Beyond, is if the opponent just plays 3 Fortes in a row. Because that's a thing. That is a thing that I've lost to before, where they just play 3 Fortes, and as Runecraft, it has aura, and it's just like, I can't do anything. I just lost. Oh, speaking of just... Wait, what? Stop. Uh-oh. That is insanely good tempo. I think I lost, actually. I could jam that out. Actually, this might be... Swing that in. Swing that in. I could do that. That's fine. This does... It only does 3 right now. I think I have to do this, and I just kind of have to, like, pray a little bit. I have 2 left over from that, though. Is there anything I do with the other 2? Oh, what I do is I do this. This will slow my hand by 3 times, right? Which actually makes Snowman free to play. I play the Snowman for free. I hit Olivia with it. See, this is the scary part. I can do this. Oh, does she have Intimidate? Oh, she has Intimidate. Oh, I didn't realize she had Intimidate. Sure, play that. Well, I think I just lost. I don't think I lose here. They probably have like, if they have a gray or anything. Like, no, I think I lose here, actually. If they have another, Forte, they can swing in that in and then Forte in. No, yeah, because Dragon has a lot of Storm. That's kind of like, that's like one of the rough things playing against Dragon, is Dragon just has Storm. I'm getting BM'd right now, I think. No, that wouldn't be BM, actually, because that wouldn't be, because they probably couldn't kill with that then. Like, if they killed this, they could have swung face for 5, but I still would have had 2 health, right? So that wouldn't have done anything. I'll have 1 health from this. No, wait, that wasn't a super evolve. They already super evolved, so that was a normal evolve. Okay. Intimidate! Ah! I can clear this, but again, I think I just lose because I just don't have any health. The good part of this is though I can try to game. So we can do that. We can do this. Do I have anything with ward? I guess Anne would have given me a ward if I want to do that. But I think I... Got this bad boy. What's the chance? Oh, no, Genesis Dragon? No, Genesis Dragon, it's a 10. Oh, that's it. Yeah, they got it. I think that is the only rough part about this game, especially compared to Evolve, is that there's so much, Who would just be swinging, dude? GG's glitch. Like, it feels like there's a lot of board interaction, and anything with Storm can really, like, swing the game. So Kuon, like, I can see, like, Kuon in the deck basically doing the same thing, and he's swinging for 10 as well, right? Like, that's some rough stuff. Oh, hold on. I did have Wisir. Wisir, get over here. I was like, even if you didn't top deck it, I feel like there's probably a lot of cards in your deck that has Storm, and since it was on 2 health, like I was like, I'm pretty sure it died like anything. Maybe I need to add in like what I need survivability, I guess. I need to either get Kuon so I actually have a way to finish things off, or I need like wards or healing. Would be like the only things I can think about right now. But like how am I losing? And I think a lot of it is just like I need to suss out some things more. Maybe not start. Maybe cut this. I want to keep this just because I guess I could have full mold. Yeah, Otohime as well. Like I died to a breeze at that point. Like I need to like not die is the main thing. Or I need to kill them faster, and I can't do either of them right now. I just have to hope that they don't draw as bad and I can just tempo out. What has spell boost in my hand? 3? Yeah, just do this then. It basically is just kill or be killed, and right now I'm doing neither. Actually, no, I'm being killed. That's fine. I can swing that in there. I think I just homework. I think I actually just homework time this. Actually, no, next turn I'm gonna go to 4. Do Penguin Wizard. I can't evolve Penguin Wizard. Man, I feel like, yeah, the other thing is I kind of want to go second. I feel like getting those evo points on turn 4 would be so much better for me. Which is definitely a thing whenever I play Evolve. A lot of the rune decks I play in Evolve, I feel like going second is much better because like a D-shift rune deck in Evolve has like 10 followers in a 40 card deck, right? And like all of those followers you want to evolve. So it's like, sure, I'm going second, I'm losing tempo, but I can interact on my opponent's turn with quicks, and I can evolve faster, and I want to evolve everyone I can. So like it's just better, generally speaking. Going Earthright. It's gonna make Friendly Field deal 5 damage. That's fine. I can't evolve to deal 3 damage there. I can't kill that without doing bad trading, so I'm probably gonna just swing face here. I don't think there's a reason to play Penguin Wizard here. I'd rather just hold on to him right now. Do the Foresight. Another Penguin Wizard. Look inside Penguin Wizard. Honestly, I think I feel like that's the other thing as well. I don't know how like playing Homework. Like, part of me is like, oh, I want to keep Homework in my hand to turn it into, whatever it's called. Looking Smart. But at the same time, it's just like, sometimes you just need that draw, and like I don't want to be floating 3 play points and doing nothing with it. If it was Seraphic, that'd be a different story. They could trade in if they want to. They can also evolve this and deal like 5 and then like trade in something else. 2 play points. Not evolving. So I still have my 2/2. 1 turn 5. I can't really clear the board here. Not super easily. What's a Toik? I assume that's how the parents welcome in. I'll say, right now though, a Toik, like, sure this is Earthright, but like, is it really? Like, I feel like there's only like half of both decks. I guess no, Spellchain does a lot more, but yeah, Earthright definitely doesn't have a whole lot going on right now. Just got an idea though. We can play this. We can then we can play. We can evolve. We can swing this into the 3/1. We can swing the Penguin into one of the other ones. Oh, we can do this. Yeah. We do this. We can evolve him. The Demonic Calling in our hand becomes 1 cost off of that. And we can then play the Demonic Calling as well. 3 things in my hand are spell boost, actually. I think I want to do value trading though. Like I'd rather keep it on the board. Like I could have swung this in and had it die and then like reduce the cost again, but like Rune does have banish. Like this will die eventually. So I'd rather just do this, have things on the board that like I'm like, oh, you have to deal with this, even though like I think Rune can deal with this very easily. Assuming the draw is right. This is also Wisiri. Wisiri can use the play point, the extra play point right now, because it's gonna refresh next turn. What is this? You 4 damage to a random enemy follower with 2. Whoa! Okay, Earthright got some stuff. Earthright has like things. You wouldn't like it with shift. I guess technically, but I don't have Kuon in this deck. I wasn't fortunate to get Kuon. These are just friend matches anyway. I know this dude over here. We can deal 4 there. If I do Penguin Wizard, I'm gonna burn a card, so I don't want to do that. I'd rather do this into shift, climb. Yeah, kill that. Swing face for 4. And then honestly, I'm okay drawing 2 there, because, like, yeah, I'll burn a card theoretically, but, like, nope, never mind. Won't burn a card. Aha! All worked out, yeah. I like that it starts storming whenever... Oh, is it always when it's turn 6 for this player 2 side when super evolves can happen? Something funny. What's up, Blimey? Oh, yeah, you actually got this pulled off. Nice. So now you can evolve and then you can like swing both in if you wanted to. Oh, yeah! Oh! You can also evolve this one instead. You can then burn 2 damage to that, swing the 4/4 into the 3/3. Oh, wait, hold on. To all enemy followers. Oh, I didn't read that right. That could have been great. That's still pretty good though. That's basically what I was thinking. It's like, it feels like the 2 damage is like wasted, but it's not really. Oh, that's cute. So sure, have you guys actually seen Jaws? Because I haven't. I feel like I probably should. I feel like this is just a do this to draw a card. And I feel like we just jam William. Just clear the board and just pass. Like, yeah, that is probably the biggest thing, is that Earthright, like, Like, I feel like the deck I'm running has, like, some tempo and has, like, things it can do, but, like, yeah. Earthright, since it doesn't have the finisher, it can be very dangerous. Like, you might be running, the Blaze Demons or other things like that, but... Yeah, if you lose tempo as the Earthright deck, it definitely feels like that's probably the killer. That's a play I can do. That is definitely a play I can do. Jam this out. We'd be back to 3. Actually, I kind of want to burn this, even though I know it's not good. We do this, we evolve that, we swing that in, we just swing this face for 8. It'd be 9 total. I only need to do 3 damage from there. I don't have 3 burn damage in deck, though, is the issue. And yeah, since I don't have the other one. What do you mean threat card, Swig? I don't have Kuon. Like, that's... Basically, this is like a Kuon D-shift deck, it's because I don't have Kuon. That's the only, like, the only issue, is that I wasn't able to get him. Yeah, I'll do this. I feel bad always burning my entire turn. Oh no, that was my win con! That was my alt win con! Collect this! Oh, I have Blaze Destroyer, I just didn't draw him. I'm running him as a 3-0. I would say, yeah, I don't have Kuon, but I was able to play Coictus, and so yeah, the idea is like you play Coictus, you play D-Shift, or D-Climb, and then you like, yeah, you get to like play the really high cost stuff from there. So yeah, that actually is my, like, that's my finisher. I have not played him once tonight, unfortunately, because I've either lost before 10 play points, or I just, because it's only a 1-of, right? I just haven't drawn him. But Coictus definitely feels like he's like he feels like he's a very decent, like if you can Coictus D-Climb at turn 10, that feels like you win next turn effectively. I think you can deal with them, can you? Yeah. Yeah, I think it can. Wait, hold on. Does it do anything? Super Evolve doesn't do anything special. It can crash into 1, but yeah, it's level 7-3. GG with Syria. It feels weird. It feels like this is not where it should be happening. The thank you. It feels like it should be somewhere else. So like I click on that, it's like, did it not go through? GG. What time is that actually? Why are you guys not clapping? Is that like what auto happens on Spectator? It's the only free looping emote. Dolly, do you have a deck? Do you want to play? Evangelion! You did it. You did it, Ace. You overcome. You beat the mirror match. Oh my god. Do you want to try my Craft deck? Okay. In that case, Dolly, you are the last one. We'll do this. We'll take a picture. And then we'll do our sign-off. Oh, and we'll all open the chest together. We need to go over to the chest. Don't forget about that, Service Crew. We're going to take our picture so we can get our keys, and then we're going to go to the chest and open the keys. I forgot Dial was the new Abyss guy, by the way, because Asa was using the Luna skin. That's my boy. I want to play him, but he's absurdly not the correct choice here. From the little bit I've seen, like he looks like he's like the big brute guy, but like he's like what do you call it? He's like a soft monster, where it's actually like he looks big and brutish, and like he speaks only in squares, right? Like that's I know that's his thing, but like whenever what's the portal girl's name? Was like talking about him, Dryzen. Whenever Dryzen was like talking about him, was like, I know you don't want to fight, and I was like, oh, is he like just a softie? Does he just want to like be left alone and like do his magic or whatever? You can then do just cancel since that's really my only play. So, basically that, yeah. Deal 3 damage to your leader, restore 5 defense to your leader. Ooh. The rate for that, it doesn't seem insane. And yeah, unless you're gonna the evolvers. Like this is one of the cards where it's like, this would be, I feel like Abyss got a lot of stuff to support Bloodcraft-esque stuff, like Sanguine-esque stuff, and this is one of those. But it doesn't have anything that's like proccing off it, so it feels really bad. Especially because, like, yeah, if I can't swing in, actually. Like, the rate on these cards is a little bit different, yeah, because the 2-mana 3/3, I'd really want to swing in on that, but I can't. I can kill it with that, though, so that's fine. I think what I do here is I just do... I want to do Foresight more than True Summons, I think. Yeah, that was worth it. I think. I don't actually know. I think it's fine. True Summons might have been better. We've been 2 bodies on board. Yeah, Toik, that's kind of the issue. Evolve kind of had that issue as well. Because, yeah, you're taking 2 classes and merging them into one. And so you have a lot of mechanics that you have to bring into one. Like, until you have a big card set, which... Shadowverse Worlds Beyond does not have a large set of cards right now, which is, I think, one of its biggest issues. Because of that, like, Abyss is definitely the weakest craft because of that, presumably. Like, Shadowverse Worlds Beyond has less than 200 cards in its base in its current, like, climate right now, which is not that many. When it's split between 7 different crafts and neutral, like, you basically get, like, maybe a deck and a half per class. Because, what is it, 200 cards divided by 7. Like, they divide it evenly between the 7 classes and neutrals. So 200 divided by 8 is, what, roughly, is that 4? No, it's roughly 35? No, that can't be right. No, it's roughly 30? I can't be, 200 divided by 8, 8 goes 2. It's 20. It's something like that. 25-ish. It's 25. It's 25. It's exactly 25. It's easy, it's an even easy number. I don't know why I was bad at math. Don't worry about that. Sorry, Dolly. I was doing math. I'm a math minor, kids. Don't worry about that. Wait. Why did my golem die? Oh, he had 1 health. Right. That's fine. No, but there's like, so there's 200 cards in the game. 25 between each class. So. Like, for Rune, then, there's 50 cards, right? 25 Rune cards and 25 neutral cards, effectively. Like, that is enough to make 1 deck. That's kind of like the issue. Yeah, but that's the thing, Toy. Like, why are they making sets a month apart? Why not just make 1 bigger set and do it every, like, 3 months, like the old one was? Like, that, it's... The economy and, like, the way that they've monetized this is the biggest issue with it, yeah. I think I'd rather do this, play the cheaper one. Oh, I definitely did the wrong. I should have done Penguin Wizard first and then pop that. Whoops, my bad. Yeah, that's 100% what I've been saying the entire stream, Toik, yeah. And I think most people would agree with that. Goes to show people actually know and love/hate Vengeance, unlike Resonance. It's true, actually. Resonance was so lame. I said that earlier on as well, Asa, where it's like Resonance just feels like a nothing mechanic. It's like if it works, it's just it seems cool, but then you play against it or you play and you're just like, all right. But like, yeah, Vengeance is actually like, it's hurting yourself to do special things, and it's so small as well. But like, it fits the identity of the class a lot. Yeah, like, that too. Like, you're dealing with a resource. Like, you're hurting yourself, but you're getting a bonus out of it. And so, like, you're burning the candle at both ends, right? Like, it's... Sanguine is a deck, like, in Evolve. Like, they're at a point where, like, they actually can have a lot of different archetypes now. And next set as well, which comes out tomorrow, or today, I guess, technically, depending on where you are. They're getting a lot of Sanguine support. They're releasing a new Demonium in the set, which makes Sanguine Abyss really, really good. And so I know my friend that plays Sanguine Abyss is really happy about that. So like Sanguine being like a thing, I like it. It's fun because it burns the candle at both ends, right? When I play against my friend's Sanguine deck, it's like, you're either gonna die in 4 turns or I'm gonna die in 4 turns. Releasing new set too much fast. TCG or CCG, Oni? I agree both ways, but... Draw 2 cards, deal 2 damage later. Yeah, like, there's so many... Look at this. There's so many things that are, like... 5 mana 4/4, draw 2 cards alone is fine. But, like, deal 2... What is this dealing 2 damage to your leader doing right now? It's doing nothing. Like, Abyss is getting shafted because it has so many Sanguine activators, but no Sanguine payoffs because of it. That was decent, though. But I think I got it. Well, no, you can still swing in. Dolly, I think you should have swung in the Blaze Destroyer. Since it wouldn't have taken damage, your 7 could have killed that 6. Since it was a 5/5, that wouldn't have done much. The 5 and the 7 would have done... The 5 and the 2 would have done 7 damage on it. Right now, I think I have lethal. When they get released... New set for this game comes out in 27 days. Yeah, like in a month. Shadowverse Evolve, they usually do a set like every 2 months, which I think this should be 3 months, but... GG's, Dolly. I'm interested in seeing how, Oh, nice, sick. I'm interested in seeing how the game keeps developing, though, and yeah, like... Again, I think the biggest thing is it's a free-to-play game. I haven't paid into it at all, so at worst, it's taken, what, 5 hours of my time? And if it gets better, fantastic. If it doesn't get better, it's fine. I wasted 5 hours of my time. And honestly, I enjoyed it still. I enjoyed the 5 hours of my time. I got to hang out with you guys, right? So screw. Arigatou gozaimasu. Let's, why do I feel like I'm going really fast? I think it's just the animation. Let's, how do I, there we go. How do you selfie mode? UV. So screw, where do we want to take a selfie at? Do you live in, no, I do not live in Japan. I'm just what they call a massive weeaboo, Onimusha. Super Evo followers can't be destroyed by effects. Yeah, so like burning into the one would be good. Where's a good, what's picturesque around here, Service Crew? Oh, nice. I've never been to Japan, Onimusha. That's something I really want to do. I still need to get a passport, honestly. That's probably the bigger issue right now. Do you want to just take a picture in front of the thing? Maybe with the little Coco Mimi? It feels like a decent one, honestly. Or the oh, that's Luna's mouse thing! I like Coco Mimi better. I like that it's... Abyss is getting representation in here, even though it is kind of cruddy. We can what to the what now? Oh, I see it! Oh, I like that idea! Look at you, Icon. I didn't realize there was exploration to happen. Alright, Service Crew, you have to be a gamer to be able to take a picture with me. Oh my god, I've never... This feels like, you guys ever watch, like, the folding ideas on Decentraland? This feels like a minigame you would see in, like, a shitty crypto game. where it's like, yeah, if you do this, you get 1 Bitcoin. Not, obviously, that's not what you get. Bitcoins are expensive as hell, but... Huh. Also, was there a jump pad that you just jumped up to here? I like the tree. We're in nature, Service Crew. How do you, No, you do that, and then you do, I don't know what you would, I guess. Oh, I like that it does the clap and then it does the Spin it. Oh, I like that. We got Lahiza, we got Asa, we got Icon. There's Dolly. Seriously. Also, yeah, by the way, Source Girl, if you have me as a friend, you can just teleport to me, actually. Okay. Ready? 3, 2, 1. Another one. Source Girl, don't forget to take one of your own, because you need pictures for your thing as well. Oh, I got you winking a little bit. Or no, you're not winking. You got a little scar icon. I didn't realize. Hold on. Okay, Icon, I'll get one with you doing that. Oh, you got the side pose? There it is. Perfect. No, don't cancel. Save. All right. So great again. Thank you. It was fun. I hope you guys enjoyed it. I think we all hope that hopefully things aren't terrible with the game going forward. It'll be fun to mess around with this as a game to do. Before I leave, and before you guys leave as well, let's don't forget to oh, thank you, TL. What's the spare parts? What's it? There. I guess that works. Yeah. Thank you, TL. And then not what's up spare parts. Good job, spare parts. So before I leave, before you guys leave as well, don't forget to do grab your little quests. Bing, bing. Then grab your keys. Thank you, Onimusha. I hope you enjoyed as well. I know it was your first time in here. And then we gotta do, I'm just gonna run down to it. My knees. How many do I have? 15? You have to do, oh, 10 at a time, okay. Gold card. It's nothing crazy. Back to the beat, what's this? Forest? Haven. Oh, it's summoning a tiger. Oh, I kinda, oh wow, wait, that's Spare Parts, it's you! Spare Parts, we have a U phone. Oh, I'm gonna equip that, hold on. I need to do my other 5 first, but why do I? What? Why? Why? I got a lot of vials. I guess that's fine, but hold on. Avatar. Tops. Done. Or cancel. How do I didn't know if I had to like click on them to like make them not new. I don't know what the green means here. What are these? Future 6 thigh highs. No, I'm a white sock person. No, I'm a white sock person. Get back there. Ooh, I kind of like these. What are these? Punk sneakers? Oh, I don't have them in the one color. Haven craft shoes. Ew. My shoes are brown. Yeah, spare parts. Yeah, look at me. Find the difference between these two pictures, Service Crew. They're the same image. Is that actually a thing, Jason? I know you were someone to mention that earlier. I feel like that's an insanely low rate to actually get that. I got a jump. I got the Mario Wahoo jump animation. That's such a weird thing to like unlock. So hold on, is that a? It's not. It actually is like a. It changes how my jump looks. How do I equip that? Avatar? No, not phones. Animations. Jump. Oh, I mean, why would I not have that? That's adorable. Hold on. How do I take a picture while moving? I don't know where my cursor is. Hold on. How do I, if you hold Alt? Yeah. Oh my god, I have to hit like 4 buttons at a time. Hold on. I got this. Oh my god, you can't. Okay, hold on. Oh, there's a timer button. Oh shit. Oh shit, we're in the future. Good shit, Asa. Timer. No, hold. It's so hard. 4, 3, 2, 1. Yeah. Okay, hold on. Don't save that photo. So it's really late. We need to go to bed. Hold on. I just wanna. Hey there. Oh no. Okay, there we go. Once again. So screw. Arigato gozaimasu. Kite kurete arigato. Hey. We went to return home to wrap up there. Something unexpected happened. Oh, actually, one more thing, actually. Hold on. I think I have enough to... No, I don't. Really? Hold on, do I have any... I have feats. Oh, I got Rhino Roach. I got the Battle Pass, which I don't think does anything. Or, hold on. I get some things. Is there a way that I can get 1,000 more rupees? No, wait, hold on. Yeah, it'd have to be 1,000 more rupees. I'm only doing if I get the 10. Oh, wait a minute, hold on. Oh, hold on. I got the 10. We're fine. Oh, I got mail. I got message. I feel like all these messages are just, yeah, someone has warped you. Hello. I don't like that it's telling me this one's warped me. I don't need to know that. I can clearly see that. All right, we're not gonna spin this because I'm only gonna spend that if I have 100. But I do have 10 of these. I have exactly 10 of these. So screw. Last one. If I get a coup on, I'm gonna be happy and sad at the same time. I got legendary, as I feel like you almost certainly do it. Can you not pull a legendary in a 10 pull? Because if you can like not pull a legendary, that's gonna be messed up. We're looking for homework, and we're looking for you are required to go into a temple. Okay, that's what I thought. That's why I'm definitely like holding on to that other one. Portal! No, Haven's the same. Destroy random enemy follower with the highest attack. Deal 1 damage to all enemy followers. That feels like a mid super evolve. So go in your hand, discard it. Summon 3 randomly different named amulets from your deck that cost 3 less. That seems really good though. So that probably makes up for it. I guess that's true, but I like the animation. I'm not in any like hurry to like worry about getting like the cards not right now at least. I'll play more. Yeah, Liam is really good. Like Portal's got so many things in it, which is why Portal I think is probably the best craft right now. From everything I've heard about it and from playing against at least 3 of them. It doesn't run out of gas because like you can just get things that just put things in your hand. And you have so many things that like can play copies of cards in your hand, so you don't like lose that resource. Like it's kind of messed up. Portal stays my least favorite class. I fear the unknown as part of it as well, but all right, now for real. Sorcerer. Thank you all for watching. What are we doing the rest of the week? Nothing. It's Thursday. It's the end of the week. Every single Thursday, I always say something along those lines, and it's so goofy every single time I do, but it's true. But Sunday we're back with Blueprints, fantastic little puzzle roguelike game. Highly recommend it. Play it yourself. If not, come check it out because it's getting cool. It's getting good. We're getting a lot of like stuff that is like permanent now throughout the runs, so we can finally finish my uncle's mansion. On Monday we're doing thank you, Blammy, for your spare parts. On Monday we're doing a Satsu. We're doing a free chat. If you want to come out, chat, hang out. I'll probably end up talking about thank you, Dolly. I'll probably end up talking about like because. Now that I've played this game with you guys, now I can just play this on my own now. That was my rule, is I wanted to open those packs on stream, and now I can just like play this whenever. And I like Shadowverse. I want to like this game. I'm gonna play this like every so often, just on my own, right? And so I'll probably end up talking about that. And I hope they do better. Tuesday we're doing more Arknights. I think something might come up there. We'll play by ear on that one. And then next Thursday, the last of Mobile Game June Service Crew. Arguably the biggest part of Mobile Game June as well. Uma Musume, the other Cygames property. For some reason, they're releasing them like a week and a half apart from each other, but Uma Musume drops next Wednesday/Thursday. And so we're playing that next Thursday. So come by, check it out. Depending on how that goes, Uma Musume might be the new Shadowverse. And I don't know what that means yet, but you know. that game could take over my life, but we'll see how it actually plays. That's the biggest thing. My former uncle's mansion, my current mansion. You're right, Blammy. Technically, I am the sole owner of it. Wait, hold on. Wait, am I the sole owner, or is it only after I get the 46th room, Blammy? Because I thought it was like a contention of like, oh, it's like, oh, you can have my house, but you have to stay a night in it at the spooky mansion. So I thought it'd be like a similar thing where you have to like, oh, you have to like actually get the 46th room. Yeah, so technically it's not my house yet. My mansion yet, but it will be. Play the JP server like one day. I had a friend that got really, really into the JP game, and so I watched him stream it a few times. And I really enjoy that. Also, I just like the designs. I think like it's just very solid. I'm also a sucker for idle stuff and for like raising simulation games, like the Idolmaster. Hold on, do I have my I don't have my copy of Idolmaster with me right now, but pretend I was holding it up right now, right? Where it's like I like idle games. I like raising simulation games. It's both of those. It could be insane. That's why like I'll see how it actually plays myself before I make any things, but like it could go crazy. Okay, but I think that's everything I have. Search Crew, let's wrap. Search Crew, I'm gonna send you off to somewhere. I don't know where yet. We're gonna go find out. Let me check one thing real quick, actually. I wanna look at this real quick. Alright. So screw. Send you over to friend of the show, Kabu. Kabu's doing a little bit of dancing. Go hang out, go chill, go vibe, go watch a man dance. With that, I hope you guys enjoyed. Let me go start the raid bus and then we'll get the sign off. Alright. So screw, again, thank you for watching and thank you for the games. I hope you enjoyed it. I really do. But with that, I have nothing else, so thank you for watching. I don't know, I said that twice now. The sign-offs are weird sometimes. Thank you guys for watching. I hope you enjoyed it, and hope to catch you next time. Peace out, everyone. And see you there in 3, 2, 1. Go. Hold on, wait. I can't hit right now. Why can't I hit right now? So, screw, am I rating? Hold on, unpin this message. So why can't I raid? Hold on. What do you mean it didn't start the raid?